Good morning. 3 frames apiece here as we get going. Stevie Walker live at the Saltire Tour Event 1 in the Players Lounge. And Ross Fernie and Robert Stephen is the match that gets us underway on a cold Saturday morning. The snow was coming down as I left Glasgow earlier. I don't know what it's like where you are, guys, but if it is cold and snowy, then I suggest you get yourself sorted, cup of tea, couple of biscuits, and tune in to the pool. Three frames apiece, must be some game so far. Craig has been doing his utmost to get everything set up, but the show must go on, and now we are underway, so should be a fantastic day of pool. I'll be going on in a 11:30 session myself against Johnny McDermott. Hopefully a good match. Johnny, definitely one of the players of last year. Managed to get himself high enough in the IPA rankings to get himself into the pro ranks for 2025, and that will happen after the World Championships, which starts this week coming, guys. So that should be a good match. I'll need to be on my toes to get anything out of that match. I have put a little bit of time in the last couple of weeks. I feel pretty good on the table, so we'll see how that goes. Robert Stephen and Ross Fernie is the match right now. Ross has ran. He's played a decent shot, but the clip off that red has knocked him towards the yellow, but what a pot that is. Tap on the leg from Robert. That is a fantastic pot in the circumstances. And can he just nip this down past the red that's on the cushion? If he can, he should have the yellow into the bottom right. It's not easy. He needs the cloth to grip. It has. I think he's okay. I think he might be just flicking this red. I'm not sure he can come round the back of it. I think he'd be losing the cue ball trying to play that, but I think playing ball, maybe catch the red half ball and land roughly where the yellow is right now. We shall see. I think he's okay. Right, he's going to just take a little bit of time and make sure. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. That half ball cannon on the red on the way back out. I just wonder if he was to catch it too thick, he will have a double. I don't think he can cut it back from there, so he's not liking it. I think he is okay. I think it's just an element of doubt. Massive shot early in the tournament. Oh, he's played it with loads and loads aside. That is first class. First class from Ross. And he's absolutely plumb. And he will go. And he's had to put a little bit of tricky on that. You see that, guys? You have to play it with a bit of side, just to make sure. But it is 4-3 Ross Fernie, and what seems to be a fantastic match so far. Early Saturday morning. A lot of people off to football with the kids and stuff. sure as the day goes on, the numbers will greatly increase. And there is some big matches to come today. I'll give you some scores for the 28 watching just now. Hugh Thompson 2-0 in front of Grant Finnegan. Ludo and William Wallace Jr. going head to head in a battle of the poker guy and the wee pool guy. And it's 3-2 William Wallace just now. Nathan Hunter 2, Declan Mary. And that's 3-2 to Declan as we speak. But Mark Fleming and David Gillis, it's 6-1 Mark Fleming. George Payton 5-0 down to Scott McKenzie. Scott playing some good stuff just now, finding himself on the pool scene and looking quite dangerous, and he is absolutely cruising right now. 5 frames to the good against George Payton, who, former Scotland international, trying to get himself back into some kind of level on the pool. He is putting a little bit of time in now. He is getting there. But this is a tough ask from 5-0 behind. And Rooney against Felix. David Rooney 4. Felix McEwen, the cat. It's 4-1 to Davy Rooney. Simon Dixon, good morning. And there's the bug. You know, got a Hibs game today, mate. Good morning, guys. Good to have you on. So it looks like the plant here needs to catch it nice. Doesn't want the yellow. Yeah, he's played that well. Didn't want the yellow to catch and end up on the wrong side of the red. So it is. And how does that yellow closest to the black go anywhere? I'm actually not sure it does. He's got a bit of work to do now. Can he somehow? It looks like it might go into the bottom left. If it does, yeah, you can see Robert looking now. So it obviously does. Needs to land the right side. Now. Good morning, guys. Stevie boy, I'm playing Johnny McDermott in the half-11 session. Just seems to be the way Q-Score algorithm works. You seem to just always either play against someone or myself. Oh, what a shot. He's unlucky there. He's played that so well to get the position, but unfortunately he had to pot the ball, and that is the most important part of the equation. And this is a massive opportunity for Ross Fernie to get some daylight between him and Robert. Yeah, myself and Johnny. There was a period last year we both went to the Worlds and we were playing doubles together. Both of us played the same guy, and I played the guy in the seniors, Pete Fisher. Johnny played him in the main event. We ran into the same guys in I can't remember what it was, but it was a few tournaments in a row, and it's just the way the Q-Score algorithm seems to work. as you end up playing against the same guys over and over. So yeah, Keith Robertson is in the draw, Jimmy. Keith's in the building. I'm not sure about Davy Forrest. Is Davy playing, Craig? No, Davy's not in it, but Keith Robertson is here already. He's in the building. Ross is just going to pinch this back a bit, play the one into the middle, and then it's the red round the back of the black, both of them in the same bottom right corner. And there will be a little bit of daylight between Ross and Robert here. Scott McKenzie, guys, I can tell you 6-0 up on George Payton Jr. right now. Good morning, Danny. Hope you're good, mate. Yeah, mate, I think it's I've mentioned it a few times. I know a lot of people mention it with the way Cuesports does the draws, but it does seem to group certain people, or even in the teams. I've noticed this season in the Glasgow League, our next league game could be against, just say, Miller's Bar, and then a cup draw will get done and we'll draw them in the cup the week before. Then it could be Maguire's Bar and then we'll draw them in the cup the week before. It just seems to group certain things together based on how the algorithm works. I don't know. It's just, it can be quite frustrating, I must admit. The balls look a bit squint to me. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Well, he's got a couple. Has he got a shot to open things up? I don't know if he's on anything clean. Thin nick into the left middle. Maybe the red to the top right, but definitely not easy. So does that yellow pass? I'm going to suggest it obviously does, or he wouldn't be playing it because he's not playing the plant. Yeah. Oh, it was tighter than it looked. And a chance for Robert to try and get back into this match. The key shot coming up. Doesn't want to play this too hard, just run it in nice and easy. I think you just push through here. The yellow should go towards the bottom left. If he can use the red as a cushion. I think he could be in good shape here. I think he was looking for a bit more reaction there. I just think the cloth is just missing that little bit of skid. Well, he was looking for the reaction, just to zip it towards a little nip shot. As I say, I just don't think it has that grip that you would get from a brand new cloth, but the tables are nice, tables are okay. It'll just take a bit of time for everyone to get used to it, but that is the same no matter where you go. If the tables are brand new or 50 years old, you've got that element of time where you try and get used to them. But it's worked out pretty good for Robert. That's wiped its feet. Well, it's going to be 5-4 here. Alf Garnett, Mr. Unsworth, how are you? Good morning, mate. Fantastic to have you on once again. And it is 5-4. And Robert Stephen will break off. And get you some scores. I don't know if... I think Grant, Finnegan and Hugh Thompson are having a bit of a fudge fest. It's still 2-1 to Hugh. I've just had a look over to the table. Grant is at the table just now. Doesn't look too easy. Well, it is 2-1 Hugh Thompson. And Ludo 4, William Wallace Jr. 3. That one's been turned around. Nathan Hunter 2, Declan Maley 4. Declan creating a bit of a gap. I see the Scott McKenzie George Payton match. It's finished 7-0, but it doesn't seem to be finished. And it is finished now. Mark Fleming still 6-1 in front of David Gillis. And it is a very fudgy frame. I've just had a little look there. So Fernie back at the table. Robert not looking. I mean, you look at Robert and Felix on our screen. I don't look like they're having the best of time. And it sometimes gets that way when you are behind in a match. So Robert in off. Fernie with a chance to get daylight again. Yeah, he's having a tough time on the break, Robert. The thing for me, being quite close to Mr. Stephen, we've had, over the last couple of years, we've put a lot of time in together. Last year was a bit different, struggled with personal matters for most of the year, but prior to that, one of Robert's biggest assets was his break. He would do the cut break, he wouldn't hit it too hard, it would be one of the kind of somewhere in between type. The pace he would put on it, he would always get a specific ball or a couple of balls going in a certain direction, but he's tried to change it after a couple of matches or certain things didn't go his way. He tried to change, and in changing he's ended up, I think he's caused himself some problems. He's tried front break, left cut, right cut, so many different things, and I think he's ended up causing himself more hassle than it was worth. And I know what it's like. It's tough to try and find that old break that you had when you've ended up switching your brain to so many other things, but he's going to have to get through it, especially if he wants to do well this weekend, and even more so at the IPA World Championships. That will be in Bradford over the coming week ahead. So one of the biggest shots in the game right now is the break shot, and Robert Stephen, my good pal, is struggling with it. Another good mate, Ross Fernie. He is more than happy to step in any time there is a mistake, and I think he's just about okay. He didn't like it. A little swerve. So two frames out of the last three. I think Ross has had to a little dinky swerve to get the black. But they weren't difficult. They were relatively easy. And it is 6 frames to 4. I've got one. I've got a break cue just now that I'm giving a good go. It's actually quite nice, and it's not a million miles away from a match to I mean, it's not a perfect match, but they look like a good set together. It's maple, which I was looking for. It's got a bit of green on it, a bit of wood at the back end, but yeah, I mean, I'll see how it goes. I'm going to give it a go over the course of this weekend and then through the week ahead and see how things pan out with it. But I think everybody's always searching for something to get that perfect break. For me, it might be a case. I think one of the biggest things for me is when we all go to these break queues or we're trying a different break, there seems to be some kind of, I don't know, this idea that you need to have a hard tip or a plastic tip, a bullet tip, a this tip, a that tip, a brake tip, and it's like, who decided that's the tip you need for braking? I mean, people have been braking for all sorts of years and hitting heavy snooker balls and stuff like that with normal type tips. So my idea is to use a Legends Q-tip. I can't see by them, so I use the HD Gen 2, which is the medium one I use, and I'm going to go to the harder version for my brake Q. I'm hoping for some kind of similarity between them so that I've got that feel when I contact the cue ball. I don't know what it is, I just feel like when I'm using these super hard brake tips that unless you're hitting the cue ball dead centre right down the middle, I feel like it just kicks away. So to have a bit of control on my brake, I'm going to be going down that road. But listen, some of these guys have got these mad tips on and they'll leather them down the middle and balls flying everywhere. So just every time I try that, the only ball that seems to fly is a cue ball. No chance for Fernie to get over the line, which is going to be, it's a big chance, it's a big opportunity. It's just a case of staying composed. And that's the two balls he's going to have to work out. Just where he lands on them will dictate how he goes about this finish. Is he going to take the red long here? I don't think he wants to be travelling up and down the table. I think he'll take the slightly longer pot. Just bring the white back an inch, half an inch even. He's actually dropped through. That's actually a better shot because he's deciding he's not leaving the two to last. I wasn't sure that he was going to maybe come back, then run down, take the one to the bottom left, and then come up and play those two last. But I suppose this way, if it goes wrong, he's still got another ball on the table. It's absolutely massive, I think, guys, that people can tell you, use this tip, use that cue, use this to now break this way, break. I think everyone, you need to be comfortable, and even the sound of a break can annoy me. See when you hear that ting, it's like hitting a bit of plastic. That bugs my brain. But it just goes to show in this match how important the break is. It hasn't been kind to Robert. And then in this final frame, Mr. Fernie goes and does the damage with a breaking dish. And that's obviously the conversation the boys are having right now is about that. It's a tough school when the balls aren't going for you, but well done, Mr. Fernie. He will go through, but Robert is still in the tournament. There's a lot of pool to be played. It is a double elimination. It gives a lot of value, especially for the guys that are travelling from down south and from further up north. They don't want to be coming here and playing one game. I'll get you some scores just now. Hugh Thompson 2, Grant Finnegan 2, Ludo and William Wallace Jr. That is closely poised. It's 4 frames apiece. Nathan Hunter 3, Declan Maley 5, Mark Fleming still 6-1. Oh, it's over now. It's all over. Mark has won that 1-7-1. The score will be updated. And Ross Fernie has won this one 7-4. Davy Rooney 6-2 in front of Felix McEwen. Felix is at the table just now, so it's still a bit of pool to be played in that. And the next match getting started, I can see Sean Michael McGiff and Sean McMahon. Battle of the Seans. It's on table 10. So good luck to both of those guys. Yeah, I totally agree, guys. When it comes to some of the tips, it's people feel the need to go and use them, try them, and then if they don't like them, they take them off and toss them. But they've already paid, and then they pay again and again. I mean, how much money are people going through on these tips? And it's like, oh, trial and error. It's not trial and error because it's not a try before you buy. It's a empty your pockets till you try and find one that I think most people end up going back to the tips that they're comfortable with, and that's the thing for me. I'm going to be going to a tip I'm comfortable with, and then hopefully, I don't know, I mean, I've not even really given this one a try yet, but I like to cut break, so that's a big thing for me. And when using these super hard tips, I don't think they work too well on the cut break, but we'll see. We'll see, guys. I will be on and off throughout the weekend, and I will be here to finish the show tomorrow, and I will update you on how my break cue has actually worked. Or you might see a couple of splinters of wood flying across the camera, and then you'll know exactly. What a match coming up for you guys. Gary McLeish, Mark Boyle. Do not turn off your TV. And I'm going to get Mr. Alan Reynolds to do this match, guys. He'll be zoned right in on the pool and the dynamics of the shots, and he'll break down things a bit more coach-wise. That is Renzi for you. And I will be stepping onto the table, guys. But I'll be back very, very soon. Hopefully as a winner. If not, well, I'll be back to tell you anyway.
So Stevie the Talker Walker is just about to go on and play his game, so you're with me, Alan Rengie Reynolds, for this first round match in the Saltire, first event of the season. And we have no other than Mr. Magic himself, Mark Boyle. And he's up against one of the conveyor belt of cracking potters from Dundee, Gary McLeish. It's a race to 7. And Gary already going for a difficult finish on reds. It's all about this shot here. It's not come out the way he wanted to. Does it double. So any questions, keep them coming. Gary's played attempted the treble, and that's just top shot. So great chance for Mark to go 1-0 up. I just overheard the conversation with Mark there and somebody else, and I think he's been ill this week. We're just getting over a wee illness, so we'll see how he gets on today. What a cracking shot, what a cracking opener. There are a couple of ways Mark can go here. He can go round behind the yellows and play them into the same bag he's playing this yellow into at the moment, or he can play them into the left centre. He's choosing to go round off 2 cushions, and that's pretty good. I think he can pull back. I think both yellows go in the bottom right. So his very first shot at the table, super aggressive, and it looks as if it's going to pay dividends. Quite a stacked field again. It's great to see so many top players playing. We've got the big 3 as always, maybe the big 4. Matt Fleming's in good form. I know Morgan's been putting a bit of time in. We've got Boyle, Dunster, Gillespie, Fernie. We've got 2 or 3 of the top guys for England coming up as well. John McAllister, Dave McNamara, Jake Dillon, Newlove. All get a chance to take this title. The tables seem to be playing great. I'm sure you enjoyed that first match with 2 IPA pros who will be super sharp at the moment because they're all putting the time in for the upcoming IPA World Championships next week. AJ, Mark Boyle does play at the counties regularly, and Liam used to play at the counties, but he doesn't anymore. But I mean, Mark's played numerous times for Falkirk, numerous times. One nil Mark Boyle, in stroke instantly. So it's great to get going again. New season, new tops the players are playing with. I think everybody's looking forward to this first event. It's been a long break over the Christmas and New Year period. I know there's been a couple of little tournaments like the Edinburgh Open and things like that. Well, it's great to be back. And as you can see, to the left hand side of the table here, we've got our very own commentator, presenter, Stevie the Talker Walker, who's playing John McDermott, new IPA pro as well. Very good year last year. So Stevie's going to need to be on it to even compete with young Johnny. Now, one of the most talked about breaks in World Pool. Mark Boyle's side break, the power side break. Boom, there you go. Oh, the last minute yellow, yes, dropped in, gravity. Now look at those reds. Oh my word. What a split. I was just having a discussion, funnily enough, with the top player, Scott Gillespie, talking about the side break and how you can't really time it that good, and how he's always went down the front. And we did discuss Mark and Liam's breaks. And what I did say to him was the reason I like the side break was because I think the patterns come out better. And I think Mark's just proved that there with the way these balls have come out. And I think that little nudge on the 8 ball has just made the 8 ball available into both top corner pockets. So I think Mark will clear these up here, work his way down, and probably use the one to the right middle last to just creep up for the 8 ball into the top left. No problem, AJ. Any more questions? Just fire them in, and if I am capable of answering them, I will. If I'm not, I'll ask somebody it is. So, some scores. We've got Hugh Thompson, Grant Finnegan, 3-all. Poker star Ludo Gellick is 6-5 down to the in-form 5-man champion William Wallace. I think he's also, was it the Billy McCartney or the Malky County one last year, young William? He's improving all the time. We have Nathan Hunter, who's 6-4 down to Glasgow's Declan Mealy. Ryan Erskine, Preston McInnes has just started, as is the Talker and Johnny McDermott. Morgan McInnes has been a 1-0 lead against Jerry Draper. Sean Michael McGiff 2-0 up on Glasgow's Sean McMahon. Barry Lee John Owens just started, as the featured match we're seeing Mark Boyle, who's just about to go 2-0 up. And Mark Dobbin, Liam Dunster, and Stephen McCush Soko against Paul Davis. They're just starting out. So the one thing you don't want to do against guys like Mark is just give them chances early on, and that proved to be the case for Gary, who had the first. But Gary's not done a heck of a lot wrong. He's actually missed a treble with millimetres. Mark's come in, finished, and then the Mark Boyle break. Well, you want that to stop, Mark? Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever seen Mark making an unforced error like that in my entire life. Oh goodness. Sometimes you're just stunned, and I'm stunned with that, to be honest with you. Don't think it was the table, I just think it was, it's so unlike Mark to be slack. He should have played maybe with a wee trace at right hand side to hit the second cushion, and I think if you can see him just now, he's just trying to refocus and settle himself again. Yeah, he's definitely refocusing. Well, Mark can always look at that back. A collector's item, a mistake from Mark. And I'm sure he's good friends within the game. I'll be, and his snooker pals and things like that, I'll be ripping him for that shot. Now, Gary McLeish is now coming to the table, trying to copy Mark's break. He's nailed one. That yellow's staying over that hole. The reds are good. Probably reds are better than yellows, to be honest with you. Yeah, great chance. Great chance on reds, I would say. Even though the yellow over the left corner is the easiest to start, I think the reds are sitting better. And it's just a case of Gary working them out. So Gary has taken the reds. And then this next shot is probably the key to finishing. If he gets the cue ball to grip here, avoids this is a tougher shot than it actually looks, and that's what he's round looking at just now. If he does play forward, is he going to go into the yellow or the red? He wants to avoid that if possible. Yeah, he's been a bit indecisive on this one. He knows this is the key. That's why he's taking his time on it. This is the only shot, in my opinion, you can go wrong in this finish. He played it great, and that's exactly what he looked at. Now the issue he has is, I'd be tempted to take the one into the left middle here. Yeah, but I like where he's looking, to be honest with you, because he can play for both reds if he plays up to that area, because I think they're both available into the left corner, the bottom left corner. So he's just going to stun up, and there's nothing for short as long as he's long enough. No, or is he going to stop in the middle? Oh, okay. I'm not sure about that shot. Not sure about that shot at all. I think he's... The more you kick into balls, you're never 100% sure where they're going. Is he going to be tempted? I don't know. Is he going to play a kick here again? Oh, he's played with check side through the gap. He's played that wonderful. That's a cracking shot. A cracking shot that he probably didn't need to play. And now just stun on and off the cushion. There we go. Okay, so this match is turned. And then off from Mark Boyle after not missing a single. But Mark's still not missed a single ball. He's 2-1 down. Not missed a single ball and he's 2-1 down. So as the weekend goes on, the standard's only going to get higher and higher, and we've already had two pros going at each other, with Ross Fernie beating Robert Stephen. And now we've got Mark, possibly the favourite to win the event, 2-1 down against Gary McLeish. And again now, we have the Mark Boyle break. One of the most talked about breaks, as I say, without being repeating myself, in world pool. There it goes, crashing. He's dry, I think. At that last minute, yep, he's dry. The good thing, I think Gary may have the red to cut back into the left middle. Knowing Gary the way I do it, I think Gary will stay aggressive. It's his style. He's actually looking at a plant, I think. I think he's playing the yellow onto the red. Yeah, didn't see it. Thought he was hooked on it, to be honest with you, so bad commentary. His cue ball's not exactly perfect there though. Would have liked to have the yellow to have went further forward or stopped so that he was on the one down to the bottom left. I think he might have to take the one closest to the bottom left corner now. So he's losing control of the cue ball a little. But as long as he pots the ball he's going for, he'll still be at the table. Now he's considering either playing a double or cutting this back into the left. I think my preference here would be the cut now. The one closest to the left, the bottom pocket. Is Gary cutting this or is he doubling it? He's cut it and he's missed it with quite a considerable bit, to be honest with you. You can't be letting Mark Boyle off the hook. Now the only issue I can see for Mark here is the yellow closest to the right middle. Like everything else has got a pocket. Everything else has got a connector. But that one's no easy. And it doesn't double because of the red. The red at the left middle. Right, so let's see what Mark's doing here. Series starter pot, that's fine. So we'll planning this out. Hugh Thompson's took a 4-3 lead against Grant Finnegan. Ryan Erskine, Preston McInnes, two friends. 1-1. Johnny McDermott's opened the scoring against the talker, our very own talker, Stevie Walker. Sean Michael McGiff's now 2-all. Sean McMahon's making a comeback here. The imperialist Dunster 2-0 up on Mark Norman. And Socko, Stephen McCush is 1-0 up on Paul Davis. And that's all she wrote at the moment. There is a losers match on already. George Payton Jr. against Robert Stephen. So all the matches are really in their infancy, apart from the Hugh Thompson Grant Finnegan game. Mark's making a couple of unforced errors. As I'd said earlier there in comms, the ball that he just missed there, which wasn't easy at all, especially when you're trying to control the cue ball. That was the only issue of the finish for Mark. He brought it out, didn't quite get good on it, and then obviously what he did there is and it's amazing because Mark's like top 5 in the world possibly, maybe even higher. He thought with the cue ball more than the pot. Try to control the cue ball more than the pot. So this is a big visit for Gary. Because Mark's made a couple unforced, and now Gary needs to try and capitalise on that. So, I now have my first guest of the weekend in, and that guest is former European champion, and I think he's just been victorious against his sponsor, Felix, and it is David Rooney. David, good to have you in the commentary booth.
Good to be here, mate. First Saltire event. First Saltire event. Was watching a lot last year, so it's good to be involved. Hard playing cat first game. When he sponsors you, we play each other all the time. But I played.
It must be good having an easy draw. I'm all like Adam Cat's just like staring at me now and want to kill me.
I played pretty well. Not going to lie, I've got a wee bit of trouble with my eyes recently, which is great. Disheartening considering I've been really good the last few months, but I'm kind of used to it now, so it's just about digging deep, and some of it's just a wee bit of memory at times, potting angles and stuff like that.
Guys, anybody that's listening at the moment, because I can't really hear David too good through my headphones, are you hearing them okay? Are you hearing both of us okay? If you could give me a wee bit of feedback on that, thank you. Your eyes are so important for this game.
Yeah, that's why, it's kind of changed the way I used to play, because I'm having to cue more, see when I'm down the shot, see when I blink, my vision changes. So it's like I'm having to make sure I know where I'm hitting it, and again, I'm used to that now, don't really like cueing as much, but it's...
Sometimes guessing?
Oh, absolutely. But again, it's easier being able to be, it's easier knowing that.
Hopefully we're getting... Oh, that's louder now.
Yours is louder.
I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really loud.
Yeah, that's Craig. That's a wee bit too loud, I think. A wee bit too loud.
Just a couple of wee technical difficulties. Our main man, Saltire, and the IPA's very own Craig Anderson.
Is that okay?
You're still loud.
It's still loud. Check 1 2. That's all right.
That's all right. Better, guys. Yeah. Okay.
But listen, I'm not going to moan about it. There's people a lot worse off than me, and it's pool at the end of the day. It's a lot easier being able to play. So the memories there, instead of like trying to start playing pool now, it'd be a lot more difficult. I saw Ross and Robert on the table next day. Was that a decent game? I think did Ross win?
Ross won that game. I'm not 100% sure the score. What I did do is Stevie did the first session. He's on at the moment, so I know Ross is through to the next round, because Robert's actually playing his losers game just now. He's 2-0 up on George Payton. But what a draw that is.
I know.
Two IPA pros, the best guy in the best guy in the east of Scotland against the best guy in the west of Scotland, arguably, and. That's just a Saltire series for you.
I know, it's great. That's what I really liked the look of last year when I was watching some of it. The potential matches you can get and the standards unreal. I don't think there's many tours in the UK that's producing this sort of standard all the time. And even the local one, Dunster, Boyle, Gillespie.
We've got some of the best players in the world.
Oh, it's unreal.
Right? So we certainly have, and then the guys underneath those are like really, really good as well. And then we've got some of the best guys in England coming up. We've got John McAllister, we've got Dave McNamara, Matt Farnsworth normally comes up, we've got Jake Dillon Newlove. So this is attracting like the top players from all over.
Even this game here, Gary McLeish, he's one of the guys that could beat Andy really in the first of 7.
Mark was 2-1 down there and hadn't missed the ball.
That's the standard.
And that is the standard. He made a couple of unforced errors, but Gary blew the fourth frame back to him. Mark went in off a ball in the second frame, I think, or third frame to go 2-1 up. He went in off a black, you could see it was incredible.
You need to take advantage of them against the top players when they're making those mistakes, because it very seldom happens.
Yeah, of course.
Just having a look. Shug and Grant are in a battle.
But that's an original 10 a.m. But we're a wee bit behind. But that's a game that is a battle. That's a real battle, because that's one of the games that were the first game's on today.
Aye, two good players. I didn't. It was a hard one to call before the match. I think somebody Shug's about to go 5-4 up there.
Shug's good at that though. He has.
He'll grind. He'll sit there all day.
He can grind. And it's good to see that in like younger players. But Shug's renowned for that. You never beat Shug easy.
No, never. They never give anything away. I think Mark just kind of ran it just a wee bit again.
Playing a lot of check side on it. No, he's not.
Oh, he actually checked it probably maybe too much. Fits the red more full on the other side.
This is a tough shot. How would you play this, David?
I'd love to be able to kind of play it off the two here. A bit of left hand side and come off just before the knuckle side cushion, and you're aiming to kind of maybe flick the red closer to the middle.
Ah, right, okay, so come the gap for the reds then.
Left hand side.
Okay, I think he's playing it a different way, off one cushion to go the gap. Oh no, he has played two. Like that?
Yeah.
Just like that? You'd have played it as good as that, David?
No, probably not. No, I'd probably stuck at myself behind the red.
It's still a tough ball.
But that's the difference here. Like, see Mark knowing he can play that shot and just leave himself this and be confident on it. Whereas probably like myself, I'd be maybe guilty try to play maybe off three and come off the top cushion as well to come down the gap for an easier yellow.
Yep, agree. He's no control of the cue ball here though, has he?
I think again it's just going to be making sure they ball and try and get the white back over to roughly where the middle three reds are. Leave
So he seems to be playing it high, so is he just coming twice across?
I think so.
Yeah, that was a toughie.
Yeah, he's played with a lot of right hand side as well there.
For anybody that was a toughie, to be honest with you.
These are the chances, like I said earlier, when you get them against these top players, you've got to make sure you punish them. It's more a psychological thing as well. But if you know you let them off the hook, they see it that way. It's like a double blow.
I think Gary's got quite a good temperament, and I would be surprised if he's playing the player and not just playing the balls. But he's very, very aggressive. Yeah,
very. Because I don't think I'd be being aggressive here. It's a good shot.
I tell you what, he's got a great chance now. However. And I don't think I would have been that aggressive either, but maybe there's a lesson to be learned there.
Because maybe, I mean, as long as you're making sure the pot there, you can't really, you can't really go wrong. Because if you don't get the red out there, you've got lots of options for a snooker. But I mean, he's got two balls there that can easily land on this red next to the yellow, or you can give it a little knock. But
and funnily enough, that's where the top players all differ. Probably percentage-wise. For example, we'll talk two top players here. I think Gibbsy would have played the same shot as Gary. And I think Liam would have just plotted it and then brought the ball off the cushion and maybe put it over the bottom left bag and had the white. No, percentage wise.
Because I think, because again, the way I sometimes think about it is, you could have played that shot and double kissed the red. Absolutely. And the white could have flown off. In a frame that you can't lose, really. So.
And none of the two options is the right option, if you know what I'm talking about. It's the way you see the game.
Yep, absolutely. If I'm going here, because it looks quite straight to me.
I think he's got to come round. I think he's got to play it with top right hand side, come down off two cushions and leave the one next to the yellow into the left middle. Knowing that if he's shy, he's got any one of them into the middle. That's what he's played. So he is playing it into the middle. But he's came a wee bit.
No, I didn't.
A wee bit stuffy. A wee bit, because the one the one closest to the yellow into the left middle isn't going to get you shape on the next ball.
I think if it's like you're putting all the eggs in one basket as well, playing that.
He's going to play the middle one.
I'd have been tempted to do that last one there, if he was straight enough to screw it up and down the table.
Right, so here he goes. He's going to play the middle one. I think he's going to go kicking into the red. So no, he's fine.
Yeah, he's straight.
Right, so this needs to be a good shot. Again, he needs to get white. He actually needs to leave himself a tough pot to get on the 8 ball here.
Unless you just leave yourself straight and then you take the black long.
It's either that, you leave it hard, or so when you're cutting it and your white's going over to the right hand side.
This is a finish as well. When like say Gibbsy and that, this would never have been their last ball.
No, of course not. But I think
that sometimes can be
played
the difference.
that well. He played that great actually. Well. No, it was never. I don't think it was his intention.
To
have it as his last ball. But I think he tried to get on it when we talked about going forward with the right hand side, and now I think he's at that awkward one that can you force it in and get the black in the middle, or do you just roll it in and take your medicine and take it long? What do you think of it?
I think I'm playing for the middle.
Aye, me too. Aye,
Yeah,
very
good shot.
confident. Okay. So there is a match on here.
Especially first to 7. It's not a big race. It's not a massive race.
No.
7.
It's not.
Just having a wee look at the scores just now. Is Walker playing Johnny?
He is indeed.
Ex work colleagues.
Teammates in Glasgow. Johnny's now a pro. Oh, he's 2-1 down.
Yep.
Ah.
I've not actually seen Stevie play for a few months now. But I think he did well in a tournament a couple of weeks ago. Can't remember what it was. He got to the quarter-finals.
Stevie's doing
Right,
well.
yeah.
He's a big confidence player, Stevie, as well. But he's got a good attitude. He fancies it a wee bit. But you've got to do, David, as you know.
You've got to.
So here we go again with this.
The side
Weapon.
break. I just can't do it.
Oft.
I just cannot do it.
Learn it then, because look what happens.
I know. It's the same whenever I try and do it. I either put the weight off the table or I pull out on it because I'm scared of putting the weight off the table.
You're the second really good player that I have talked to today that says the exact same, right? And I'll say the exact same to you as I says to this person. It was quite funny. It was Gibbsy, right? And I says, have you ever spent 3 or 4 hours practicing it? And he was like, absolutely not.
No.
But his break is awesome as well.
Oh.
He plays like the screw the ball
Mhm.
back break. But I just, for some reason, I don't know why, but I just think the pattern come out easier when you side break.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I do.
I think now tables are quicker and they've managed to kind of perfect it in a way. When I used to see people doing it years ago, it was as if the balls kind of bunched up at the side,
Yeah.
things like that. They weren't hitting it hard enough. I think back then when I was watching people doing that, they were more about just not putting the weight in.
Yeah.
And just having that a kind of frame like that. Whereas, like say Mark and Dunster, Gio,
Yeah.
they've got it in a way where they're getting a ball, they're keeping the weight, and
Yeah.
they're getting a split in the
Yeah.
patterns. They make it look so easy. And see the thing is, they're basically, not every time, but they're near enough guaranteed not to put the weight in unless you get kicked in off. Whereas when you're front braking, you can screw it in off the top, screw it in off the middle, and you've still got the other things by getting kicked in. So there's a lot higher chance of going in off, hitting the front.
I just think if you're taking the game serious, you need to look at all aspects.
Aye, and even have that in your locker. If you're hitting a front brake and then it's not working, right, I'm going to start side braking.
That's exactly the reason why. So as I say, to me it is then worth spending 2-3 years on and just going, right, you know what, I'm just going to get in. And to be fair, I used to watch Jason doing that. Jason would spend a session just breaking. He wouldn't even put a ball after it. He would just rack them all up and then learn, and then he'd go different places and this and that. And
he was the first one I saw that really crushed it with the side.
But if that wasn't working, he had a break, a go-to break for the middle, and if that wasn't working, he had straight down the middle.
Yep.
And then if that wasn't working, he had one that he slightly put to the side. Mark's toiling a wee bit here.
I know, he never really had total control of the weight there, and then I don't think he really wanted that other yellow to go when he played the plant. Now, the way Gary took the last one, are you just stunning off the cushion here for the bottom one?
Yeah, he's just going to stun off. Oh, he needs to be hard up.
I have found it's weird how the tables can play so different, like Supreme with the 861 cloth, and you play in another club and they're reacting differently. I don't know if it's
So what cloth are you practicing on?
the same cloth.
Is it the same
The
cloth?
same cloth, aye, but it's a lot quicker.
Yeah. However, see on that shot there,
He's put a top side on it, hasn't he?
yeah, but and I'm not being critical because it's so easy in here. It's brilliant. You never miss a ball in here,
Uh-huh.
and you never fail to get the cue ball in the right
No,
place in
no.
here either. But there was nothing for shot there.
Oh no, you're 100%
His
right.
line was great,
Yep.
but he could even afford to have been on the side cushion.
Mhm.
This now makes it harder because he's no control of the cue ball.
Oh,
There
wow.
we go. No control.
He's
He might be
Has he got the
fortunate.
long one? Has he got it long?
He's definitely on the one long. He
Yeah.
might even have the one into the left middle as well.
Yeah, he is fortunate there considering. See, the thing is, see with that shot, I would never have played it like that.
I don't think he can. One thing Gary is really, really good at. He's a fantastic single ball potter.
Yeah.
So
If he's on this long, I'm quite confident it's done.
me too. Oh, Robert Stevens seems to have won that.
That was quick.
That was quick. So, yeah, there we go. Okay, it's pretty basic for me here. I think I'd be going left middle, top left, top right, 8 ball. Gary seems to be going a different route.
You're going to try and take the one nearest the black next?
No,
No.
I'd leave that to last. I'd go left middle then. Okay. I think he's playing left. He must be playing left middle last.
Yeah. Unless he can maybe stun it over for the opposite middle just now. Is that what he's looking at?
Yeah. Aye, that was straight. Unless it doesn't go to the left middle, unless that yellow's tighter than what I think it was. But I played a full bag.
I don't think it's a full bag, but I think it's one of the ones though. You're not want to be playing with a lot of pace.
Okay.
So
he's got to watch it doesn't leave himself too tight to the cushion here. There might even what is it? He has
same
playing that
bag.
way.
No, he's played it well.
So that's an issue.
Oh, but he's not. He's on the cush.
It's almost like sometimes when you're in the commentary booth, you've got a crystal ball and you're like, as long as he doesn't, he's done it.
Can he drift it? No, he hasn't jack up.
Dear. These aren't the best to play under pressure. And
See if he was straight or not, I would be tempted to run through for the gap instead of doing this.
I just hated his last shot.
I didn't like it at all. I feel like his patterns over the last two finishes haven't been the best, to be honest. He's always been kind of chasing it towards the last 2 or 3 balls.
And that's when you need to be precise. By the time you get the last 2, that's when you need to be plumb. He's lost the cue ball. He's okay. He's played that fantastic, to be fair.
I just hate the shot.
And he'd have hated it, and then Mark would have had that glimmer of confidence, hope.
Sometimes it's better to do that and finish it.
Aye. Okay.
4-2. Wow.
Stretching.
The beauty of that as well. Like, see the amount of times I've seen people when I look back at results of these tours and somebody loses their first game and they come back and win it.
Yeah.
Just having a look at the talker. I don't know.
Give us some scores, David, because you're over there and you can see a bit better than me.
It's 3-1 to the talker against Johnny McDermott. Stephen McCush is 2-0 up. And Paul Davies. Sean McMahon's 3 each way. Sean Michael. Good game, that. Decent game. I've not seen much of Sean, but it's people I've heard a lot that he's.
Sean's improving all the time.
Yeah, he's
mate.
improving all the time. And
late to the party. Just played in the Glasgow League or what have you. But obviously with the advent of McGoldricks and all the good pool clubs all over Scotland just now, you're getting guys getting in now regularly.
Yeah.
And Sean McMahon's one of these guys. And now he's like a kind of Glasgow A-team player, and he's a really good player.
So you put the effort in and you've got that kind of a passion and bug. That's what you need to build. I lost it years ago and I was turning up to tournaments just because I was in them and I just wanted to leave.
And the facilities. You need to have the facilities to practice in and have good practice partners or opponents and things like that as well. So
you need to have a lot going.
the clubs are just fantastic for like.
They're looking after them well.
Yeah.
Considering that, cause it's not a cheap game now. Everyone's getting dead expensive and you're recovering the tables a few times a year. So it's just good to. I'm hopeful that people within and amongst their local clubs are supporting it. Do you know what I mean? Because it's something that if it didn't, then it came to a stage where it closes.
What's great nowadays, in my opinion anyway, is the people that are the owners of the clubs, likes of this place. Santa's pulled daft, McGoldrick, Paul's pulled daft, Q here, Felix is pulled daft, Yorkie's pulled daft, right? So these guys all have pulled, right?
And they understand what's required
so they
to
do.
Keep it to a standard.
So they know when the tables need covered.
Yeah.
They know when the balls need cleaned. You know that
helps.
And it's great for the players.
I think it's actually essential now to have
the
a
players
good
are spoiled.
Yeah, absolutely. I just getting back to this break here, don't know if you saw it, Renzi. Gary absolutely crushed the side break as well. So I'm understand what you're saying about the split and patterns, because I've noticed that a lot as well with side breaks. It seems to be at times one set of balls go kind of a safe-ish and there's a set of balls.
I could be completely wrong, but that was my my mythology on it. But was the thought that when I was breaking those side breaks good, I just thought they were unmissable at times. I know that's how good the patterns came, whereas down the middle I think they get bogged up. Don't get me wrong, somebody's absolutely crushing them down the middle. If you watch guys like Gareth Hibbett breaking,
your cousins and stuff like
like, you know, and Gibbsy when he's breaking really, really good, well they can come out good, but I think consistently the side break makes the patterns like a little more simple.
I think Gary's alright here, but again it's just like you can't really hit that too hard. You've got a big gap to come up for the choice of two.
I just think at times he's a wee bit quick and a wee bit more attention to detail on where that cue ball actually had to be there, because that's the big shot. To me the big shot's the third last to the second last ball, because that's when you need to be really good, and things like that don't happen. But that's because of
he's not went round to look.
But because he's rushed the third last yellow.
By the way,
I think he has got away with it.
No way. Has he?
You could maybe tell with Mark's face whether he's got away with it or not.
You can't tell with John. If you see John, you can't tell by his face, because he just always looks like that.
I think he's on it.
By the way, he's got away with one there if he has.
Well, get out of town. So
But it's crazy. Then you see somebody on a tap in, but they have to land at a certain side with this ball they're rolling in, and then they roll it and go. They have to walk around the table and go, oh no, I'm in shot, because it didn't go round before the shot to see exactly where I had to land. I mean, it's just that's something I learned very, very quickly.
Of course you did.
With Paddy, always making sure that you're the right angle, never missing tap ins because of that. But see that finish there, Gary's got to be feeling just like this match must be for me.
Aye, it's funny though, because Mark's also got to be feeling that he's actually pretty fortunate there.
Oh aye.
Because of his lack of checking the third last yellow, right? He's actually fortunate to have a shot on that at all. So sometimes, even though you're 5-2 down, that can go through your head and say, right, okay, well I know
his checking's good.
Absolutely. But this is an enormous frame.
It's a must dish, as they say. A
must dish. And I tell you what, he's got a fantastic opportunity, especially with that yellow just stopping there.
I would love to be on that. I'd be tempted to play the plant.
I think if he's got an open right hand pocket. Now,
I think the two reds look dead to me down the bottom right, don't they?
Yeah. So I think it needs to be yellows.
I mean, you don't have to play that plant now, I suppose. You can just take the hanging yellow over here, but you need to.
It's a pity you can't see the top of the yellow to the left middle. I don't think he's on that, is he?
In fact, I think he's got to take this one now, Renzi. This one above the red here.
Into the big pocket.
I think he's got to take that just now.
I would be amazed if Mark doesn't get these. Just based on the score, how much it matters.
I think he's got to take this one and stun off the side cushion and play for that gap. But because I know at least if you look at the three yellows kind of close together, one to the right, I know that goes in there. I'd be tempted to play that to stun off side cushion.
The one closest to the two reds needs to go into the left middle, in my opinion. That's the open bag for that, right? In turn, while he's doing that, he needs to manoeuvre the red out the road, and then everything's easy. But it's how you get on that. So you might need to use the ball over the bottom left corner to get over there. Yeah. I should maybe take this game up.
I think, mate, I think
I've got a chance if I had to.
I think you were too quick. I think you were a bit like Stephen Hendry, mate.
Absolutely. I felt like Stephen Hendry when I was doing shake going the shots and all that, David.
He's played it off the edge.
And he's moved that.
Everything's just
yeah.
But see when you're 5-2 down, that's what happens.
To make things happen, isn't he?
I don't think he had to move the reds.
I don't think he had to move anything. I thought they all had a pocket.
And especially with his snooker background, they're the kind of things that they're good at, just picking off balls.
But I know he knows much better than I do, and that's the thing. He's did that for a reason.
Maybe he didn't. I mean, he might not have actually meant to smash the Reds out as much as that. He just caught it too thick. I don't know, Renz, you see the yellow close to the red there, it's near enough touching it. Do you think that goes in there? I can't really tell you here.
I don't think so. I remember my learned friend Craig, when he used to zoom into things like that. But now he just chats away and doesn't bother doing his job pretty much, David.
I know, I can see that, mate.
You better be back together for the World Championships next year.
Are you going? You're official?
Yeah, I'm going down in the Thursday. The Wednesday for the TV games and things like that starting on the Thursday. So I'm looking forward to it.
I don't miss that.
And this guy here's one of the favourites.
Absolutely. That'll be a great tournament, that the IPA World Championships. I can't remember the last one. I was maybe 7-8 years ago.
Have you joined this year or?
I can't, mate. See, because of work commitments, I can't.
Right, okay.
I can't get a Friday. The only ones that I can maybe make is see a Newcastle one and getting down. If I had a 3 o'clock game, I could get straight down for that. But it's really hard. So a lot of tournaments now, you're required to go on a Thursday night, really.
Yep.
But I mean, next year, I know obviously this is just the start of this year, but I don't know what the situation is going to be like in terms of work and stuff like that. I was tempted to go down to 4 days, got opportunity, but I don't know, we'll see. I'm enjoying playing again. But
good. It's good to see you playing again, to be honest, mate.
It's great. And the good thing is as well, my mother half, she kind of encourages it as well.
Good, excellent.
At times it's like, oh God, I'll need to go. I've not a hit this week or that. Well, we have to go out then, get a hit. Because you'll be moaning at me on Saturday when you go to a tournament. And you're not.
It really is half the battle, mate, to be honest with you. It is. Because you feel as if you're not spoiling your life, if you know what I mean. Because if your other half encourages you to go out and play, to take the opportunity and go and do it.
Oh, she's so supportive, honestly.
Perfect.
So supportive. So I'll never have a worry that way about kind of a too much. But at the same time, though, I remember when I got scunnered years ago, it was because I was playing too much.
Yeah.
So it's like going to Saltire, the events that really matter and I want to play. So no, it's good that way. So Gary, I don't think he's cut that.
I liked Mark's shot. I've got to admit, I liked Mark's shot. It was a cracking percentage shot, even though he's 5-2 down in this match. Right, he didn't go mad and he says, right, okay, I'm going to make it difficult for you. I'm going to make your first shot difficult. Even if Gary would have potted that, it's still not a roadmap. It's not a straightforward finish for him.
I'm actually surprised he missed it though. Beating 5-2 up and thinking, right, this is a bite I shouldn't have got. But this year, I think this is just textbook stuff for Mark here, surely.
Okay, I'm surprised at us.
I don't even think I'd touch this. But
I like it now. I know why he's did it.
Because it's so, out the road.
He's
out the road.
I think the last ball Mark's going to play is the one over the right corner.
So it takes out the equation.
And that's taking that ball out the road.
Even though you're not going to really be that close to it, you can see it to the left of your eye, and you're just like, right, don't weld myself to this.
I would have definitely lifted probably the cue ball and plotted that and left that red there, but Mark's just a wee step ahead that way.
It was a good shot when you get the confidence to know you're going to put the white there anyway.
Aye, of course.
But you're totally right, that's the reason why he's done it.
And now what he does is he actually just flicks with a wee touch aside or just screws up the cushion for the 8-ball into the top left corner. Perfect.
I like it just with playing it with loads aside.
A wee flick with left, I like playing those shots as well. Low left, so you widen the angle and it goes up further. Obviously, Mark's going to then play the screw shot and make us look silly.
But see the thing, you see the snooker players at that back, they always play that shot. Of course they do. They always play that shot. We're playing the pool player shot.
Yeah, I agree. But Mark's the best I've ever seen adapting from snooker.
Oh, it was frightening how he just came on and just started.
But he's always loved this game. He always played with the team, and it wasn't even the best team. He always played with a team in Glasgow and blah blah blah. And he always enjoyed the game, so it wasn't the biggest transition for him. But oh my goodness, he's taking the bull by the horns at this game, and phenomenal.
Walker's 4-1 up.
Brilliant.
And he looks, if you look at him there at the top left of your screen, he looks like focused. He looks rocky.
Look focused.
Rocky Balboa focus.
I'm wanting him out.
So you
I'm
can
going to, so I don't have to do this. I'm only kidding, Steve, if you'll watch this back.
I know, I will watch it back.
I'm at the wind up with you. Obviously, I want you to do well.
Is that game on? Because that's on the stream as well. Was any we could have had that on our screen?
I'm not happy with the technical support here, David, to be honest with you. It's usually a lot better. This guy's stressed out, isn't he, the other day? I'm only kidding, he's the best in the business. There he goes. He's what's he doing now? He's giving us what the fans want.
So you see all these buttons getting clicked and stuff.
Yeah.
Mate, it's right over my head as well.
Okay. So, Gary McLeish, 5-3 up, and he's went dry. And I like what Mark's looking at. It's a toughie, but if he gets it, every red goes.
Is he looking at playing the...
He's looking at playing the yellow onto the red, down at the bottom left here, David.
Yeah.
Maybe nestling into the yellows on the left-hand side.
To stay on these two?
Stay on
I
these
think
two.
he'd be looking to play it maybe a wee bit harder,
Yep.
nudge your red.
So he's hard this red here. Yeah, he might even do so and just make that more available. But I think that does drop into the middle. The only problem is, what does it connect to once you drop it into the middle? It definitely connects to the one up the top left.
It's just because you nestle into the yellow.
Yeah.
End up putting it close to the red. Mine's went quiet again.
Also, yours has?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you okay.
That's fine.
Also, if he moves the yellow that's on the left hand side, that will then make the red available into the bottom left, as long as that's yellow. Oh no, what's he doing? He decided to play a safety shot. Okay. Yeah.
I don't mind it, Renzi.
I think it's very clever, actually.
I think it's because he knows he has got a little bit of an edge that way. Mine's away again. Okay. Mine's away again.
Oh, he nearly went on off there.
1, 2. Better.
So, if we're still watching this match, guys, can you hear the two of us?
This is quite an attacking safety. Mine's just gone. Check. No.
Yeah, mine's is louder. David's is we're hearing. So sorry, we'll just carry on here. Be technical issue. Craig's trying to sort out just now, just so that we can hear David. So basically, Mark's changed tact in this match, and Mark is more or less saying, I'm going to give you some low percentage finishes to fire at, Gary, and hopefully you break down, I come in, tidy them up and get myself established and back into this match. So you're just giving them a bit of bait, basically, is the way to describe this.
Is that better? That's better.
Oh, that's that, yeah.
We're back.
Well, I need my eardrums fixed now.
Yeah, right. I was just watching there. See, I always said it was a good shot of Mark, but see when he's left that cut.
Danny, how you doing, my friend? Are you alright? Is that better? I think it is, because as I say, nearly bust my eardrums there when David started talking.
We've actually got a winners qualification match on just now. See, Declan Malley, Keith Robertson. Too loud.
And what's the score on that one?
Is that better?
Yeah, that's much better.
It's 1 each. Declan and Keith. I don't know the previous results. can see Hugh Thompson's now 6-5 up on Grant. I think that started at 10:15.
And that's a race to 7, yeah.
So yeah,
we should have maybe been cutting that match, but we missed that a wee bit. But
is that in the Saltire rules as well? Aye.
I think it's whatever Craig says. So if Craig says I think it is the Saltire rules. I think but it's a thing that I would need to check over with the team. Aye, but if a match is running too slow after the hour, I think that's the same as the SPA, and I think that's getting introduced into the IPA for this year as well. So
I think it's fair, to be honest.
I think it's.
I actually like it better than a timed game.
It never runs over on the TV.
Aye.
Right, so what that tells me is, like, regardless of whether it's here or IPA or what have you, it just means that when people are playing with that 30-second shot clock or what have you, the game very, very, very rarely would ever sit. There's nobody not going to amass 3 frames within an hour playing on the TV. So yeah. It just means that players will go to speed up a wee bit. I feel like that's like the Paul. The pot calling the kettle black a wee bit with me saying that, but hey, well, I'm not playing anymore, so I'm an official now. So
absolutely allowed to do that, your authority 6. Yeah, no. So, do you think? So see now, do you think Mark's sitting to yourself, I wish I went game?
No.
Just accept this can happen.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that's why. That's exactly why he's did it.
See, I'm through the other gap. See, at worst, I'm hitting that red the other side of that. At worst, because you can't even come too high.
Yeah.
Because you've got the red below the yellow. If you end up like you streamway side and overscrewing, like, it's just like you said the last time when you played this shot.
People try and be too perfect.
Too hard is good.
Over Hill in the Hugh Thompson Grant Finnegan match, and we'll cut the match now and just put the black ball.
Okay, can we get that game on one of these screens for the last frame?
So anybody that is not watching this game or multitasking, because I know when I'm sitting at home I'm watching one game on YouTube on the TV, one game on my mobile device, and I've got Junior Vens watching the third game on his device so that I can catch up all the action.
I've just seen Grant break there. No, Shug's dry. Shug's dry, and look at these yellows. For people that can't see it, Hugh Thompson's broke dry and he's left the yellows at one end of the table.
There'll be some comeback there, Grant, and it would be a decent scalp for him. He's got good ability, Grant.
Really good fighter. He played with us at Bridlington a while ago, and he was so good. I didn't think he had the other side of the kind of game in him because of the background, but he was just such a fighter. It was great.
He's for Glasgow, David, so he's going to learn that game by hook or by crook.
I don't see him missing them, to be honest.
So Gary's going to try and play one cushion, avoid the red dead thin, cut it in. Wonderful!
Oh wow!
Wonderful!
What a shot!
Wonderful shot. Mark's sitting there now, possibly saying, "I wish I wouldn't have given the bat a bait." That's a cracking shot. A cracking shot to get on the hill. And
I just don't think you get these shots at 5-3 down though. It's just weird.
Nah, he's played.
But he's played that so well.
And he took his time on it. He thought it out. He did the half play it good.
Wee bit behind. He just under hit his second last one.
Is it an easy enough one to screw up off the top cushion and back down though? Or is he playing the double?
No, he's just played the hold.
Oh, he's held, no problem. So that's a sickie for you.
Well
a sickie for you on that table, a sickie for Mark on this table. Mark Boyle. What is cup break? Oh, he's rattled. Oh, that fight was tracking. The Reds look on. This is 6-4. Aye.
That's
aye.
I mean, you could go a number of ways here.
And I bet you Gary wishes he was dry there.
I don't think that's for this game. That must have been for that one.
Mate, if it is for this game, Rooney,
I don't know what.
potting out a snooker's an art.
Yeah.
Probably one of the best players ever that does it regularly is Chris Mellon.
Chris Mellon. I mean,
he's got it down to a fine art.
I don't think it's jammy because he's played the shot.
Absolutely.
There's nothing else he's played for. He's not played the double in the corner.
Yep.
Craig, what game's going on that table now? Choosing. Gio and Vincent Kenny going on to the other table.
So Gio, who just won a tournament in here last week, the club championship I think it was in here. He beat Liam Dunster 10-9 in the final. So he's in form. He's our current Scottish champion, and he's going on against another Dundonian, Vincent Kenny. Scores please, David, while Mark polishes these off.
Just before I give you the scores, I've just been made aware that the next game on this stream will be Mark Fleming versus Scott Gillespie.
Oh, what a cracker. Scotland friends.
Yep, on the scores in the doors, Liam Dunster 6-0 up against his pal Mark Dobbin. McCush is 5-1 up. Sean McMahon and McGiff is 4 each now.
Okay.
I've seen McGiff tap it. Mine's a bit of a game.
Did you see him? That sounds better.
Is this okay?
No, can't hear that. Mark 6-4 down Mark Boyle is. A much needed break in this. Absolute monster break.
Johnny McDermott's pulled one back, 4-2.
4-2, the talker.
Yeah, McGiff and Sean McMahon. It wouldn't surprise me if McGiff's tapping the break. Honestly, I've seen him do it recently. I don't know what's going on.
He just loves the game, but I love Sean Michael. He's just like such a good student of the game.
He is, but see, because he is such a good student, I think he overthinks things a lot. I've tried to tell him that. He was talking to me about like angles of his feet and stuff like that, and just crazy things. I'm like, mate.
He loves it though, doesn't he? He's got such a passion for the game. He's good in here.
In the booth,
he's actually good in here.
I'm just looking over at his game. He's giving me a smile. He can see me in the distance. He knows I'm talking about him. I think he's about to go 5-4 down actually.
What a chance.
Did he get a ball there?
He did.
Oh. Well, this is your chance to take it over the line.
Yeah. It's all about, I think the yellows are the balls. It's all about getting on the yellow closest to the 8 ball into the left middle without disturbing anything, funnily enough.
What's your opener here?
The plant. The red onto the yellow to the left middle.
Yeah.
He would like to put the two of them, or
just play the other side of it.
Yeah, or make it a big bag.
Just play through the other side of it, yeah.
So I'm sure that's what he's looking at. To me, he's out here if he eventually puts the one that's next to the 8 ball into the left middle and maybe even nudges into the black a wee bit to develop that further. He's staying on the one into the bottom left, and it should be kind of lights out then.
I think it's a really good chance to get over the line. I would take this absolutely if I was offered this at 6-4 up. When you fixed it the first time, I can tell the difference as well.
So while David's trying to, and he said 6-5, this is to win. This is to win the match, David. And so he's played it. He's went too far. Oh, Gary. He was just a positional shot ahead of himself. That's all it was. Now, does it go top left? That's the question. Gary seen the winning line there, and played the right pattern. He just played the shot a little too hard. Maybe he should have. Maybe after playing the plant, he should have played the one at the bottom right and then went across. He would have had more control. But what he is, but he always has been, is a very good single ball potter. So now he is playing. Is he playing a double or is he playing the cut? He's playing the double. He's not got it. Okay, so that was a fantastic opportunity to take Mark out. Mark's just.
That's any better, Renzi?
Yeah, that's much better.
Right.
I've got my man back here, so.
I think that's better, Craig. I saw the shots though, Renzi.
Yeah.
A wee bit of adrenaline in the first shot.
Yeah, but I think he was trying to do too much with the first shot. I think he should have waited to the second shot, played the one into the bottom right, and then got on it. And I think he'd have been.
Guaranteed position off the other way. I actually think it was better to get rid of the other yellow as well before playing the shot. So, maybe a wee bit of misjudgment there.
And maybe, and you never know. We'd maybe have to ask Gary, but maybe he's thinking, well, I've got him, I've got Mark, I've got the top guy, maybe get the favourite here, and then all of a sudden it's like, as you say, then the adrenaline kicks in, and he didn't even have the ball. That he didn't even have the yellow second closest to the 8 ball up into the top left corner either, because of where he'd moved the red to. So
he's missed the double the wrong side as well.
Yeah. So again, Mark's just got to give him a bit of bait and just graft and try and play the right shot. Okay, so the key to this game is the bottom left corner. So if Mark's got any chance of potting a ball here, he's got to pot it and then get that red into that left corner, and if he gets that, he'll then be first to the finish, most likely.
Yeah, his favourite.
So stick with us today. It's top player after top player. It's going on these tables. It's the first big event of the season. It is the Saltire.
It's funny just hearing you're getting slagged off. Somebody who's beat 7-2.
My co-commentator Rooney is biting. His good friend. He actually gave a couple of frames to. He says to me, he whispered to me earlier on, I was slagging him.
Guys, try to do what you said. He's too good there.
Okay. Now.
Could go.
Now. See if it was better with the yellow up top.
Could you put a screw off the red?
Possibly, but he needs to leave himself possibly the plant. See, all these balls are available if you take them in the right order. Can he play this to the top right and spin round off the cushions? No way, like maybe, I don't know, like stun screw with right hand side. Does it not go into the top right? Ah, okay. So he secures the pocket then.
Because see, to be honest, if it's you went top right, you have to go.
Yeah. So if he can, if I'm Gary, I think I'm going to just try and secure the left bottom pocket.
I think that's what you just said, it's not on the cushion. That's why the worst thing to do is pot it.
Yeah. Played it good. That's okay.
That's fair. And yellow's favourite here.
Yellow's your favourite. Don't think Mark will go potting. I think he needs to find a place for the cue ball.
The only thing, I don't know if the red next to the
that's the place.
Top right.
Yeah, I think the place, as he bounces this off and he puts the cue ball up at the top corner pocket. Yeah, that's pretty much that's okay. That's a good shot actually.
That's good.
He's forcing Gary to play the ball that Mark wants him to play. And when you're playing safe at this game, that's always a good philosophy. For John Owen against Barry Lee. I don't know Barry Lee, but he must be a decent player.
I saw on Facebook. I know he used to play years ago, and I think he's a snooker background as well.
Okay.
But I did see him post on Facebook that he's been practicing and playing well. So
Good.
Really aggressive player as well.
Right, okay. Well, that'll be a good game then.
Yeah, I would expect.
Because John's super aggressive.
So, Sean McMahon 5'4". Walker and Johnny must have been a safety exchange. I see a black with Alves. I think Stephen might have had a shot at a black.
Right, okay.
It's close to the middle bag, so that's what I'm assuming.
So that's going tight over there. That's getting to the business end. Here, Mark's now to go on reds. What are we thinking here?
See what see the black closest to
That's
the
a
red.
tough decision, isn't it?
See the black closest to the red. See if it goes top right. I think that's your area you play for the kick.
The red that's closest to the left bottom corner that Gary has the yellow over. Is that pocket in there?
If it does, it's
really tight.
It's a game changer as well. But
yeah, because if that goes in there, that's
your kick.
the shot to kick these balls into play. Yeah.
I mean, just a crazy one here would be playing the one in the middle just now. What's our bottom right?
Okay.
Smash off the two.
So what is he doing here? What is Mark seeing? Yeah. Don't like it, Mark.
No,
don't like it. And I think you've given or presented a real good opportunity to Gary.
I think it's just one pot here.
Yeah. Well, if he plays this in at the middle, screws the fight off the cushion and puts it pretty much over.
Yeah.
The middle of the table, he's going to have a shot at the very least at the yellow sandwich between the two reds.
No, I couldn't have predicted that shot that Mark just played there.
No, I think I know what he tried to play. I think he tried to play the ball into the ball to try and get inside to get the bag covered. I just don't think he executed the shot very well. Big chance.
Oh, he's by the way.
I think he's had a touch.
I think he has. If that yellow is not stuck to the black, he has.
I think that was a little thinner than I get given credit for, to be honest with you. Because I think if Gary could have screwed that and he'd have played the screw shot. This is realistically all about whether that pockets or not. Even if it doesn't, he needs to go. He could dislodge it, but he'd probably have to dislodge it off the. Oh, cracking shot. If this goes to the middle, it's done.
That's game over.
Gary's held himself together pretty well here. If that goes to the middle, I'm taking it just now, David.
Absolutely. I mean, the longer he's taking tells me it's not, but he's going down now. Maybe just making sure. You're definitely.
He played that. He mumbled that in. Even if he comes a little shy here, he can still cut the last yellow in and go between the two reds. So
where do you want it? How do you want to be getting on the back here off the last one?
I wouldn't like to be going between the two reds, but I think he had. Oh my goodness! He's a touch here again. Don't know what he's done there. He's obviously tried to avoid hitting the yellow.
I think he's trying.
But I tell you what, Mark.
He's making sure he's not bridging, right, or stuck to a red. But it's been a good game. I do think anytime it's had, it's I kind of I've not had to get a rub. Gary's had it, but he has played really, really well.
Aye, good match. Dave, thanks for coming in.
No, pleasure.
I'm sure Stevie may get you back in at some stage. You don't want to be in a lot because you want to be in the tournament.
Hopefully it's just between matches if I am.
Good catching up with you again.
Thanks a lot, Renzi.
Take care, David.
Cheers,
Thanks so much. Okay, so Gary McLeish, a 7-4 winner on Mr. Magic Mark Boyle. They're just having a wee convo. And the next match on to look forward to is Gillespie, Scott Gillespie against the informed Mark Fleming. I was watching Mark Fleming a couple of weeks ago in the Edinburgh Open. He was in sunny Tenerife, still watching pool, guys, totally committed, and he was playing some fantastic stuff, so that should be a great match. David Blakey, how are you, my friend? Hope you're well. So, before this next match starts, I'm going to have a slight break, see if I can get somebody in beside me, and we'll get going with that ASAP. I'll keep you updated. And for any Stevie the Talker Walker fans, he's floating up Johnny McDermott, the new IPA professional. So, be back soon. Okay, so Mark Fleming's caught Gillespie. Oh, cracking first round draw. This is actually a second round game. Mark won quite comfortably. Scott received a walkover. Race to 7. I think this may be Scott's first outing of the season. That's quite good for him. In fact, I think Scott might have played in the Edinburgh Open, so. So our featured matches, we have Gio Edgar against Vincent Kenny, Gio, a Scottish champion. Probably the player of the year last year. Ever improving. Just won the Players Lounge Club Championship last week, beating Liam Dunster 10-9 in a very entertaining final. First featured match on the TV match, and when it's going to be commentated on is Mark Fleming, Scott Gillespie. Mark's just played a fantastic shot, but is he on anything? It's a little unfortunate. Just to keep you right updated with the scores and the doors, we have Socko, Stephen McCush is 6-3 up, and Paul Davis. Dave McNamara. UIPA Pro is 1-0 up on John Joe McCauley. Stevie the Talker Walker 4, Johnny McDermott 4. And all the other matches have just started. Okay, so it's the real who's who. You have there's Ludo I was talking to there, poker professional. Fantastic pool and snooker player as well, Ludo. And we were just talking about commentary in general and our favourite commentators from yesteryear. Murray Walker, Dan Maskell, Whispering Ted Law, that's who I try and beat, and the one and only Archie McPherson. If you're Scottish, you'll know who Archie McPherson is. Anyway, back to the match. So Mark's had a half chance in Reds, a bit unlucky. He's kept in it. Gibbsy's put him in a bit of trouble. Should be an easy enough hit. Yep. And is there any hiding place here for Gibbsy, or does he have to have a go? I'm not sure there is any hiding place, to be honest with you. Indeed, Paul, that's exactly what I says to Ludo when we were talking about Archie. Yeah, James, it was a cracking shot. It was a horrendous shot to put yourself there, but I'll tell you what, you got yourself out of jail brilliantly. It was a cracking shot. If that would have been Chris Mellon playing that shot, everybody would have went off their head and says that's just different gravy and different class and all that. So aye, very good with Gary. He held himself the Gala Bell, to be honest with you. Okay, I had to go and make a wee decision. There's two guys that work me more than anybody else for the refereeing aspect of things, and one of them is Baby Santa, and the other one is William Wallace. They make me earn my corn. Oh, so it's a free shot and a visit for Scott Gillespie. So this is all about development here for Gibby. Oh, okay. So how's he developing? How's he developing these yellows? Yeah, see, I like that better. Playing the yellow onto the red, trying to plant it, squeezing the secondary red to the left a little, and then that opens this bag up. Now the disaster would be for the red not to plant. Or is he just going to develop it and come round the cushions? Okay, so that I thought was the right shot, but he had to guarantee that he got the plant. His pace was fantastic. It was just a wee bit off the actual plant. Scott Watson. So just to keep you updated, and now Stevie Walker has went from 4-1 up, I think, to 5-4 behind against the IPA pro Johnny McDermott, new pro. Did really well in the amateurs last year. John McAllister, Gary Robertson, so Big John's in town. I think he's here with his newborn and his good lady and his sponsor. And Vincent Kenny's won a lot in Gio Edgar, the informed Gio Edgar. Dave McNamara's 3-0 up in John Joe Macaulay. And all the other games are in their infancy. The winners' qualification match is Declan Maley 4, Keith Robertson 4. So Declan putting a good fight up against Keith Robertson. And still this first frame, this long first frame, possibly mistake-ridden first frame of the two top Scottish players, Mark Fleming and Scott Gillespie. So can Scott get enough of this yellow here to pocket it? Slide it in my side. Yeah, he can. Oh dear. We had that resigned look, that. Playing with the wee touch of side has just quickened it up a little. He's now decided to, quite rightly, have a lash at it. And probably you'll find Mark down here. I don't even think he needs to move any of the reds. I think he'd probably be better served just moving the yellow away for the 8 ball, but he's deciding to develop this. So this has been a very strange first frame. The match is yet to take fire, however. It's a frame that Mark will be desperate to win now that he's got a pretty straightforward opportunity. And it's one Scott will be wanting to just write off. So funnily enough, I'd been inclined to play the one in the left middle just now. However, Mark's now playing the one in the left middle, using the top cushion to bring the fight down. I think he's okay just to pull back for the 8 ball into the middle or top left. He may even decide to top through. Now he's pulling it back. He's pulling it to the side. So that's probably if I went a different route 3 out. I'd have went middle developing that one, but he's played it great. 1-0 Mark Fleming. Stevie the talker Walker has stopped the bleeding. Stevie Walker 5, Johnny McDermott 5. Stephen Allison, Baby Santa 1, Lucas Bryden, the Canadian Air Sherman 2, Andy McPhee 1 up against Jimmy Pollock. Winners qualification, Keith Robertson 4, Declan Melly 4. Just on table 6 we've got David Rooney and young Logan Hunt, who's been through a hell of a time, traumatic time. Great to see him here today. All the very best to you, kid. And can I just pass my condolences on to the full Hunt family from everybody here at Saltire. I think I can speak on behalf of everybody, and it's great to see young Logan here today. And Brian Cumming and Preston McInnes. I've just been on the table 2, and that's all winners qualification matches. We've also just got a losers match going on to table 4, and that's between Hugh Thompson and poker professional Ludovic Gaelic. So the only movement is we have John Joe McCauley from the Paisley area, and he's up against professional player Dave McNamara, and Dave is going through John Jock. Stylishly and quickly, it's 5-0 Dave McNamara in that one. And Gio Edgar, the in-form player, the Scottish champion, has equalised against Vincent Kenny, that's 1-1. And John McClellan's won up in Fraser McKenzie, and John McAllister has 1-0 upon Gary Robertson. That's you right up to date with all the scores. Some matches just went on, so the frames are still in the matches rather than frames. It's still in the early stages. Mark's gone for it on reds. He's trying to develop the bad one. A little unfortunate with a double kick. Now what's he seen? Pop both these, but pop 2 balls into the top left. Yeah, it's a lovely wee angle. Plays this with a touch of left hand side. Come down, either flicks the yellow or the red, preferably for him, the red. Put it a little closer to the middle bag. Even if he just flicks it a little bit, it will be available into the bag that he's pocketing this red into just now. That's perfect. Perfect. And now it's just how to get downstairs. So I think what you'll see him do is play the ball he's closest to into the left middle, pull the fight back, and then play into the right middle, and then just stun the gap. Yep. So in an ideal world here, Mark wants to go left middle, right middle, bottom left, right middle, and then 8 ball into the top left. And I think he's okay with that. Can he run forward here, or does he need to? He's got to watch he doesn't leave the one into the bottom left too acute. So I think he's going forward. So yeah, he's fine. Oh, he doesn't want to stop there. Oh, brakes. That is perfect. Yeah, dragged it in a little to kill the pace. Again, once it breaks on it, so he's overhitting everything just now, Mark. I don't think it's adrenaline, I think it's just used to the pace of the tables, and then he's just on and off here and leave a more distance 8 ball than he should have. But I'm sure Mark will just like screw this in, white on and off the right cushion, and go into the 2-0 lead. Yeah, just making sure. It's getting comfortable. Yeah, very good. Very good. 2-0 Mark Fleming. All of a sudden, this is a very important break for Scott. He doesn't want Mark getting away from him. So, when we were watching the last match, my co-commentator Rooney did say to me that there's certain times that it becomes a must-dish frame, and this is one of these situations that is pretty much, even though it's match is still in its infancy, it's a pretty must-dish frame for Scott, because he doesn't want Mark to get away from him. What a break. Aye, okay.
What do you think here, Raj?
So, we have Socko, one of Glasgow's very own players, who has just had a comfortable victory there. And he's joining me here for this heavyweight contest between Mark Fleming and Scott Gillespie. And as you probably heard me saying there, mate, this is pretty much Scott needs to get these to get a foothold in the match, and it's not a bad break. How would you go about these, mate? Reds or yellows?
I probably like the gone reds here.
Yeah, I like the Reds myself, yeah. But his first shot's not easy.
The only thing is the red in the middle's taken away from the red.
Yeah. That's okay, I think he's okay, Craig. Yeah, I think he needs to take the one into the top left. Or is he going left middle? He's playing top left, isn't he? He plays that shot as good as anybody, mate, to be honest with you. Yeah. Now he takes the one into the top right, mate. And then everything, all his hard work's done, and then everything's down here. So I would be amazed if Gibbsy didn't get these. Okay, so now he wants to stop the cue ball exactly dead.
Yes.
Then play into the right corner, go cross court over to the left corner, and then leave the one beside the yellow to last. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. These boys' pattern play are so good, they just make it look easy.
Fleming's been pulling some results out recently.
I was just saying that in the intro to the match, that he is playing at a very high level at the moment. I watched him in the Edinburgh Open. He ran into just a... No matter how good or bad Dunster is, nobody ever beats him easy, and he can win matches when he's not his best, and that's basically what happened. Mark was the best player all weekend and leave him away with the spoils. But he was phenomenal, Mark, in stages.
That's the joys of being one of the best players in the world, about Liam.
Aye, absolutely. So Scott needed that. Match on here, and a big break now for Mark.
We were just talking about this in the car now. We up like see these top players like breaking dishes and reverse dishes and that they make them at the right times.
Yeah.
How many times do you play a shot and a slack shot? The next thing you know, you've maybe not seen a ball for the next 2 frames.
Oh no, absolutely. The timings. Scott's whole mentality there was, I need a foothold in this match. I need to break in this year. And then he breaks, and then all of a sudden he gets one, and he's like, okay, I cannot miss here because I need to get back into this match. And to be honest with you, it's exactly what Mark's going to be thinking here now. I need to get these again to get that 2 frames in front.
Don't want to jinx him, but I watched Fleming breaking in the Edinburgh Open. It's monster.
Yeah. It's arguably the biggest shot of the whole frame, modern day, is the break.
I've tried breaking for there twice a day, 2.5.
Yeah. These boys come straight down the middle. Look at that. That's phenomenal.
I need to speak to him after the match, see where he's hitting.
Yeah. See if he does some break lessons, mate.
Gets more than break lessons.
Yeah, get Mark in for the front ball break lessons, and then get a hold of Dunster and Mark Boyle, see if they can fit you in for some side break lessons, and by the end of things you don't even have to pot the balls because the balls will be that easy for you after the breaking so good. And he's apologising. He knows that went right round every orifice of the pocket.
One thing about Gibbs, doesn't show much emotion, does he?
No. Not unless he's winning the frame for the Scotland team. That gets his juices flowing, that's for sure.
I love these wee dance.
Oh, incredible.
I actually love watching Mark Fleming. He's such a nice guy as well.
Mark's a total gem. That looks pinpoint perfect. Yeah, Mark's making it look easy just now. Again, it's just these guys just make it look easy.
Stevie Walker at the table, 6'5" up.
Is he 6'5" up? So we've got the top. Now, all kidding aside here, I don't want to be doing this all day, mate. So I'm all like that. Right. Oh dear. Okay. So he's obviously had a chance there. And
6 each.
my co-commentator is on that match. So anybody's watching in more than one device here, a lot of them will be watching the talker. He's 6. He's super passionate. He's 6'5" up on Johnny McDermott.
See, to be honest, Rangers, I don't think it's long before he's in the Moscone Cup.
Oh, Stevie?
Yeah.
Oh, Stevie will be in everything.
100%.
He might be the main man in the Moscone. No, he's super passionate, mate, and I love what he's doing with regards to this. And I've been talking to a few people, and obviously we've got a guy next to us here, Craig, who does such a good job for Saltire and the IP and all that. And I think that Stevie's going to grow arms and legs, because I think that there's going to be a lot of content getting produced that he's maybe having to chat with pros and this and that. And so Stevie's going to not only we'll be listening to him, but we'll probably be on our screens very shortly as well.
I thought that was already it. I thought apparently he's done one with Mark Boyle, you know.
Has he? Fantastic. Fantastic. But I think there will be a lot of stuff and a lot of content coming via the IPA. So
See, back to this match there. See that second last ball Mark's played. It's just he's played it with loads aside, but
Yeah.
I'd have probably looked to screw that in off the side.
Yeah, he's just coming in off to be. I think it was loads of right hand side. Yeah. This match is it started slow. The first frame is like mistake, but it's now came alive.
I've been playing terrible recently, splitting my ferrule.
Okay.
Just got Grant Finnegan just fixed it, and I felt brilliant.
So that's Grant Finnegan of Prestige Cues. Shout out to him. Absolutely beautiful cues. And very, very good at repairing ferrules, tips, whatever you want. He's here today. He's just had a very good victory against Hugh Thompson.
Any yellows you want?
Yeah. The only issue is if it gets you on the 8 ball and then maybe having to. I think the 8 ball also doubles. Do you know there's an argument for both here, mate, to be honest with you?
Well, I'm thinking as Ranger plays this one down out the right hand side, comes down, takes the one along the cushion, tries to get in the gap for the one up the cushion.
I think he'll take the reds.
You think so?
Yep.
It's just the 2 reds over here, really, isn't it?
Yeah, but one goes into the bottom left, and that then is the connector for the one into the bottom right.
You've still got this red that doesn't go in there.
No, it goes to I think that creeps in the right middle.
Yep.
You know, and obviously you've got the ball next to it to make that easier. The only issue is then having to go on the one at the top left. So that's why. I mean, so my co-commentator is watching Stevie while Scott's deciding whether it's reds or yellows.
I don't know if the black goes, but looks like it goes, if it goes no problem.
And I'm doing up my feet as well, because it's a wee toughie. So Johnny's on the black against Stevie. Has to go 6-6. He's missed that. Stevie is now. As Socko says, right, Stevie's nickname before it was the talker is Stevie combination shot, skill shot, walker. And anybody that's watching, if there's one guy,
I was over just speaking to him a couple of weeks ago, and he told me he's the best 2-1 player out with John McAllister. So let's see.
I think it's, however, because of the distance between these, this needs to be a soft one, mate. So you can't overhit this.
The black's right in the.
He's 5'4". 5'4", mate. So that was one of the Keith Robertson fans asking the score. He's 5'4" up.
The black's that far in. For me, I'm the worst 2-1 player in the world, but
So here he comes. He seems to be playing low on it, but he needs to play this super soft. He has played it super soft. Oh my God, he's so unlucky. Wow, he's so unlucky. He's played it exact way you should play it.
Would I just tell you I don't know if anybody can be that close.
Right. Stevie is a hell of a character. He just says there to his opponent, you just missed a combo by, and that's chuff, as they say, right? And then says, I don't know anybody's ever get that close there. Anybody's as good as Davis, but he's some character.
I told you, I was just talking to him 2 weeks ago about it, and I says, I can't play the 2-1s, and he says, out of Germany, I'm the best 2-1 in the world.
It's now 6. It's now 6-6. Oh, Gibbsy. So Gibbsy decided to end up going yellows.
But see, if you were going yellows, Renzi, I would have probably went with a shell in here first to come in and try and get in.
Yeah, I think he's seen these ones down here, to be honest with you, mate, as the connectors for the 8 ball. So, and now he's in trouble because he needs to pretty much sacrifice position here and just pot this in and cross his fingers.
Sean McMahon, Jerry Draper, table 8.
Thanks, David. And sorry for missing that there, Alf Garnett. Yeah, Mark lost 7-4, so that's him now in the losers section.
Who beat Mark?
It was Gary McLeish. A fine performance for Dundee's Gary McLeish.
Really good player, Gary.
Yeah. There's so many good players, mate.
I played him in the IPA in McGoldrick, so he beat me 7-4, but he's very, very cagey.
So Scott slowed down. Part to cue ball. Developed and handed the table over to Mark, who has not got an easy starter. But can he play? That's actually a pretty clever shot with Scott.
I think I would just be rebounds, just to bounce it off the cushion, stop it and into these, leave the way up there.
What red, Stephen?
This red up here, just bounce off the cushion, leave it out here.
Yeah, so what Stephen's saying is the one that's closest to the left corner pocket here, he'd be thinning off that and pretty much putting the cue ball over. See, that's got its dangers, because how can you hide the one down the bottom right? This isn't easy.
Mark might even look at cross doubleness and if he doesn't go take the bag.
Yeah, I like I like that more, to be honest with you.
And the cue ball can't go on the bottom right.
Also, if it goes, he's getting out. So, yeah, I think he needs to be positive here. He's played your shot, mate. But he's used the red. Aye, good spot.
That's what I'm saying, if he uses red and tries to block that pot. But I would have still fancied the cross double already.
Yeah.
If it goes, you're still in control. If no, the yellow doesn't go. And it's not a 2-1.
So you've spotted both the shots. He's elected to play the first shot you spotted. But, yeah, he's used the red to hide the yellow, the long yellow. And
I just wish I could see that on the table.
Yeah, sometimes that's where you need to take that wee step back and look at it almost like an overhead, like you were watching here.
See, to be honest, I think I'm better than Dunster for this side.
I'm definitely better than any of them in this commentary booth, that's for sure. I've never missed a ball in here, mate.
Scott maybe just use yellow to kill the reds.
Yeah, again, he's just trying to park it and not leave him a pot. Not leave him an easy pot. He's did okay there because he's also put the two reds together, kind of half safe-ish. Okay, so I think that, come on, Soccer, you've been playing this game for a long time. Where's his best place to hide the fight here? It's a wee bit risky, but if he gets this right, he's got him a cracker.
The only one I would say is off the cushion.
Behind
the red, behind the
Love it. Good spot. See, you are good for the side, right?
Phenomenal, I'm the best.
Aye, I like that shot.
The only thing is, I don't know if he can see half the ball, so he's hit cushion first, so he's got to make sure he hits the cushion.
I still like the shot. I think it's,
and
I think he's looking at it. It also may protect the 8 ball a wee bit if he can get it good.
The other shot as well.
No, he's not. What's he playing? Is he playing the cut in the middle?
And into them.
Right, okay.
I know it's not a set plan for these two reds, but the plan can be made, and if it doesn't go, he's take the bag.
he's taking he's deliberating a lot about this shot, and probably the reason why is so he's used the red to get to that area.
That's a great shot he's played.
Good shot. We knew that was the area, it was just how to get to the area.
Now the black doesn't go in the middle, so
Yep.
and it definitely doesn't come down here by
It's a cracking shot.
It's a great shot he's played.
Mark's got all the aspects of the game. Good finisher. Good safety player. Good part and play.
Stevie's just played a good shot at the snooker there.
So we're Hill and the Stevie, the Talker Walker and Johnny McDermott at match. 3-1 Mark Fleming in the featured match.
That's a good hit.
Scott Gillespie's just made a very impressive hit.
Whereas I would just look at now as playing red on the red, trying to plant it. Again, if it doesn't go, the yellow doesn't go in the middle. So he's not really leaving it on.
Yeah. I think Mark would like to park in the same place as he did the last time. Oh no, he's playing. So he's playing down here. He's wanting to pocket this, and he has. Okay, and now he's pretty much.
But again, these two reds.
Has he forced into the finish here? Is that a finish? Is that? Or is he going to pot the one in the middle and then play the ball closest to the 8 ball right over the middle and stick him right in behind the 8 ball? So try and keep you updated with anybody that's, as I say, watching them more than one device. If you're watching this on your TV, this featured match, you can also get on. I think Craig's got 3 matches and Mark's playing big development shot. I think he's maybe going just a wee bit premature here. Oh, there's not many balls left in the Stevie the Talker the Walker match. I think Johnny's at the table. Stevie's committed himself, he's went for it, and he's obviously missed the finish. He's got 2 reds left. Johnny's got him snookered. So that's going to be over very soon.
I was going to say the shot, I would have looked at it as he's across double and tried to bring it right over.
That's a chance. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. So Mark's played he's played it very aggressive, knowing that probably can hide if he doesn't get it.
Plus the black doesn't go either. It doesn't go in.
I think Scott would be happy to put this ball right over the bag. Yeah, just like that, basically. And again, it's a good cue ball. So, my co-commentator is on hands and feet. Watching the Stevie the Talker Walker, Johnny McDermott again.
He's going to go game now, Benji.
I tell you what, if he's going game now, it's be back in a second.
Rangy's just left us to make a refereeing decision, so you're stuck with me now. Score updates: Stevie Walker, John McDermott 6-all, John McAllister's 2-1 up, and Gary Robertson. Fraser McKenzie's 3-2 up, John McClellan. It's rocked. It's win. It's a good shot he's played there. Andrew McPhee 3-2 up, and Jimmy Pollock. Keith Robertson 6-5, and Declan Mealy. The feature match here: Mark Fleming 3-1 up, Scott Gillespie. Young Logan Hunt's 2-1 up, and David Rooney. And Brian Cummins 3-1 up, and Preston McInnes. Who's that?
So the guys, had to make a wee decision. So what happened? What did he actually play?
He's planted the Reds
Right, okay.
into this bag, but it's stop, and then blocked.
Right, okay.
So I thought he was going game. I didn't think he was going game that way.
I think he's pretty much forced to go game now. So he's going to play this in the bottom left and then the one down the rail into the bottom left. Oh, he's came a bit too far. Okay, so maybe he didn't come too far. Maybe he's played for this one and he's already bought this and yeah.
This is where it comes off.
Yeah, but he's got the luxury of having the one in the bottom right to fall back on here. So he'd have to be pretty unlucky not to at least hit the 8 ball out the road.
Johnny's got a free ball tap in here. Stevie's looking
Resigned to defeat. Okay. So that was a
because the blacks covered that yellow at the top.
yeah. Out the 3 things, however, that Mark wanted to do there. Dislodging was the secondary thing. Pointing the ball was the first thing, obviously, and then being on the ball to the right was the last thing. And he got the last thing right and the other 2 wrong. So I tell you what, he's got a nice wee run there though.
He's obviously blocked the top yellow with the black and this yellow with the red. Scott's probably, I don't know if he's looking to cross double the yellow or cut the yellow down the dike, but see if Mark gets away with this and goes 4-1 up, he's having to break. And this is up top, that's the difference. Mark comes in and breaks this, is now he's 5-1 up. I like to
try to maybe even flick this yellow in front of the red to the bottom right and try to get the white up in the top cushion here.
It's too loud in the headphones, turn it down using that.
It's just the background noise when it goes up that loud, I can hear all that. So is that Stephen, is that Sokolo's mic or is that my mic, Andrew?
don't know if it's just me being quiet, Andrew.
I think that's better now, to be honest with you. I think that's better now. So our man Craig, he's always on the ball, and I think that sounds better now. If anybody's listening in, guys, if you can give us a wee sound check, please, be much appreciated.
Hi, alright, David Blakeway. How you doing, Bobber?
So it's over, unfortunately.
I think I'm getting the mic took back off me now, Reg.
I've lost the talk up. I think he might need a wee bit of time.
No chance, he's taking that mic straight back.
Well, that's fine, he can have this mic. And I can go on with the day job. You're doing fine there, mate. You just stay put. Oh, and he's got a rub this time.
Yep.
I can hear Stevie doing a wee bit of post-mortems there, so.
It's not like him now, doesn't it? He normally just comes off and gets on with it, doesn't he?
We all love it though, didn't we? It's
I missed him. I used to love the Facebook post. It was how one wrote Gillespie 7-1 and a roll-off cost him.
Okay, Pat. I've no idea who you are. I think you're right. However, I think I do know who you are actually. You're pest, right? How are you getting on? Are you not meant to be playing in a tournament at the moment? Why are you on your mobile device?
It's a good result here, Rangeley. Ludo for Glasgow, 3-1 up, and Hugh Thompson.
Yeah, Ludo can be like that. To be honest with you, he's it's no man's lad. That's between the devil and the deep blue. Mark Boy, Mr. Magic's winding up Steve at the talker walker here. Yeah, kicking a man when he's down. And then Stevie's aired now, post-mortem, and Mr. Magic's like sat and laughing, so hey ho.
He's going to stir of the pot.
Yeah. Oh, this he's find a lot even more about his so close combo.
Mark just says to him there, I don't know how that never went.
That's a don't find up merchant, isn't he? This has been such a strange game because these frames are just as important as breaking and finishing.
See here, Renzi, I would just be looking to come off a side cushion and kick the yellow along the cushion.
The issue with that is it dropping.
No, I would know if you don't play it.
And you need to hit a cush.
Don't play it too hard, I don't think it's dropping, but just leave the weight.
Well, you talk. I see.
Aye.
Are you talking about the left cushion or the right cushion?
Cushion.
The right cushion.
Go off the
Okay.
right cushion,
Okay.
just
Yeah.
kick it
Yeah.
back along, try and leave the weight
Yeah.
where the
Pull that.
yellow is.
Yeah.
I think that one's a bit frame because can't see where
Goopsy hates playing the safety when he's got a chance.
he's not really got a chance, has he?
I think he'll be taking the pot. I think he'll be taking the yellow into the right middle.
Right middle.
And I think he's going to play your shot. And it's so unlike him because I know his philosophy on pool Scots, and it's if he's got a chance, he hates turning the table back over.
This is the difference, but Renzi, it's the right shot to play.
There we go. And this is where he's cutting his cell up. He's like, I don't want to play the right shot. If that's what he considers the right shot, he really wants to have a go here.
Renzi, I can guarantee he's looking at every angle here, and he'll go back to playing the shot I've just said.
Right, okay.
Because it's the right shot to play.
Okay.
I know he wants to go for it, but even at that, Renzi, if he puts the one in the middle or the one in the top, he's still got to guarantee himself back.
Yeah, he's still got to get down there, yeah. In a very small window.
Just play the right shot.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, he'll need to coach him after it, Renzi.
Yeah.
Didn't deserve that there. You'll just start, a few other ones. Came back, that's what I'm saying, he came back on the lip, it's tried to go in.
I wish he would stop looking at us and just play that shot, Renzi, because it's a right shot to play.
So the main commentators for the day will be Stevie the Talker Walker, who is also playing in the tournament, and myself, Alan Reynolds, Renzi, and we are going to be inviting guests in. So majority will be Stevie the Talker Walker. I'll fill in for him when he's playing, and I hope he's playing regularly. I hope he gets a good run in the tournament. But he's just lost a match there, 7-6 to IPA Pro, and a good friend of his, Johnny McDermott. A very, very close match. And as I say, we've already had Stephen McCush, Soko, in doing a wee bit with me at the moment. And prior to that, we had David Rooney in, the former European champion. So hopefully over the weekend we'll get lots of guests in. But as I say, the main man is Stevie the Talker Walker.
See there, Renzi, I know there does no grip on the cloth, but I think I'd have been looking to try and cut that back in here and go over and at least leave his cell shot. Because Scott will go for this all day long, just what you said a minute ago.
Yeah.
And now he's got a better chance of getting into that yellow now, so I think that was a poor decision.
It's tricky though, it's tricky hampered over the top of a ball.
Does he play the plant or does he play the one and come back up?
I think he's thinking about ducking safe again.
So.
Yeah.
2 safeties in a row.
Aye. Scott's very aggressive in nature, but he's also an aggressive pool player. But I tell you what, he's quite a dab hand at sticking in frames as well.
Gary Robertson, 2 each with John MacArthur now, who's 2-0 down. Very handy player, Gary.
Aye, he comes with a snooker background, so he's not going to miss much. As most players in the modern day players aren't. 6-5 Lucas Bryden against Stephen Allison, so that's developing into a fair tussle between the two young under 23 players. Gio Edgar 4-2 and Vincent Kenny, so he's shown his dominance there. Do I have a favoured venue and why? Should you have asked me that before, Paul? I hope you're doing well, big fella. I'm originally a Glasgow boy, Paul, as most people know. And anybody that doesn't know, that one of the people that helped me along the way when I was playing the game and got to a pretty decent level was the legend McGoldrick. So my favourite venue, whether it would be in Glasgow, Falkirk, Dalkeith, is always going to be McGoldrick's because of who it's named after, as well as the fantastic facilities in it. So at the moment, my favourite venue is McGoldrick's in Glasgow. I hope you're well, mate.
See what he's done there, Renzi. He's trying to play it thin and steal a bit of the bag to come back down for a shallow first. I just don't know why he never just come down for it last.
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at yourself, I'm not laughing at Paul McTavish. We were talking about commentators earlier on, and like legendary commentators. Like if I watched the tennis when I was younger, and there was a guy called Dan Maskell who was the main man, obviously whispering Ted Lowe for the snooker, Murray Walker for the Formula 1, and Archie McPherson. There we go, and that's what he's saying, give us a woof. So the in off there was a woof. Paul McIntyre.
What would you have played that last shot already?
I'm not sure. I think Scott was like really caught. He was like caught between the devil and the deep blue sea. I think he wanted to play a safety. He knew that shot. See, when you're jacking up and you're playing over the top of a ball, you put unwanted left hand side on the ball, and it's simply because of the height you're having to play the cue at, and that's exactly what's happened. And he's then overcut the ball as a consequence of that.
I get back to what I was saying 10 minutes ago here. Mark's played a bad shot and got away with it, and he's going on to win this frame, and he's going to go and break this now to go 5-1.
Oh yeah, but quite possibly, because Scott's still going to be thinking about that as well, so it's just one of the horrible things. Now, give me a second to get into my glasses here. Yeah, I was just about to answer that question. I thought I'd seen...
Tam Talent is back playing Tuesday night pool in Glasgow. I don't know what team it is he's playing for, but he's definitely back playing.
The talent's back. He's playing in the Gartcraig. He's playing with the Gartcraig B team.
Oh, Paddy's team.
Yeah. He's not back to his brilliant best as yet, but it's just good to see him back on the scene, to be honest with you.
Renzi, you'll never see a guy with a Q accent like that for being as good as he was.
But, you know, Tam Talent's like a legendary figure. Now, people talk about Tam Talent, I've never met him, because they'll say, you could that and let Tam Talent. And it's it's not a complimentary thing. I mean, it's because of his wild Q action. But as I say, you get young guys now saying, "Oh, I could that and let Tam Talent," who don't even know who the guy is. So that just shows you his legend.
He was effective.
Yeah, he was effective. Tam was a decent player. What a single ball potter. Tam Talent was. He really was, and it's good to see him actually doing well. It really is. Anyway, I think my man's ready for coming back in here.
First time I watched him, Menji, I played him in the Glasgow League singles in Inglewood. He beat me 3-0, and I'm like, unbelievable, I can't believe this guy's good.
Yeah, unbelievable. So, after a couple of post-mortems, thoroughly disappointed, I'm going to let the main man back into town here. So, Soccer, you stay right there, you're doing great, mate. And I will talk to you when Stevie's back on again, and I'll let you enjoy the Mark Fleming Scott Gillespie. So I'm going to hand over to the talker, Stevie Walker.
I was proved wrong here. Mark's broke dry. His break's not a monster, but Scott's got a chance now. I think Scott's got to make something happen pretty soon. I didn't see a way back if Mark had broken this there, because I think Scott was obviously still reeling for Mark playing that shot and getting the cover. He just rolls this through and plays the plant in the heels. No man's land there. I thought he would have just rolled it through and just played the plant in the heels. got to take the cut up the top right now. Surely he's not looking at a free ball plenty. See that one bottom right? I think you can see it maybe. If not, off the cushion. James Fleming, don't know if that's a relative of Mark's. Definitely was a great frame to win. James says that myself after I get a bit of a rub, leaving Scott no shot, but definitely was a good frame to win. Stevie giving us the postmortems again. Love it. I think I was taking the 3 ball punt.
Come on! It's just no cut. It's a good game. It wasn't mega pretty, but 2 years ago. Where'd you go there?
Brian Cummins, 6-3 up on young Preston McInnes. There's a good match coming at table 11. Russ Fernie against Scott McKenzie. Anyone that doesn't know Scott McKenzie, Scott was a top 16 in the world at snooker. He's played in the King of the Hill. He's beat Ryan Davey and he just beat Ance Morrison there. So he's a great player, Scott. People don't know him. He's kind of under the radar, but they'll soon know him if he gets that break going. I know he says he's been dry breaking a lot, but if he gets that break going, he's up there with the top players.
How long, Craig?
So I've got Dunster next. Easy match to qualify. That's not the best mark. I think Mark's just got to glance off the top red and try and take that other red over the bag. It may go. And the red's automatically going to bounce off the cushion and hit the yellow, so we'll still leave my shot. Sorry, mate. Walker the talker's back. Oh, he's got to get a roll.
Then I'll be back. Get the viewers back up, man. You've chased all my viewers.
Stevie says we've chased all the viewers. He's away to get a roll, so he'll be by. They're coming. They're coming. Their draws.
Buttons, man.
Don't get me a roll, Stevie. I'm alright.
You want one?
No.
What do you want?
Toasty.
It's not a roll, mate.
Cheese and ham toasty.
Right, cheese and ham toasty.
Yeah. Get the order in. Since I'm holding the fort from Mickens back. I think this is definitely a shot. Glance off it, and if the pot goes, I think that red. Oh, he's played it well. Played it really well. This is a massive frame, I think. Again, a dry break from that, which doesn't usually happen. Bug, I've been falling asleep for years listening to you. Craig says I'm too loud, that's why I'm having to whisper. Oh, we're definitely mates, Stevie boy, we're definitely mates. I hate you, but you're my mate. One good shot for Mark here, but he's got to leave his cell and angle to try and come down and play the black in the middle, or maybe in off the yellow. But if he takes the yellow off the bag here, he might go cushion first off the yellow. Clear the bag now. No. I think he's maybe just got. I don't think the black goes by the. I'm not sure if the black goes by the yellow if he screws back. I don't think so. But I think he's just got to roll through and try and take it in the middle. If he goes too far, he's got it at the top. Ah, he's played it well. So 5-1 coming to Matt Fleming. Oh, he doesn't like it. Need to dig in, stop the off. Oh, 5-1. Scott's not looking happy, so let's see how this break goes. Hopefully get a ball off the break, try and make a game of this. I love Scott's break. I remember asking him to show me the break and he says, "What?" I says, "The cup break." He put the cue back in the case. No entertaining the cup break, he says. So let's see this. I think Scott's got a great break. Doesn't want that to go. So yellows here then. He just glances off the one in the bottom, comes over and tries to kiss the red next to the two yellows. Just try and leave yourself a shot anyway. Yellows definitely the balls here, I think. Could be a shout for reds as well, obviously they all go, but just think we can glance this in and go over to the right hand side, then he's shooting in. So he's gone yellow in the middle first, then leaves himself the plant. Good shot. Young Preston McInnes behind. Do you want Preston? No. So it's looking like 5-2 here. It's Mark to break next, so see this monster break again for Mark. I think the next game on this table is young Gio Edgar and young Ryan Martin. What a game that'll be. So Scott pulls one back, so let's see how this goes. Scott's hoping for another dry break for Mark. One thing you can't do is dry break against these guys. And that's exactly what he's just done. No, he's got a yellow on him. Yep, got a yellow, so don't know if we can see the one at the top. If we can see that, then play that first, but if not, the one to the left just in the middle, play that into the top. Let's get these viewers up before the walker, the talker, comes back. Or I'm getting sacked. Oh, right behind the black. Oh. Oh, this red cuts by the other red into the middle. If it does, then that's your angles to kick the other red off the cushion, so let's see how this goes. Jimmy Pollock, the legend, 4 each with Andrew McPhee. Ethan Lang, Lewis McCool, 2 each. Young William Wallace, 1 up, and Grant Finnegan, 5-2 in the game here. Ross Fernie is 1 up on Scott McKenzie. Logan Hunt and David Rooney are currently 3-3. Johnny McDermott, Paul Crawford just started. Morgan McInnes, 2-1 up, and Sean Michael McGiff. And Mark Henry, David Markey just starting. And Jerry Draper is 3-0 up, and Sean McMahon. So you want to do, try and play the double. I'll just put the weight on the one cushion. He's left Scott with a decision to make here. I think Scott might go game here. James Dunn, yep, I agree with you. Mark Fleming, definitely a great player. Nice shot, Scott. It's just not. Just going to need to play another one here. John McAllister, Gary Robertson. It's now 4-3, John McAllister. Gary's holding his own now. Solid player, Gary, when he's on it. Davey the Undertaker Marquez just then. Good shot, Scott's played there. The only thing he's left Mark is a cut along the cushion. The only thing Mark taking this is takes the bag anyway if it doesn't go, so. But that's if we can actually get to the cut. I don't know if we can actually get to the cut.
It's a test of breakfast. Breakfast, what I don't really like about. Breakfast is good. If you're in that annex, that's extra brilliant. It's got the HDMI new TVs.
Come on, guys and girls, get these views up before he comes back.
They always stick you. They always stick you in that for yourself.
That's not a bad shot. I don't think the yellow goes by the black, so I was going to say Mark's kicked a red safe, but nothing's safe for these guys. Young William Wallace now 2-0 up in Grant Finnegan. E. Williams turned into a smashing player. I think Mark takes the one down the rail first. No, he's not taking that one, so let's just get by it. I don't know if he's going to screw us back here. Get the red in the top, or if he's just. Because his follow through is taking him high up on this red in the cushion. I don't think he's got the angle to get across, so I think maybe screw it back a bit and take this one at the top. Oh, he had the angle yet. So one the top, one the bottom, and the other one into the top left. Fall through. He's trying to come out for that just now, so just got to drop it in now. Maybe sell the right hand side red. He wants to land straight on it just to roll through, so he's got the red in the bottom left. And I think he's good enough. Could have been doing with a tiny bit to the left again, but if he screws back, maybe he takes the red into the same bag. If the red in the left goes, he might roll that in and then just take the red in the other middle. Ross Fernie 2-0 up and Scott McKenzie. Yeah, I think that red goes, so it's roll that in and then red goes in the other middle. Oh, he doesn't like it. Seeing that Mark's like this, up, down, like a jack in the box, and then bang, it goes easy enough. The big show. No, he doesn't like it, so he's taking this. And obviously the yellow's stopping then off anyway, so I think he's got to make sure of the pot here, because I think the yellow's going. So anyone in the chat, Morgan was just asking Renzi a question there. His opponent, it says open table, and Morgan thought it says foul, and Morgan's lifted the white, and he's just asked Renzi if that's loss of frame, but Renzi's away to see. Maybe Renzi will let us know when he comes back, but anyone in the box, can you let us know? If you know yourself, that's a great shot Mark's played. Good shot. So if anyone got that there, they can let us know if they've got any experience in refereeing decisions. Good finish from Mark here. So that's 6-2. Mark on the hill. Scott to break. I think Scott's got to make sure of a good break here. We've got Renji. So I don't think Renji actually knows, because it's not something that would normally happen, but the two players have just decided in a standard foul, so Scott's got to make something happen here, because Mark's got at least 2 breaks, 3 breaks. Nope. Mark to break, rise, so he's got 3 breaks, Mark, so Scott's got to definitely make something happen here. Paul McIntyre, loss of frame. Is it definitely a loss of frame, Paul? Yeah. That's a good shot Scott's played here. Can you ask Renzi what happens when the black goes in off the break? Someone heard from the ref, they tried to tell me it was a 9-ball redact. Can you ask Renzi? No, it's just a 15-ball redact. You talk about if you break the balls and the black goes in off the break. So we don't actually know. Paul McIntyre says loss of frame. Don't know if he knows. Savo Fox, but the two players have agreed. So Renzi's coming back. We asked the question. The box here, Renzi and Paul McIntyre says it's a loss of frame. Well, Renzi's going to contact the IPA referee team and see what they say on it. But it's a bit late now for that decision, that match, but it gives you if it happens again, and at least you know how to deal with it. Black off the break, it's a normal redact, yep, exactly. Soccer ref tried to tell the boys it was a 9-ball redact. No, Stephen, it's definitely not, it's just a redact. And then the inevitable happens, you break dry. Yes, Paul McIntyre. So we'll definitely find out in a minute, because Renzi's just going to contact the IPA officials and see. But it's certainly a good one to. It's a good one to know, Paul. I would never really thought it. I just thought it was a foul, but it's classed as a DF, harsh. But these are the rules. I suppose it is harsh, but. Like if you're not listening, then it's your own fault, innit? Morgan, it's a penalty Rangers. I don't think Morgan's a Rangers fan, is he? Morgan's an Arsenal fan. Now, Ross Fernie over Scott McKenzie. Is he going to screw across here, or is he going to try and go into the yellow here? Personally, I would like to take the plant here. Some man, Stevie boy, got us a wee toasty. Stevie, we've got a question here. Morgan's match. Morgan, the boy says to him, open table. And Morgan says he thought he says foul, and Morgan lifted the white. So Renzi's just contacting the IPA officials to see what they think. Is it a loss of frame or is it just a normal foul? What do you think?
I think it's just a foul.
Paul McIntyre's put in the chat saying it's loss of frame. Paul McIntyre. So it's, you're right, Paul McIntyre. It's loss of frame. So I hate when you're right, Paul, but it's loss of frame, mate. Oh, it's bad. Scott's not looking too happy. The main man's back now. What's he got? That's a buffet box, Stevie.
It's just toast and poached egg. I'm loving it.
So Stevie's treated the commentary team to a wee toasty. What's happening, Wally Wallace? Let's get these numbers back up. He's back.
Numbers are flying, mate. Flying. He's doing a great job.
Stevie, I came out here and the numbers were at 1,000. Look at them now, 22. 20. Oh, is that the viewers there? All right.
That's how many views it said.
Oh, is that what it is?
Watching the new.
I think they're only watching because of the commentary, but Stevie, I don't think that.
He's a god's mate.
Oh, he's at the bottom red. I'd seen that there. Sorry, Stevie. I think he's landed straight on this, so he's just going to need to roll through, I think. Or does he screw back a touch? Play the red into the middle. Over for the red on the cushion. Is he going to screw right over? I think he's straight, so he can't screw back. So I think he just need to screw back a touch and play the one into the middle over to the. Yeah, he's left the right angle for it now, so. I don't know if he'll try and screw over to play it down the cushion, if he'll try and develop it here.
He was distraught.
Well, Craig Anderson's just saying that's the only way you'd want to frame it to counties with a DF. Oh, he's played up and down. Oh, he's not even on the double either. Sean McMahon's got another one back, so it's C2 now. I don't know if we might see Mark try to smother in the black and pot this red. I don't think it definitely doesn't double. You think that doubles? Definitely does a double, don't I think so. Oh, he has. He's played it well. He's snickered his, I think that's a shot now. He's sweltering in the black.
Cheers to you.
Pleasure, mate.
Is there any comments you get done here, or is it just all eating that's going on?
What about cucumber?
No, I'm on it, pal. I'm on a diet, right? You know, it's, I'm in the thanks, guys.
Double salad.
Fucking bastard. You're not doing it at the same time as well. Insane.
I'll do this until Stevie Boy's had his food, and then I'm going to be going on, I think, against Liam Dunster. Easy match. Hope you and Stevie are keeping well. See you soon. Scores in the other matches, Paul. John McAllister 6-4 up in Gary Robertson. John McClellan, Fraser McKenzie's currently 6-all. Andrew McPhee's 6-5 up in Jimmy Pollock. Lewis McCool's 4-3 up in Ethan Lang. Young William Wallace 3-0 up in Grant Finnegan. 6-2 the current score here. Ross Fernie's 4-0 up in Scott McKenzie. Logan Hunt's 6-3 up in David Rooney. Johnny McDermott's 3-0 over Paul Crawford. Morgan McInnes is 3-2 over Sean Michael McGiff. Oh, he's cut the back first. And Jerry Draper is 3-2 up in Sean McMahon. So I think it's Mark Fleming's break next, so I thought I was going to drop there, Stevie. So we're looking like 6-3. Scott will just be raging, it's not his break. Scott. He's just hoping for a dry break here for Mark, but I was just saying Mark's got a monster break.
Is that your break?
Two of them have written off, that's a
I've got 12 and 13 allocated. Just because that game's a runaway at the moment. Back.
yeah, mate. I think Scott's just saying to Mark, let's get on with this. You're welcome, Paul McIntyre. Your son-in-law escaped one against Walker. Get away with murder.
He was good with the 2-1 with the poached egg.
He's definitely just 2-1 that poached egg there, Stevie boy. But he's just got to put his stuff in the bin, and Walker will be going back, and then I'll be leaving these. I'm going to go on to play Liam. If I don't beat him 7-0, I'll be surprised. So Mark's got it Reds here. There's no chance he's not going for it. Oh. There's a good shot there, Mark. Walker bottled it. He'll be back in a minute, Paul. To be fair, he's played a 2-1 and the black has rolled back, to be fair. So the main man's just coming back in now. Paul McIntyre says you bottled it.
I'll bottle him.
Oh, you heard that there, Paul. He says he'll bottle you. Don't be messing with the jitto, Paul. So Walker's going to return. I'm going to leave you because I'm going on to play Liam. So it was a pleasure. Got the viewers up to 200 now for you, Stevie. Don't let it go down.
That is absolutely majestic. Majestication from the sock man. Anyway, what's Paul Mack saying?
Oh, he's played a good shot there. A good recovery. Paul Mack's just saying you bottled it.
See, to be fair, Paul, I think if we start listening to what you know about pool, retirement's on the agenda, do you know what I mean?
So I'm going to leave you, Steve.
Right, okay, mate, cheers for stepping in. Obviously, we're on a frame here that could lead to Mark getting over the line, so I won't head too much into it, but it was a decent match between me and Johnny. I think the difference in the match was a roll-off and a black, and there was a couple of roll-offs. Obviously, Johnny had a few bad positional shots so far, but a couple of big bounces off the cushion. It was a struggle. The two were struggling to get perfect position, and when the finishes on the roll-ins are no tap-ins, you're obviously having to play certain areas, and the cushions are so springy, and the cloth is pretty slow. So it was tough. It was tough, mate. But I do think that I thought, even though it wasn't pretty through, I thought the two didn't do a whole lot wrong. It was just mere. It might look bad when you're watching, but it was. Honestly, guys, the tables are tough. The cushions are so springy, and the cloth is really, really dead. So it's good if you like to put a wee bit extra on it when you're queuing, but see, when you run off the cushions, it just flies. So it's tough. It is tough, but I think the good thing for me is the two A's played pretty well. The two A's had, as I say, a couple of positional shots were quite hard. It was just the odd bounce, but it was one of them. It could have went either way. I've played a 2-1 the full length of the table, and it's ended up kind of just hanging on a wee lip. So it's just caught on a wee lip, and it's just came back the way I think anybody that was watching it would have seen it. But I mean, one of the games, one of the matches that probably could have went either way, and I felt a wee bit hard done by Paul, if I'm being honest, that I didn't get over the line. But that's for me. I've not played a whole lot of pool, even last year and into this year. I've turned up to the tournaments and I've played quite solid, but I've not been able to put much time in away for the tournaments. So I'll just keep plugging. Woof! Let it fly, Amaruso, 25 yards. This year, obviously I've stepped in, I've not seen a lot of this match. Mark, apparently his break's been quite good. He's using one of the guaranteed balls break cues. But then again, so is Scott Gillespie. So myself, I was using the new impression cues from McGoldrick's. The one thing I can say is I can't have any complaints about the way the balls are opening. The balls are opening. It's just the tables. It's not even the tables. It's sometimes the balls go for you, sometimes they don't, and that's hard for me to say sometimes because it's tough. But the balls looks as if you've got a good break. You look round to swap cues. You look back towards the table, and you've not got a finish, or there's a tough pot to start, and then you've got balls to move, and but Paul, that's what you're saying. The black I've missed. It's rolled half a pocket. Do you know what I mean? And then the yellow I played up the rail has rolled half a pocket, and at the pace I played it at, it's. Johnny's had one as well where he's playing the positional shot where he's basically going to have 2 cushions to come up, and it's took that wee roll. If it doesn't roll and he catches the ball full in the face, he's on the one into the right middle, so it cost the 2 A's, but that I didn't miss that black. That's the worst thing about it. It was sore to see it drift as far as it did, and I don't care who you are, you don't want to be banging a black 100 mile an hour. I don't care who you're running that in, and that's what I tried today, but it is what it is. I still feel, as I say, a wee bit hard done by, but it was one of the games that could have went either way. Just a couple of bad bounces kind of caught me. I mean, I've ended up snookered on a couple of balls just because of the way it's flew off the cushions, and it's not coming off the cushion the way you expect, and I think that's what happens when these tables, when they get played in and they get springy. You want to be a bit Scott's doing here. I mean, you see the body and a wee bit of weaving, but it always does that on this cloth. But this is tough, because when these cushions start to get tight and they spring like that, it's even if you clip it slightly towards the pocket, this isn't easy. It needs to get it clean. Yeah, I'm not saying took his medicine, but he didn't want to overdo it, but it never touched the sides. He's cued it lovely, and he's on a black, and it's the exact same. Good finish, doesn't touch the sides. 2 great shots, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. As I say, guys, the way that when the cushions get springy is that when you play these shots, even if you just clip the near jaw, you can actually find the ball that you've played goes miles away from the table. So it's Slater, it's one of them for me that, see, when that cloth's new, it's as good as any cloth in the business. I've got it on my own table because all the tournaments are using it, and I mean, my table plays totally different to these, but I look after it. I make sure it's sprayed and polished and all that kind of stuff, and it's always zippy and slidey, and it's got that new feel to it constantly. But in a pool hall with 10, 12, 14 tables, that's hard work for the staff to keep that going, and then it's like, we'll just get them reclothed again. And for me, I personally think they can be kept a wee bit better. I'm actually going to take a run up to Dunster's. I was hoping to be up before now, but I wasn't too well, so I want to take a run up there. It'll probably be after the Worlds now, and help him out to get his tables the way I've got mine, and it should last a wee bit longer for him and get him a wee bit more out them. But I suppose it just depends what you put in there. Stephen Leslie, yeah, 7-6. It was a decent match. I had a chance to go 5-2 for the bit of roll off in the black into the middle. Johnny's ended up going 5-4 up for that point, but it was excellent. It was one of the games where I didn't feel like I'd done a whole lot wrong. It was just a couple of bounces off the cushions. The cue ball just didn't go where I was expecting it to go, and that can happen when they get quite springy. They check a lot. I don't know if any of you play on them when they're worn in, but they do check a hell of a lot. So
next match, table 2, McNamara, Lucas Bryden, table 12. 12, yeah. 12, sorry.
What kind of case? That's a good question, actually. I've actually got a few, but the one I've got with me today is a 3-berth aluminium Baysmaster. It's the gunmetal grey one. Only got it a short while ago from Gareth Arias at Kimroo Q's. He done me a great deal. I messaged the guy just to see if he had it or something like it, and he sent me to his site. He did me a good a good turn on it, cannot complain. I've also got is it Mark Jacobs? Or Mark, whatever they queues, they 500 quid queue cases. I've got one of them as well, but I don't. I'm going to raffle that. I'm going to put that up for raffle pretty soon. Scott Watson. I just clocked his comment on the other thing. On the other table, he's saying that I'm basically taking the wrong balls. That's the problem when you're not on these tables. So he's not on these tables. Trust me, you would want to go a specific way, A, B, C, but when the cushions are so springy, the cloth's so slow, and you're having to do a wee bit more with the cue ball. I actually get quite enlightened when people that haven't got a clue what the tables are like try and tell you what you should be doing. You can ask every player in here, including Mark Boyle, who was on the table next to me. It is not as straightforward as it would normally be. So, but Steve Walton, I appreciate the kind words and telling me I've got loads to learn. And see, if I didn't have loads to learn, mate, I'd have won numerous titles. So, cheers for stating the obvious, my man. And do you know what? If you're available for some coaching, just let me know when, and I'll come and see you. Yeah, Stephen Leslie. That's exactly the thing. I've actually felt quite good at the start of the year. Obviously, we're just into February, and I felt that I've been quite solid. I've played the percentages quite well. Probably the day I was feeling quite good, so I was trying to get finishes when they were there. Obviously, I'm having to try and kick into things and move things and land on certain areas, and the table probably didn't allow for that to happen, and I maybe could have played a wee bit more. I don't want to say negative, but maybe a bit more pragmatic in the way. There's a shot in particular when Johnny missed the black. I don't know if any of you've seen it, but Johnny missed a black, and my yellow is close to the left-hand cushion and the white's up the top. It's not easy, but I've tried to pot the yellow. But what I could have done is slide off it, bring my yellow into the middle of the table and take the white up the top, and Johnny's not got much of a shot in the black. But you get caught up in the moment, so it's tough. But listen, the tables aren't bad. I'm probably coming across there as if they're bad. The cloth and that's immaculate in the sense of nice and clean. There's no any major tears or anything like that in them. It's just because it's a wee bit more worn, the cushions are a bit springy and the cloth's a wee bit slow, so it's hard to judge. But I think over the course of the weekend, the guys that go the furthest will be the ones that get used to it better than most. I mean, I think there's a few people I know that take different numbers of cues. I think it depends if you're trying to change cues. Like for talking sake, I've got a new cue that I've been using now since maybe about August last year, and if I travelled with my old cue in the case, there is no doubt that every single match when I played a bad shot I would pull the old cue back out. So I just put that in a case in the house and stuck it in the cupboard, and it means every time I leave I need to use the new cue that I've got. In my case I've got my playing cue, my break cue and a extension mini butt, and that's it. And it's why I wanted the space for 3 so that I could get the mini butt inside. So each to their own. I mean, we could end up going down the road where there's a different cue for playing screwback, a different cue for left hand side. It'll end up like a golf bag you need to take to pull, but I think it's just each to their preference. I know Gareth Ibbott takes a few different, I don't know if he takes different cues, but I know he takes different break cues. Riley cues are alright. I mean, Will McPherson asking if Riley cues are good. There's nothing wrong with them. They'll be half decent bit of ash and they'll be mostly machine made. But at the end of the day, it's whatever you're comfortable. Stephen Hendry's cue, I think, was a pretty cheap cue that he won all the titles in that way, and then when he lost it, well, that was kind of the end of him. So it's really whatever you're comfortable with. Obviously you get better bits of wood than others and stronger bits and things that are a bit more flexible and what have you, but there's definitely different qualities in the wood that certain makers will use, but it really boils down to whatever you're comfortable with. So my advice would be, if you can, go and get a shot of a cute. Loads of places allow you to get a wee hit and get a feel of them, but if you know what you want, like me, I didn't have a shot of mine. I just said to Grant Finnegan at Prestige Cues, right Grant, this is what I want, these are the colours I want, and he did it, fantastic, and took me maybe a month or two to get used to it, but that's it. Tom Classic cues are nice. I've got one of them in the house. I've just ended up going to a Prestige Cues maple myself, and then I got a maple break cue. As I say, the new ones that McGoldricks have got, the impression ones, and yeah, Paul, I mean, I think needs to stop. Good shot from Scott. I think I was trying to be positive, if you know what I mean, rather than go and try and play it really tentative, but it was only after I played the shot I looked and thought I could have maybe put the cue ball back up the top, stick it to the top cushion, yellow in the middle of the table, and Johnny would have had to play a good safety. I think the only shot he would have had is maybe just run down and touch the black, but both of us made, I don't even like to call them mistakes, because they weren't really bad mistakes both of us made. It was more like, it would more than maybe just bad positional shots where we get a bad bounce, or maybe just not get the right reaction in the cloth. But aye, it was a decent match, 7-6. The two of us played the best we could now at that time, so all you can do is go and give your all, and if it comes off, it comes off. Needs to play a positional shot here. Yeah, Scott's he's tried to, I don't think he's trying to cheat the bag, but he's trying to play it inside the near jaw, and I think if you remember me saying earlier, guys, if it clips even slightly off the near knuckle, it just comes flying out. You can see where the red's ended up, and I think that's left a big pocket for Mark as well. I don't know, he's got a couple of deals. Grant's got a couple of deals now that he's got a premium cues, a stockist for his cues, and they are, listen, they're absolutely stunning. The cues are first class. He's got his own little niche, if you want, the way he does his splices and stuff. But he'll also, if you ask him for specific colours, he'll do the colours in that, but then the way Grant's looking to do his cues now is you can give him some colours and stuff and maybe the wood you would like to use, but then let him do something with it, rather than, I think the problem you've got when you ask somebody for something really specific, if it doesn't turn out exactly, he's playing for the double here, exactly bang on, then it might be a case of someone's not happy. So Grant he's decided to go down the road of pick your colours and maybe your woods and stuff like that, and then just let the guy do his job, because he's absolutely fantastic. Well, if I was you, this is massive here. I think I can play it, but it's just getting back off the cushion. Is he going to screw down? Down off the bottom. Ah, brilliant. And a clap from Scott Gillespie there. That's a fantastic double, by the way. That is a fantastic double, because it was all about getting the position. Could he get the position? Absolutely first class, Mark Fleming. Take a bout, but he's got a tough black. Yeah, he makes sure, and Mark Fleming does go to the next round. Yeah, can't beat a maple cue. I love a maple cue myself. I had one years ago. And then I've decided to go back to it. I was never one for using the arrows on the ash, so it seemed natural to go to maple. Best place, well, if I was you, I mean, on Cue World, I'll throw them in right away. If you want to have a shot of a queue, fire up to on Q World. I know Green Bay's down south do something very similar, but you can go in, you can have a shot of queues on a table. There's a mini snooker table as well, kind of the four corner bags, and obviously the pool table as well. You get to have a go and get a feel for the queues. There's a good company online I think are absolutely phenomenal. Dunn's queues. Dunn's are probably one of the best value queues you can get. I mean, they are so reasonably priced. You can buy, they're all handmade, but you can buy ones that are already made. Just pick, now have a look, see if the spec suits you and buy it, or you can get one made, and they all come with a case, so you get the queue and the case and stuff, and they're all about 200 quid, 180, 200, 220, and they are stunning. David Kadir, he uses them. I know a couple other snooker players that use them as well, but they are, for value, they're different class.
Gary Robertson, Fraser McKenzie, table 1. Andrew McPhee, Lewis McHale, table 2.
Well done, Mark Fleming. The gang are on, giving you big licks there. Deservedly so, that was some shot. My winner comes Sunday. I mean, obviously, myself, Boyle, Goobsy, so many guys. I mean, I'm not saying I'm in the mix, I don't mean it like that, but the guys that are having to go through the loser side, I'll be playing the loser of Sean Michael McGiff and Morgan McInnes. And then you can see at your screen there, you've got Dave McNamara, Jake Dillon-Newlives here, you've got Dunster, Fernie. It's just
You're a bit better than that game, ain't you, Johnny?
an absolute. No, but the players that are here, the players that are involved in this, it's tough to pick a winner, but I'm going to say Mr. Consistent. He'll take some stopping because he's just always there, and that'll be Dunster. I just think he'll be hard to stop, but if somebody was to put me on the spot who I thought would win, and you need to pick someone, right now I'm probably picking Liam.
John Owen, Gary McLeish, table 11.
So here we go. This is a young upstart, Ryan Martin, who has been just chipping away, got himself into the top 16 in the Scottish rankings, and he's going against another young man who has been about for so many years already, Gio Edgar. I mean, it's mad now that we're calling Gio the old one in a match. Gio's been the young pup for so long, but he is actually going head to head with the young gun in the tournament, Ryan Martin. Yeah, and there's Robert Stephen in the building. And we're underway, and Gio goes in off. Can't really argue about the break's not bad. He goes flying in off. A bit of a surprising shot for me there. I think I preferred the red at the bottom left. I'll cut that down first. And then, even if he just played it nice and easy, he's on the one to the right middle. The red to the top right. It's one of the ones, if you get it, brilliant. If you don't, you've all of a sudden you've got every bag in the table almost covered. But it's just one of the personal preferences. But young Ryan has knocked it that little bit further, so he's made it awkward. He's still in good shape here. These are the kind of frames that when Gio gets some kind of chance, he ends up pulling out some type of magic. So Savile Fox, it's a good question, mate. You can go on, I think you can go on to the Facebook page, go on to Facebook and you'll find the Saltire. You'll find the Saltire page. Just have a wee look on there. What will happen is the tour is already filled for this year, but that does not mean you can't play. Each of the events comes with open entry because certain people will not be able to make specific events and they will sell their spot. Normally they'll hand it back to Saltire and hope Saltire can move it on for them. But if you fancy playing in them, I would go onto Facebook, go to the Saltire promotions page and just keep your eye out for the next tour dates, and then if you can and you want to play, then you just need to fire in and take one of the available spaces that there will be. So young Ryan here, Renzi has just stepped in, which I'm delighted. He's had 2 shots from the break. He had the top left, the red, what he's going to play now. He had the one at the bottom right, but he also had the red that was just in the middle of the top right hand cushion. But he played it down. I felt at the time he could have played the one that was at the bottom left, plays that down, and then he's got the one to the right middle, and all of a sudden they're all there. But
I tell you what, I'd be playing playing the double here.
Yeah.
Because if he doubles it, there's no issues.
Yeah.
I don't think that ball's going to connect him with the other one in the middle, because I think it might be a bit acute. So I think I'd play double, bottom left, bottom right, screw up the cushion, red into the middle, and 8 ball. This young guy's playing all the time. So his opponent probably plays the most out of everybody, and I would say this young guy plays maybe the second most out of everybody.
It's I mean,
he's a top 16 player.
It's mad. That's
16.
Mate, I mentioned it before the match kicked off. For me, what it's like to be young. Renzi's away to do his other job, which is referee. Sat down for 1 minute. Yeah, Dave McNamara will definitely be at the business end. If he can get a feel for the tables, get himself into some kind of zone. And as I say, guys, the tables are, I mean, I'm probably doing them a bit of a disservice because the tables are nowhere near bad. The tables are okay in the sense of, as I say, nice and clean, they're all brushed and the balls are good and what have you. But I think just because my own table plays like a new cloth, and you get that skid and slide, and then some of the bounces off the cushion that you're just not expecting, it's tough to readjust, because if you're going, say, top cushion, bottom cushion, trying to get back to the middle of the table, how do you judge a shot like that? It's really in the hands of the gods. So but young Ryan Martin, as was mentioned here, top 16 years of age. Just having a little chat with Mark Fleming there, talking about his fantastic double that he played to win the match, but he played great throughout. As I say, I was lucky enough to be next to him on the middle table. We also had Boyle and Gary McLeish at one point. Some fantastic pool going on. Ryan, I was walking out and young Ryan was actually walking in. Dunster was behind him, but as I'm walking out I said, "How's it going, young man?" And then I just heard, "How's it going, old man?" Dunster behind him. And I said, "You know, the funny thing is, I'm starting to feel it. I don't think we'll ever feel old mentally, it's just the body doesn't agree at some point in time." I actually thought it was just a foul as well, Paul Mac, but he went to the old phone a friend, and lucky for Renzi, the friend answered correctly.
I tell you what, that was like waiting on a bus there. You know, like you're waiting on a bus for ages and then like 3 or 4 of them come along. That was the same there with decisions. So what's happened here?
Ryan
Didn't play the double.
No, I mean he's
put him to the ball in the middle.
He screwed up and played it next, but he landed quite awkward, and then he's missed the next pot.
Okay.
Gio's got back to the table there. Gio's
not played the best snooker,
and all of a sudden,
I think if Ryan hits this, he's still favourite. I wouldn't be looking to try and make it, son.
No, that's mad.
But definitely if he hits this and then develops it and puts it right over the bag and parks the fight where he's looking there, shoot in.
I think that's it. If he can land anywhere close to that yellow that's on the bottom cushion after flicking this red, I don't mind being aggressive if it's. But not here.
Paul McIntyre like slanging my referee's abilities? Well, I tell you something, Paul McIntyre. Okay. There isn't there isn't any such thing as 2 shots. So what I did do is I awarded wrongly a free shot and a visit, my man. So how do you like the apples?
1 free shot, 1 visit. Yeah, Ranger, that's the. So we're saying he plays all the time, right? Probably the only guy second to Gio. But is that an experience?
Yeah. That was very much an experience, and if he would have just been watching his mentor playing against Scott Gillespie there in the last match, both those players, right, who are very aggressive players, they were playing the right shots all the time. It was like a bit of jockeying. It was like open kind of tactics with lots of balls on the table, but playing the right shot. And I think he tried to make that there because he played that at pace. He tried to pot it and then kick that ball along, whereas just nestling it over the bag. And the thing is, young Ryan's quite spongy, so I've no doubt he'll listen back to this and he'll probably take that on board for the next time, as 16-year-old guys would probably do.
No, that's it, exactly. There's I don't know if he's one of your peers. I think his name's Steve Walton. I don't know if you know him, but he was on the chat for the match. My match was on the other stream table, and I've managed to see a comment that says for this.
I seen that comment, but I didn't actually see it here. I don't know if our good friend next to us here it says I'm not having any of that. One of my Saltire team's not getting slagged off. But was that the comment about because he's a commentator you think he'd be better? Is that the one? No, right, okay.
But the mad thing for me is, I actually said right after the game, talking to people, you're actually changing your choice of shot because the way the table's playing.
Absolutely.
You're obviously the bounce off the cushions, the cloth playing quite slow, so all of a sudden you're kind of second guessing certain things, and no excuses. I'm not the type to make excuses. I always say if you look for them you'll find them, but for me it just so much changes. Like through the week there I was playing on the table in the Gartcraig, which is playing phenomenal right now, brand new slidey skiddy, it's great. But then all of a sudden you're a couple of frames in and you're scratching your head and going, I can't play this. I can't. And
it's easier said than done, right? But the top guys adapt so much better, don't
Mate,
they?
I actually asked Jamie Burnett a wee while ago. We were in the Shandon in Edinburgh, and I says to him, Jamie, I said it's by the time I'm getting used to these tables, it's nearly the end of the match. And he said, well, it's mad, Stevie. He says, maybe it's just coming for snooker and all the different countries you would playing in different stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, they're all going to be similar, but there's going to be differences. He said, so depending on the race, he said, I would always use the first frame, hope to win it. He says, but I would always use it to get used to certain shots on the table. He went, you might have the luxury of playing to slide off 2 cushions or whatever, but you get a rough idea and then gradually play in. He says, so usually after the first couple, I'm going, right, I need to play that a wee bit harder, I need to screw a wee bit deeper, I can't screw that, I need to stunt, and you start to get a wee feel, and I'm like, it's mad, I've never even...
I think he's absolutely bad. I'd take it up a notch.
Yep.
I actually think sometimes other good players, especially like the TV table at the IPA and things like that,
Yep.
I think you will get good players hanging about that maybe know they're on that table next, just to see how the cushions are sliding, just to see what the pace is, and then obviously the lag. See the lag, but the all-important lag, which it could be when it's 2 top players against each other. That's going to learn you if the cushion's thudding, if the pace of the actual table's quicker. But yeah, the cushions are sliding and all those things, and these guys just have it sussed.
Aye. See,
but that's experience.
No, I know. I've played. I didn't. I've obviously come off there and I went. The table. It wasn't like, you know me in the past shouting and bawling about tables this, tables that, but it wasn't like that, because Johnny said a few the tables caught him and I've had a few the tables caught me. That's just the way it goes. But the choice of shot, that's where this guy's saying, I thought his choice of shot was terrible, he's got a lot to learn, and I'm kind of like, there was certain shots I'm going, I can't play that, it might be the shot, but I'm not going to be able to get on the next ball the way it would maybe seem looking at the screen that you can. So I totally get that, and listen, I'm not going to play the right shot all the time, but over the last wee while, that's something that I have done so much better. As I said to you a while ago, the percentages in playing them, there's one or two.
These tables could be doing me a wee recover just now, and that's certainly the murmurs that I've listened to from the players just in the passing.
Aye.
It makes them a real true test when you're like having to cue balls at distance or cushions and things like that. Whereas the pockets open up much more if they've been covered, and then you can play those shots much easier.
Well, Scott, in the last match, Scott Gillespie against Mark, it ends up costing Scott the match.
The red down the rail, seen it? Yeah.
So the frame before, he's got the yellow and the black, both of them more or less down the rail, down the cushion, should
and
I say.
That's in a fresh table, wasn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I've said, these are tough guys. I said, I know you're watching them and thinking, no, Scott won't miss these. I says, but he needs to get them clean, because if he just shaves that knuckle and no more, it will bounce away. And that's what ended up happening to the red in the next frame. And that's where, when the cushions start to tighten up like and get springy, these shots become so difficult. And as I say, you start to second guess yourself, but no excuses.
Yeah.
I feel that I've probably done enough to maybe just edge it, and I've just a couple of things went the other way. But listen, no disgrace to lose to Johnny, and I think the two of us might have looked like both of us didn't have a clue at some points, and it's just, you're just second guessing everything.
Sometimes winning one of the matches kicks you on. Johnny's just went on there and not missed a single pot.
Yep.
I think he's just won 7s up.
Johnny played well. Johnny, I think it was, I thought the two of us actually played all right. We were playing the obviously, to every single person, as I've already says, you look at it and you go, I'll just pot that for that, for that, for that. I wish it was that easy. The tables can sometimes make you look daft, but as I say, the tables they're alright. The tables are nice and clean, they're well looked after in here. It's just that little bit of zip that you get on a newish cloth and the skid you would get off the cushion. You play a shot and you try and kind of adjust. It's tough. But young Ryan Martin about to get himself back all square here, and a good finish into the bargain, nice and easy. Well done, Ryan. 1-1 here. Gio Edgar, last year's, in fact still IPA amateur number 1. He will be professional by the time tour number 1 comes about. But going into the World Championships, he starts off as an amateur. But these are phenomenal times for young man. And Ryan Martin looks to me like he is hanging on to the coattails, and he's going to be the next big thing in Scottish pool. But there is a number of youngsters chapping at the door as well. You know, young Jamie McPherson, at 12 years old, won the under-16 Scottish title. He beat young Sean Millen. Sean won one of the Lola's pool party qualifiers last week or the week before. He was in the final of that. You've got young William Wallace, a couple of boys I know from the Motherwell, Glasgow area, but young Ryan, for me right now, is a step ahead of most. I think, is it Lucas Bryden that's playing this weekend in this as well? Yep. He's playing Dave McNamara right now. He's 6-0 down, but that is it's no disgrace. Dave McNamara is a different level of player, but Lucas beat young Stephen Allison in the first match, and then you've got Rhys Egan and guys like that as well, all floating around. There is so much talent for these youngsters coming through, Renzi.
That's incredible, and it's actually really nice to see, to be perfectly honest with you. I mean, I think the money match with young Santa and John, I think that really kicked young Stephen on, because what he lacked was a wee bit of belief.
Yeah.
And I think that's gave him belief, and he now feels as if he can play in all these tournaments. Logan Hunt just played fantastic there. I said earlier on about our condolences from all at Saltire for right, and he showed a great character there, and it's good to see him out and about straight after things like that. And I know that's close to home for yourself and me, Stevie. Right, so well played him. And then you've got Gio, young Ryan, and these are the next crop of brilliant players. Preston, young Ryan Erskine. So it's good to see. All of a sudden, Liam Dunster, Scott Gillespie, Mark Boyle, they're all guys.
I know. In the blink of an eye.
They're all guys. It's amazing. And long may it continue. And I don't know if you happen to catch any of that for last week with that young mob, young William Wallace and Jamie Spike and Keir. They were amazing.
Unbelievable.
Unfazed. Just talking about the table, routine, just unfazed.
It's just nothing. It's nothing to them.
Because these boys are used to playing against England and Wales and Northern Ireland, and they're playing internationally for they're really, really young, you know, and they're coming through the system, and then they're playing a major final, and it means nothing to them because it's not as big a match as playing England in the final of the European Championships or the World Championships or the Nations Cup. It was just a joy to watch, to be honest with you.
I think it's a massive boost for Scottish pool when a young team like that. I know 90% of the guys that go to these events are there for a laugh and a joke, and they have a drink and what have you. But I don't care who you are, they all want to win.
I certainly know the team they played in the final. The team they played in the final was Matt Inglis, who was the England captain at one stage and a professional. Kev McLeod, who's been a top 16 player for the last 5 years, and he's the captain of the Scotland seniors team, so it's a very experienced, cracking player. Ryan Erskine and Preston, who are older than the younger guys they played, right, because they're playing now under 20, right? So they're like maybe a couple of years above them. And who was the fifth member of that team? Don't know. Ewan Waddle, just an A-team international.
That's right,
you know, so it's not a bad team they've destroyed in the final.
I think it's that fear factor thing. They've not got any. So
no fear.
It doesn't matter. There'll be times when, if they were to step to the table and they're playing Dunster and Boyle and what happened, Morgan, and they would maybe they wouldn't have any fear, but they might be in awe. So they would look at it and go, this is the cream of the crop, and they would maybe be that excited that they're playing the guys, but that would not be due to fear. because I just don't think they're made that way. I really don't.
Okay, so from a technical point of view, Stevie, and I agree with everything you said there, that miss from young Ryan, I think it's down to he's got very, very long cue action. And I think on shots like that you need to shorten it a little bit.
So far away for the cue ball.
So far away for the cue ball. I have had a word with him about it, and it was the great man Jamie Burnett that brought it to my attention. He was like, that kid's so talented, Rens, but he really needs to shorten that. So if you're watching this back, Ryan, and you're listening, do it, mate, because it's costing you.
Do you know the mad thing is, numerous, and I mean numerous, top snooker players, including John Higgins, have all drastically shortened their cueing from the cue ball. It's became common knowledge that they cue better. They've got more consistency. The percentages are higher by being that bit closer to the cue ball. So I actually said to you a wee while ago about my new cue, I think it's too big. And you says, what size is it?
Big as in long,
and you says, no, that's totally fine. But to me, if I hold the back of it right at the very back,
which you shouldn't.
No, I don't. But
right,
if I did, if I did, but I don't. But if I did, I would be so far away from the cue ball, and I like to be. There's times when I'm like,
compact,
and I'll go, I'm a bit far away for this here, and I can't get my hand close. But there's no doubt it makes a big difference. Gio's landed awkward. I think he's all right, but he's landed slightly awkward here.
Can he make unforced errors, especially when you've earned the frame? Right, like that against these top boys.
You know what he's doing? You're doing a night shift.
So a fair bit of banter going on here.
That's what these events are good for. You're always catching up with somebody, having some kind of laugh until it is on the table. And then it's time to battle.
The All Glasgow battle between Grant Finnegan and the ever-improving William Wallace Jr.
6 frames apiece.
6-6. John McAllister 5-2 up and John McClellan. I don't know much about that fella, but...
So I played John in an IM qualifier, Renzi. In fact, it was a Scottish qualifier. And I've beat him 7-1.
Okay.
But I potted every black.
Okay.
I potted every 7 and off on one of the blacks. It was a thin nick and I've managed to pot it, and then the whites end up flying in off. But I was then told after it that he's better than what he probably showed against me. And maybe gave me a wee bit too much respect, one of the ones. And I says, well, fair enough. I mean,
you'll take it.
Yeah, exactly. But then seeing his name popped up in these, Paddy was one of the guys who went, Stephen, he's actually all right. He went, and you can see that but I just felt like he was
got a good start in the match though, and he's nervy. You're just going to be all over the top. I mean, that's what the better players do.
Exactly.
So Dave McNamara's made short work of young Lucas Bryden in the table 12. So there'll be another match going on there just shortly.
Yeah, I seen he was 6-0 up. And he's managed to put it to bed.
Again. Wonder if he'll make him in and do a wee bit with you, because I think you two are going to be doing a lot of things together in the coming year.
Who's that?
Dave McNamara, the fella behind me.
Aye.
So I think he's going to be doing lots for the IPA, lots of content. I think lots of content that you'll be involved in, I may add, and it maybe be nice if I could get him in beside you for a wee while, get a wee bit of rapport with the two of yous.
Dave's brand new. I remember we were in, I think it was Ross's 60k thing, and I've walked in, I was doing the comms and stuff like that, and I walks out, and there's a group of people. He's talking to Jordan Shepherd, there's a few of them standing, and I'm looking, he's kind of looking through a crowd as if he's peeking through, and he points to me and goes, Ali McGoist. Aye, that's me.
He's a good lad, and he's got some good ideas for the IPA. It's good to have him back on board. He had a successful stint with the other mob. He did pretty well, got a couple of finals, semi-finals. I think he was in the top 8 players there. So
no, definitely. And he also runs a cracking bar down near his homeland
Yeah. So, without further ado, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go back to the day job of refereeing and watching the football on Craig's phone, and we'll have Dave coming in beside you.
I might be on soon. So.
Well, at least we've got somebody, and then I can take over for that. But we'll get him in just now anyway. You can do a wee bit. Obviously, you guys are playing. I'm here to take over if you are playing, and we'll just take it from there.
Perfect, mate. So if anybody out there's got some questions for Dave McNamara, who is going to join me right now, fire them on the chat function, and we'll get some of the answers out. But I am delighted that Dave McNamara has joined me. How you doing, mate?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
I'm alright. Looks as if you were playing quite well there.
Yeah, I played well all day, to be honest. Had a good practice last night. Got here early. Won 7-1, 7-1. A few dishes. Yeah, played well. Tables played nice, so happy days.
That's what I was going to ask. I know that I don't think you play a lot on this kind of cloth.
Yeah, no, never. To be fair, we've just had two put in my club in Liverpool, and they play really well. These look like they're a few weeks more older than mine. They look like they're pinging off the cushions, but you just got to deal with it. They play straight, down the rails they seem nice. It just, maybe it's not what I'm used to, but I seem to play well today, so there's no complaints.
Yeah, I said that. I came off and a few of the guys are on the chat function asking. I just felt they were a bit, at my tables the cloth's plays really new, so it's quite slidey and skiddy, and it's good, but I felt that the bounce off the cushion and then the cloth's a bit slower, so it's hard to adjust.
Yeah, it's really hard to gauge, sort of. If you just want to come off one rail and land in the middle of the table, it can make you look a bit foolish sometimes. You can end up near the side rail, and it's just when you've not got the confidence where the whites go, and you can sort of struggle, but because the tables are so sort of straight, and they are a bit bouncy, and the cloths aren't, I wouldn't say rapid, but they're still good tables. They're just not perfect. And maybe when you get on a brand new perfect table, like we've just had ours redone on the club, and I went on it, it just seemed so skiddy. I'd rather play on this than some of that's super skiddy, to be honest, because you can sort of guide it a bit easier, but you just playing what you give them, really.
I'm probably the total opposite, where because my cloth is really new and slidey and skiddy, I like it because I'm playing on it, and then when it gets to this and I'm like, how do I judge this bounce? It's going to fly. But no, I've actually said that I think the tables are okay. They just, obviously when they don't play new, they can be a bit inconsistent going from table to table, but you look like you've found your groove.
I'm playing well, so like I say, you can't complain. The tables are playing nice. They're just, because I'm new to blue, I'm sort of sorry, I'm trying to think of the words, trying to find out sort of like how they play consistently, and a few people here have said, because they're a bit warm, they don't play like they do on the IPA, which I'm looking forward to getting involved in. But if they played like this every time, I'd be happy, because I've seemed to play well on it.
I think you'll find that the tables in the IPA will play like yours.
Yeah, a bit skiddier.
Yeah, they'll have that feel and that, and I quite look forward to that. Sometimes it can be a bit much when it's brand new and you're like, it's maybe a bit over, but
with the brand new polished balls, I think that's when it gets a bit over skiddy and overreactive. But you've just got to deal with it. It's the same for both players. Like I say, I've got Hainsworth match in my club, I've got this in my club, I've even got a RAS on, so you've got no excuse to be prepared.
Yeah, that exactly. No matter what tournament you're in, you're going to be well prepared. Savile Fox, he's got a question for you. What were the main reasons for coming back to the IPA?
Savo, to be honest, there was a few reasons, but I think the main reasons is that I trust the people who are running it now. I think Santa and Paul, really good guys, really honest guys, and we had a phone call, we had a Zoom call actually, and he said this is where we want to go and this is how we want to do it, and I was a big believer in that. Good people deserve good things, and I think the team that the IPA have got, I think it'll do really well. They're honest, they're upfront, where you're at with the money. That was a big thing, getting paid out, but I'm not getting into that online, the payouts for people, but I just think the people who are running it, and another big factor was where the events are. They're in nice hotels, and they're scattered around sort of Britain, so it's more like a tour. Like, I was fed up of going to Blackpool all the time, Mark Boyle's just looking at me there. He's giving me the evils. No, and obviously now because they've been moved to Wigan, like I live very close to Wigan, very, very close, and I know where they were playing it. I'm not a fan of where they were playing it. There's nothing round. There's a Nando's, which is great, but
that's handy if you like chicken.
But there's there's not many hotels. There's not really anything to do. So I love going back up to my room, chilling out.
Yeah, definitely.
That sort of vibe. And I think the IPA will get events where you will have it in arenas, and there'll be the odd off professional events. But for every event to be in a sort of trampoline park, it's just not for me, unfortunately. But yeah, it was more Sansa and Paul, having a chat with them. And yeah, that's why I'm back.
I think that seems to be the common denominator right now is these two guys, because they're so determined to be perfect at everything they do. And although nobody can be, if you strive for that and try and and they're always about keeping the players happy and doing things right, it goes a long way when you've got two guys like that at the helm trying to make sure that something is as right and as perfect as it can be. If that's not, I mean, it's obviously not going to convince everybody, but if there's going to be a selling point, it's going to be that.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like I say, that Zoom call that he had, he was just very upfront. There was 4 of us on the call, and yeah, there was no question in my mind that I was going to come back. And that's not saying the people at Ultimate are bad people. It's just that the people that are running the IPA, I trust.
Yeah,
I really do. And I all the best to Ultimate, because obviously it's bigger and better for Pool if both tours are thriving. But right now I'm all IPA.
Yeah, brilliant. Do you know much about young Ryan Martin that's playing here?
He was on the table next to me then. He seemed like he was flying. He seemed to just hang himself twice against Gio there, and Gio's had simple tap-ins. But I've heard of the name, so I know he's a very good player. Obviously, I know Gio's the current. I'm a big pool nerd, me, so I sort of know all the stats and who wins comps. And I've seen that he's the current Scottish champion. He won the club championship in here last week, Gio, so he's in good form. And is this his home venue? Does he play around here?
Yeah, well, Santa is kind of like his manager.
That's what I've seen online, but I know he's from a different sort of part.
So he's from the Ayrshire kind of. That's about maybe an hour and 20 minutes from here. But most of what he does, and most of if he was playing a money match or something like that, it would be here.
Yeah. He's playing Gav Robinson, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
Great game, that.
That'll be a good game.
I'm taking up beyond blue.
Yeah. Gav's. He's one of them. I love Gav. I got on really good with him, but he's. I've never ever heard him ever say that he's done anything wrong. He's one of the, and I always think it can't always be that you've been unlucky or the guy got lucky. But it was Mark Farnsworth said to me, but the problem with that, Stevie, is if he doesn't believe he's doing anything wrong,
he's never going to get better.
But he kind of goes, well, I didn't do anything wrong, so I'll just go again the next one. But he's not beating himself up and stuff like that. And I think it's maybe a good way to be, but also at the same time, how do you? Yeah,
well, that was what I was just about to say. I had a sort of mental coaching recently, because 2024 was terrible for me, but that's due to just the clubs opening.
Right.
And
you've had
busy.
a lot on.
Yeah, and I thought last year I was really, really poor mentally and physically playing. So this year, I've sort of realised that no one actually cares if you do anything bad, if you mess up or you play perfect pool. It just matters about the result. So you could miss 10 balls and win, you could miss no balls and win. So if you just get that out your head that you're doing stuff wrong and just get on with the game, I think that's a matter. You just never see any of the top boys. You'll never see Mark Boyle or Liam Dunster beat themselves up over in this shot. True. They'll just carry on. So maybe it's a good way to be, and it's also, I'd say it's more good than bad.
Yeah, I actually quite like that, because if you come off the table, normally the first question someone asks you is, what was the score? They don't. And then if you say, I lost 7-5, and they go, did you play okay? That usually comes after it. But it's, as you say, it's generally about the score. That sort of, and obviously you would love to be flying and buzzing, but it is really, when it boils down to it, it's about getting over the line.
I was watching Ross Fernie play before. I'm sure he was 6-0 up and the guy had only had 3 breaks or something like that, but no one sees that.
No, exactly.
So he didn't get beat 7-0, the fella. I think he won a couple, but if he would have got beat 7-0, everyone would have went. He could have, if he would have got beat 7-0 and went to his friends, I didn't have a shot till 6-0 down, 90% of his mates aren't going to believe him.
No, I know, exactly. That's the usual. I never had a chance. It
happened to me against Gareth Hibbert. First competition of the year, went over to Manchester to play in a Pro-Am in a lovely club in Bolton called the Royal Sports Lounge. I was 7-0 down and I'd missed one tough ball, thin cut, and he broke dish and reverse dish the other 6, and I'm thinking, well, you know, it's going to look a bit silly this. I won one, started celebrating. But you know, that's Poole, and you just sort of got to get on with it. You know, and I think that's what the top boys do so well.
I think that's spot on. It's that lack of emotion, if you want, neither up nor down. I see it in Liam Dunster. You wouldn't know if Liam was happy, sad, indifferent. He
won
just
the lottery.
Yeah, exactly. He's just so engulfed in trying to just play the game the way he does it. But you're right, you don't see them. You'll see maybe some guys throwing their hands in the air or charging to the toilet, and I've done it myself in the past, but
same.
you see it quite a lot with these guys. And if they lose, they shake hands and off they go, and then they go again the next one, and that temperament's massive.
It's huge, because I don't want to sound like I'm too arrogant here, but pool's not the hardest game. It's quite simple.
I know.
It's all between the ears. So you've got a great mentality, which young Gio's already got. You can see he's been playing with the best, with Mark and Liam, and got a great manager in Santa. So you can see all that. His mentality looks great when he's around the table, and you know that's why he's going to do big things. But yeah, it's all between the ears, because pool's quite a simple game, especially if you're breaking well. It's just getting it. You're 2-0 down, 3-0 down, a little bit of bad luck. You've just got to keep going and keep going, and that's sort of the only way I can see people getting better is just focus between the ears.
Yeah, I think it's massive. Young Ryan, he's 16 years old. He's in the top 16 in the Scottish rankings.
Is he? Yeah, wow.
He's
some going at 16. Though.
Yeah, he's been a breath of fresh air. I think maybe here, from what I'm seeing, he's maybe just Gio's out of the young ones. Gio's the main man on the block, and they all look up to him. And maybe there's shots here Ryan's playing and not executing that he doesn't do that. Do you know what I mean? He's better than that, and maybe just giving Gio a bit too much respect. I don't know.
Gio Edgar versus Jaden Billingham, some game that.
Oh, that would be
Battle of Britain.
Yeah,
they're the best. I was saying on the way up here, I was on the headphones. There you go. Headphones were falling off, guys. Sorry. Saying up here, I was on the phones with a few friends, and we were talking about like who's the next best in pool, and I said it's between Gio and Jaden. Obviously, if you've got like Ashton Atkinson and you've got Charlie Earnshaw, great lads, but I think stand out, I don't know, young Cohen, but Gio and Jaden are winning big events, men's events, at such a young age. So
yeah, they two are already competing with some of the very best players and beating them.
Like Jaden won that £1,000 a man.
Yeah, exactly.
Ronan in the final. Gio's the current national champion, multiple event winner in Scotland already, so you know it's working. And your method I've always said the Scottish seem to have like a method up here. You're so ruthless when you play pool, like you never see any other countries tap break as well.
No, I know.
And you're just so your winning mentality up in Scotland when it comes to pools frightening. So the fact that you've got so many good players, it doesn't surprise me whatsoever.
We actually, there was a tournament, it was a team event not so long ago, a few weeks back, and there was Renzi, a guy, Billy Stirling. Billy's in the Masters A team.
Yeah, I know Billy's good player, Billy.
So we got to a point it was touch and go. We were kind of edging in front, then behind, and before you know it, the next 5 frames in a row, it was tap the pack, tap, and won every single frame. And all of a sudden, that was us, kicked on, won the match. And it was me and Billy were playing one of the doubles games, and he says, "What you doing?" I says, "I'm just going to smash these open." And he pushed me out the way and went off the back, tap to pack. And I says, "Fair enough. If I was breaking, I've never been one of the guys. I don't mind playing the frames. If someone taps the pack, then that's fine. But your Renzis and that is. But you'll see Johnny McDermott every now and again. You'll actually see some of the other youngsters that's coming through. Morgan McInnes. Morgan will do it. He did it against Jake and Walter.
Yeah, Johnny McDermott done it against me in one of the events when I played for England.
Yep.
I think it was over in Malta at the Europeans, the one that we've won. I'm sure it was
that when Morgan played Jake in the singles. It was downstairs and Morgan tapped the pack. I think he'd get reverse dished, broken dish, reverse dish, and then he tapped the pack every frame after that.
Enough for this.
Well, I get it. It's never been. I don't mind playing the game if that's what I need to, but most of the time
I don't mind people tapping the pack. At least you get a go.
Yeah, that's it.
I just don't agree with the tap break on the long term of pool. You know, if you want to get on TV and stuff like that, you know, maybe that 3-point rule that the IPA have.
Yeah,
the 2-point rule needs to come in more permanently, but you know, that's a discussion for another day.
I actually said that. There was a lot of
talk.
Shot, brilliant. A lot of talk of what rules you would change. One of the big ones everybody says is one shot if you go in off on the break. 2 shots is too much, because you're trying to encourage people to smash them open, but
Yeah,
then they're getting
exactly.
badly punished. So you find some people go, there's no point in me smashing them open. I've went off 3 times, so they're tapping the pack, and then all of a sudden that advert's gone. And then some were saying maybe, I know it's 3 balls past the middle, or the 3-point rule if you want, but maybe you need to have 1 or 2 of them past the bulk line or something, so you've really
got to,
encouraging. You've
no,
got to hit them. But
there's a couple of rules of change on the break, and one would be the foul.
Yeah.
You'd have 1 shot off the break if the white goes in. If it goes off the table, then it is 2.
yeah,
And then the other one I don't agree with is the re-rack off the black. If you put the black off the break, I think it should just be respotted.
Yeah.
Just because, especially in Scotland, a lot of you blue players out there, the sideball break, the cut break, which get the black in motion hell of a lot in England because it's a majority Hainsworth match. A lot of people go front ball, but when you play on the blue, because of potting the black so much time, I think the black should just come up, because how many times does the black go in and then the white goes in on the same shot?
I know.
And then they re-rack and they break dish. I mean, it happens a hell of a lot at a top standard, so I think that takes a bit of luck out of the game as well.
No, you're right. That's I wonder, so if you break and you get a ball and the black goes in, do you continue then and the black goes on the table? I quite like that.
I think it should be, if you put the black off the break and no other ball, you should continue as well, because you've got a ball.
Right.
Personally, but that's not the rule in the other set of rules. But I'm a black ball fan. I prefer the rules in black ball. It's if you struggle and you can grind away.
Yeah.
International, we were talking about me and Renzi last night. It's so gung-ho. You've sort of got to go for it, even if they're not there, because there's no really safety shot on, and as soon as you cover the pocket, you become second favourite because of the loss of term rule.
Yeah, I've obviously watched loads and loads, but there was times in the beginning, probably more than anything, where I'm shouting at the TV thinking, what, that's crazy. Now, so they obviously, the sliding off your ball, putting your opponent's ball, and it's only 1 shot and stuff like that, and I get there's loads of nuances in it to make it more attacking, and I get that, but it's just, I think the game needs a balance, and I think that's where maybe some things are just too far. But for me, I think black ball's quite close to being bang on, but as you say, there's a couple of things that do need
the break rule,
and if they do that, then
I really do. I think if the IPA and black ball came together and said, right, what we'll do is we'll have change that break rule, and obviously come up with a good compromise with the 1 shot and the black, because it was talk about it in the IPA chat as well. They were on about it, but then I really do, if any tour went Hainsworth match, it'd dominate.
Yeah,
because that's what everyone wants to play on, especially in England. I'm not sure what's like up here, but they're so consistent, the Hainsworth matches. I just think if you got a Hainsworth match, I think you'd get all the players jumping onto one tour. I really do.
I took Hainsworth match off my table probably about 18 months ago, and it's because every tournament we were playing in is on this. So it was where I was in here on McGoldrick's or anywhere you travel, but a lot of tables in Scotland, a lot of clubs in Scotland now have got this. If we could go back to Hainsworth match and it was across the board, it's a no-brainer. It's the best cloth. It's by far the best.
It is all just so very hard for clubs, because you've got to brush and iron it, block it. You know, I do mine at the club twice, but once we get someone at the start of the day and then we get someone to finish it, or in between set play. So, you know, it's a lot of hard work. So I understand why clubs do get blue cloth. It's so much easier for them. The tougher to rip for the public. Yeah. But I think if a tour went and got Hainsworth match, I think it'd take over.
No, I agree. There's one of the clubs in Scotland, Pockets, they've now got this cloth, but they used to have Hainsworth match, but what they did, they had the brushes and irons left out.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
So when you go in and just go and plug it in, away you go, and every time I was in, I would just give a table a quick brush and iron before I played on it, and I found it quite easy. When you get in, someone's ordering drinks and that, by the time they're back, you've already done it.
100%. When it's 2 good players playing each other just to do it, it's so simple. It takes just a couple of minutes. And I just think the nap on the Hainsworth play. I hated that super fine that the other tour had. Yeah, that was just not a bit of me. But I actually prefer the blue, these to the super fine. Yeah. I know a lot of the lads in England, they hate this blue cloth, and I don't think it's that bad. When it's brand new, I think it plays absolutely lovely.
Yeah, I agree.
Obviously, when it's a month, 6 weeks old, it struggles. But
yeah, that's the big issue. It doesn't last long enough, and for some reason there seems to be an effect from the cloth to the cushions, because they get so springy.
Yeah, they do, and that's what we were talking about before. Just it's hard to judge.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think going forward, the IPA is absolutely flying.
Right, guys, I'm going to leave you with Dave right now and get someone to jump in. I think Renzi's going to jump in, and I'm going to play my match, and I will return pretty soon.
No worries, mate. Good luck. So, guys, Gio's in a bit of trouble here. I know he's 5-2 up, but if he gets this wrong and it goes 5-3, you're only one break of serve, as they say in tennis, one break away from going level. It's a big plan. Has he got it? No, so it's a big chance for Ryan. Big chance 5-3. I'm not sure. I wasn't here for the lag, so I don't know who breaks next. But if he can get these and he can get first chance in the next frame, there's a lot of pressure on Gio. He just needs to get these right. I think he's debating taking the one over the hole and holding for the one in bulk and then working the way up the table, or he is actually tempted to take the one in the middle of the table now. I think he's going to end up taking the one at the top and get that out of the way. A few different routes for him to have a look at here, and we are joined by the legend himself, Renzi. How are you, mate?
Yeah, very good, Dave. Great having you up for these tournaments, and great having you in the commentary booth. You and Stevie, I knew you've got on like a house on fire.
Yeah, we do. We click very well, Stevie. Hey, Stevie.
This is a battle of two of our very up-and-coming players. I don't think you can say that about Gio anymore, to be honest with you. He's established.
He is. Well, we and Stevie were talking then, saying how much cause I'm a bit of a pool nerd, I do all my research.
Yeah.
So, you know, like Gio's won a hell of a lot.
Yeah.
Hell of a lot for his age.
He's a Scottish champion.
Yeah.
That's
and he won the
massive,
club
mate.
championship here last week, so
He did indeed.
he's in good form. Obviously, I don't know Ryan too well, but I have seen his name knocking about.
Ryan is the up-and-coming under 18. He's only 16 or 17 years old. He has kind of dominated he's won the under 15 Scottish Championship a couple of times. He won the under 18 Scottish Championship as still an under 15. That's how talented he is. So he's following in Gio's footsteps. However, he needs to get more compact to his screwing, and he's young enough to still do it just now, right? Because it's costing him. But I'll tell you what a ability when he's got at the age that he's at. And he's got good people around him, Dave, because he's part of his like mentors are like the Flemings, and you know the Flemings, and they're pushing him well.
Yeah, 100%. He's just played a bad shot here though. He's overran it by about 6 inches. He was trying to play on the one over the hole, and he's 4-ball snooking himself.
And funnily enough, at that age, right, as you well know, because you've come through all the age groups, your hero's not Matt Boyle or Scott Gillespie. Your hero's Gio.
Yeah, that's very true.
So he'd probably playing his hero just now with Gio, because Gio was the guy he's looked up to and says, but he's only a couple of years older, and you look at what he's doing.
Yeah, so you want to try and follow in his footsteps. No,
and that sometimes makes you not play the right shot.
Yeah, but he looks very composed around the table for a young man.
Very much so.
Yeah, he does. Because I was on the table next to him at the start, and he went 1-0 up with a nice finish. And
he's got the winning instinct.
I was talking about that. These are all winners up in Scotland for such, like, I won't say a small country, but you've got so many top players.
It's a great system, Dave. I don't know if Stevie talked to you about that much, and you know the Scottish system, but we have like 1,000 players that pay £30 each. It's called that's what our rank events are. What they do is they qualify locally, and then they'll go to the grand finals, which is 1 to 8. So 1,000 players, you know, but then that's what makes the prize fund so good. But it means that every match you play is important, because every match, even locally, makes you a higher ranked player there, and the cream always rises to the top at the end of the day. But our ranking system's good.
No, that's something England sort of missing. England only have sort of like a national ranking system for county, which is one frame pool, which obviously is very tough, obviously, and like when I was number 1 in 2022, it just, you know, it's not the same as being number 1 on a tour, because you know, one frame pool,
of course,
it's completely different. But you know,
it's also bigger. England, you know, it's geographically it's much bigger, so it might not work as good that you're playing maybe Carlisle
Yeah, I mean, it's.
And then you're having to go to London, or you're having to go to. I'm trying to think where that is. Is it Bod or something like that? You know, in the very, very, very bottom south.
Yeah,
you know,
no,
so
it's a long way out. Yeah, but I do think you should do regional events like Northwest.
Yeah.
If you qualify through the Northwest, you play like people from the Northeast and the Midlands. I think that's how it should be run, but there's nothing like that in England. I'd love to do it, but I'm concentrating on myself at the moment.
Totally,
do you know what I mean?
I totally understand that. But somebody has got to take it by the scruff of the neck. All I can see here is he seems to have spent forever. I think he's got to play a really, really, really tough cut plan.
Down the route, so do I, because I was saying he goes 5-3. It's a massive chance in the frame because you're only sort of one dry break away from does it break a serve?
Yeah,
is it sort of thing?
Absolutely. So if he fails to finish this,
yeah,
the match is over.
Yeah,
pretty
I
much,
agree.
because Gio from 6-2.
He's got 2 or 3 breaks.
Yeah.
I said that in commentary. I thought it was a really, really big frame in the match, especially if he was breaking next and he had a chance to go 5-4. The pressure's on. Question: how do you start the ranking process he's talking about? Is that in England or is it Scotland?
Sorry, I'll need to put my
Glasses on.
Oh yeah, can't see a thing without them. I certainly can't see that small print. Oh, sorry. The ranking process started in the late 90s, and that was basically the structure as hundreds of people from all the different areas. What they do is they play local qualifiers, so there's a big massive draw done, but it's done locally. That might give areas, depending on numbers, it's done pro rata. So how many numbers you've got then goes into how many qualifiers you have. All the qualifiers then go to the national finals, and players in McGoldrick. I think now it's players in McGoldrick, but over the years it's been all over Scotland for certain venues. And then they play from that to a winner, and that's what gives you your ranking system. I hope that answers it well.
Scotland, yeah.
Scotland, yeah. I think Wales are finally starting to say, right, okay, that's successful there, and I think they're starting to do it.
I did see that, and also that's how you qualify for their national team through that ranking system in Wales, which is a good pick.
But we have certain qualifiers for it. Our Scottish champion automatically gets invited to play with the men's A team, as every Scottish champion does at every age group, and the number one in all the categories as well. So right now I think Morgan's the number one.
I was just about to ask who the number one was. Morgan McGuinness.
Morgan's done really, really well to fend off Liam, who was the number one for quite a few years, and Gio's a Scottish champion. So if they accept to go to play with the national team, they're automatically in.
Sort of in England, to get picked for your national team, you have to play county, which is representing your Merseyside, your Cheshire, whatever county you're from. You've got to finish in the top 8 of the whole of the regions, or Northwest, Northeast, to even get a trial for the England team. It's a tough process.
It's a system, but I always felt it's held you back, Dave.
No, it definitely has. It really has. Because the top players don't play because they've got to sort of commit so much for every 2 Sundays a month to play county. You could be travelling 2 hours to play 2 or 3 frames. But
also there's so many tournaments on. I mean, we couldn't do that because, unless it was counties like one-day events or weekend events or things like that, that's a strange system. England's got that many good players, it's always going to have a good team no matter what. But when I think of the guys that could have been there over the years, 100%. The likes of your Matt Farnsworth, your Gareth Ibbotts and things like that, can he commit to playing counties or whatever, and then you're saying, but you're shooting yourself in the foot, because these guys should definitely be like at that level.
Pool and because the England black ball setup's getting really, really good now. I think they're doing a lot more for the players, so they're getting a bit of funding. So at Malta, they paid off flights and stuff, and for the men's A, that is, sorry. So it's getting bigger and better. It's just stuff like the trials, a one frame pool, and you go, come on, you're never going to get the best players qualifying through one frame. And I get the logic, but I just think they need a sort of like come with the age.
You don't pick the best one frame player, you pick the best player.
Yeah, you do. Because obviously John McAllister, he used to play, and I think he was I think he missed an event, so we had to retrial. But Ian Alley, Clint Hanson, all them.
Oh yeah, there's been some talented players there. But if you could select the whole team,
Oh, we've said this all the time.
Put your English champion in by all accounts, because you're not going to flick an English championship.
Yeah, do you know who's won that at the moment? Dean Shields.
Dean Shields is English champion. Yeah. Good player.
Because the English Championship, when I won it a few years ago, it used to be first to 3.
Yeah, okay.
Which is crazy.
So now it's a proper event.
So I think the first round's first to 4, because we get about 500 people entering it on one weekend, because they do it with the team events.
Yep.
So they'll have 500 people. First round, first to 4. Then it goes up to 5. Then I think the final was 9, and he beat Kyle Cope in the final. So fair play.
Yeah, good player as well. Phil, we are chatting here about everything going on in pool. Gio's just did a monstrous break with that side break.
Yeah. I've been sideball breaking today, Al.
Yeah, consistent. Oh, he's just played. Maybe this is a lot easier than what I think it is.
Looks thin from here,
does look thin. He's good at that shot, however.
He's playing this with loads of left-hand side, is he? Just kicking it out. There you go, checking it up.
He made the difficult shot look very, very easy there. I would have been having kittens if I had left myself that thin.
He's too good at, even though it's near the rail, he's too good of a cueist. Look.
Yeah. So the young man's let him off the hook here, Dave, I think. It's all more experience for young Ryan. But he's got to just play the balls, not the man. Well played, Gio. Progresses himself through to the winners. He's qualified now, so that's him through to the last 32, the winner's side. I don't know what the next match is up on here, Dave.
No, I've no idea.
Are you now in the last 32?
Yes. 2-7-1 wins for me today, and it's the last 32 tonight.
Yeah, last 32 tonight. So it used to be that we brought everybody back for the last 32. However, it meant coming back a second day and the loser not getting paid. Well, whereas everybody in the 16 gets a payday. I've
only ever been to one of these events, and I lost to Mark Boyle in the quarters, and that's what happened. It was 32 at 10 a.m. on the Sunday. So I thought I was planning a nice meal tonight. And then I realised they changed the format, but I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think they changed it for the better, most definitely.
If I get beat tonight, I'll probably stay over because it's a 4-hour drive and then early in the morning. Dave Rooney versus Vincent Kenny. It's a good game.
Now, is that winners qualification or is that losers qualification?
That's in the losers qualification.
Yeah, that is a good game. So Vincent's quite new to the scene. He's another one of the players for Dundee. Learns for the Flemings. And
I'm good friends with Vincent.
Oh, you're good friends with Vincent. So you know about Vincent there, yeah, okay.
He's from England, isn't he?
Yep. Boo. He's the English Scottishman.
Oh, Vincent.
Yeah. And Rooney is just after jet setting and doing a wee bit of work abroad and things like that. He's just back to Scotland and he's starting to play. And Rooney won the European Championships at one stage, and you can't flip that, Dave.
No, you can't, because he won the 23s the same week.
And you obviously know David well through the 23s and this and that.
He's a few years older than me, but I grew up, so like you say, you look up to people like that.
So he's just trying to find his feet again, so it's going to be an interesting game. That's for sure. You're going to have to help the old man out here, Dave, because I can't see over for those scores over there. So can we update the viewers with some scores, please?
100%, guys. So we'll start in the first losers round. Gary Robinson's 4-1 up on Fraser McKenzie. Mark Dobbin and Paul Davis are in a decider, 4-all. Jimmy Pollock is 3-2 down to Ethan Lang. On the Samoy scrolled up. John Owen is 6-2 up on Gary McLeish. Mark William Hendry 5-all with Dave Markey, and Andrew McPhee is 6-2 up on Lewis McCall. And in the losers qualification, Mark Boyles just took a 1-0 lead over Scott McKenzie. Jerry Draper is 1-0 up on Paul Crawford, and the rest of the games are 0-0.
Okay, so that's a right up to date as we await Vincent Kenny and David Rooney coming to table 13. A little bit of a lull in proceedings just now.
I'm just looking at the draw for the last 32. Some big names. Jake Newlove not hit a ball, qualified. He had 2 byes today. Crazy.
Name's a frame. Yeah.
Ross Fernie's through. Mark Fleming's through. Morgan McGuinness. John McAllister, ex-world champion.
Yep.
Gio Edgar. Liam Dunster. Myself. Johnny McDermott. Brian Cumming. Logan Hunt. Keith Robertson. Grant Finnegan, see if I've missed
So
it.
who's going to be the unlucky guy? It may get Mark Boyle.
Oh, Scott Gillespie.
Scott Gillespie.
I know,
Oh, yeah.
I'd love a Liam Dunster versus Mark Boyle.
Of course you would. Of course you would.
Winner plays Gillespie.
Yeah.
Oh, where he is.
Have you been in the total opposite side?
No, I'm next to Liam, so yeah. Oh. How are we doing, Liam? You okay, mate? You okay? He won't talk, he's gone all shy. He's camera shy. I've seen
They've
his
tried to get
interviews.
Liam involved in the conversation.
He's
there.
absolutely rubbish, Liam, isn't he? Is the drawer out yet? I'll be waiting for everyone to get
So that's
through.
a great result for one of Liam's practice partners there, Andy McPhee.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe an unknown to some, but he's just beat Lewis McCool.
That Lewis McCool's a very good player.
Very
as
good
well.
player. So Andy's just did a job on him by the looks of things, because Andy's here now, 7-2.
Well, there's so many players in Scotland that I won't know that you'll know are very good players, because the strength and depth so good.
Yeah, very much so.
Mark Boyle's obviously on the table next to them.
Alex McEwen, Ryan Martin, table 2.
Okay, so I've been called to do a wee bit of refereeing. I better get back to the day job here,
Yeah,
Dave.
no
So
worries,
I'm
sir.
going to get a friend of yours from years gone by, playing through the youth system and all that together, and I'm delighted to be able to introduce into the commentary booth Liam Dunster, the informed Liam Dunster. So I'll let him get in here beside you, Dave, and you can reminisce about days gone by.
Okay, mate. Oh, and it's an unlucky kicking off for Dave Rooney. And there he is, getting all comfy. Welcome, Mr. Liam Dunster.
Hello.
How are you, mate?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
Good, good. Still stressed running the club.
Probably not as stressed as what you are like, but yeah.
You live and you learn. Oh, but you know, Bill's got to come first this year for me, I think. So I'm going to try and play a bit more, because like we were talking about before, you hardly play when you get a club, do you?
I mean, everyone thinks you play more because you've got a club, but I can guarantee you don't.
No, you don't want to play.
Did you perhaps believe that before you got the club? You thought, I'll
100%.
get the club and I'll be playing all the time. That's all. You're not interested.
No, I thought my friends who ran clubs, who obviously weren't getting better and were losing, were just using it as an excuse. And then I'd done it and thought, wow, how tough's this? And then, you know, you're getting frustrated and sort of angry with your results, and it's tough.
Yeah, you just sort of lose the love for the game. It's just you're in there all day, both tables there. You just like you can't be bothered. And then when you do get a minute, you're like, nah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky enough that now me and my business partners, we've had a word, and they're going to help me out a bit more, so I'm not in there too much. And when I am, I can sort of practice and concentrate without, you know, people going, Dave, there's a ball stuck. Dave, I've just spilled ale on the floor. Dave, I've just, you know, paid 20p over the limit for a pint by accident. And you just, you know, so I've got a good team around me now, so no excuses this year. Give it a go. What's that? Oh, I'm going to do the draw for the last 32.
Oh, lovely timing.
Oh, well, first name out the hat. Yeah, I'm going to do the Rod Stewart.
Is that paper hot? Is it?
Yeah, it's a paper pot.
No, is it hot?
Oh, sorry.
Hot and
Use
cold.
Scottish accent.
Hot and cold balls.
So first number is 9. Who is?
I don't think Craig even knows who number
I
9
know,
is.
yeah. Oh, sorry? So, match number 9. So, Grant Finnegan will play 73, Jerry Draper or Paul Crawford.
Which is currently 1 each.
So, we'll go in again. Ooh. Get this nice and cold one.
So, is this next match Jake Dillon Newlove's opponent?
Yeah, so Jake Dillon Newlove will play match 4. Which game's that? 68?
David Gillies.
Or Stephen McCoosh. Jake Newlove might actually have to play a game this weekend. Number 3. Which is Nathan Hunter or another game.
Or loser 46, which is
David Markey.
Mark
Yeah.
Mark Hendry against David Markey, which is currently 5 each.
Oh, and now Liam's going to pull one out.
Oh. Here we go. So the next one is numero uno.
Number 1. So Lewis McCall. Or McCool.
Or
Sorry.
McCowell. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Lewis McCool.
Or
Lou.
I'll let you.
No, you can say that.
No, on you go.
Yeah, I know he's a poker player. Ludovic. Yeah, so Lewis McCall or the other guy. Will be playing. Who are they playing? Sorry. Was it Mark Fleming?
Yeah, Mark Fleming.
We'll be playing Mark Fleming.
Ross Fernie won.
Ross Fernie will play. Dun dun dun. The Butcher. What number is that?
15.
Number 15.
Well, that'll be the second bottom one, which is.
So that's 79. Stephen Allison. So Ross McGuinness with Stephen Allison. I'm going to go back in myself and.
You can't look at it when you're pulling the numbers out here.
I
I've
can.
seen that.
Yeah, I can. Just wait till it's mine. I'm going to pull out a big one for you. 2.
You need to scroll to the top here. Oh, that is the top, isn't it? Lucas Bryden.
Lucas Braden will play Logan Hunt. Is that right? There we go.
Brian Cumming.
So Brian Cumming,
Brian Cumming will
fastest
play.
player in the land, according to Facebook. Number 12.
Number 12.
Is that Mark Boyle's game?
Mark Boyle, Scott McKenzie.
We'll be playing Brian Cumming. Sorry, Brian. Number 8. So Johnny McDermott will play Stephen Walker or Sean Michael McGriff. McGriff. All right, mate. Come on, these Scottish
Can't
names
even
are
blame that
crazy.
accent. Yeah.
Morgan McGuinness.
Morgan McGuinness will play number 10.
Number 10, that is Preston or the winner of 58, which is Gary Robertson or Fraser McKenzie.
So Morgan could be playing his brother. Is that right? Oh, Morgan could be playing his brother. There we go. John McAllister, ex-world champion, will play number 13.
That's Scott Gillespie or winner 61, which is Mark Dobbin or Paul Davis.
So Scott Gillespie, John McAllister could be last
Could be,
32
yeah.
tonight. Wow. The Butcher to pull out.
You can pick Gio Edgar's.
Gio Edgar will play. Number 6.
Number 6, which is Felix McKeown against Ryan Martin.
Oh, young Ryan Martin or Felix McCown. I know, I just looked at Liam as I pronounced that. So the winner of John Owen and Gary McLeish will play. $16. We'll play William Wallace Jr. or Jimmy Pollock or Ethan Lang. Is that right?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
What is it?
No.
Okay.
Right, David, you can pick Dunster's.
I'm going to pick Dunsters, yeah, come on.
Here we go. Bye.
Here we go.
Is there
Mark
a
Boyle.
bye? No.
Is it Mark Boyle?
He's going to do it.
What?
Boyle's going to do it.
Number 11.
Match 75.
Match 75. David Rooney or Vincent Kenny. There you go. So winner of match 40. Oh, sorry. And then the next one, winner of match 46. David Markey or Mark Hendry will play. That means I want to pull Boyle out here, done it for me.
Boyle's already out.
Oh, is he? Who's he
Twice?
got?
I can't remember now. But
Oh, okay. Do you want to pull,
Is-
do you want to
is-
pull
is
mine
it-
out?
Sorry? Oh, right. We're
Oh,
talking
okay,
sorry. Yeah.
Forgot we were on commentary there, Liam. So David McNamara will play 5.
Oh, right, that's a 5. Yeah.
Robert, Stephen, Gary McLeish.
Oh,
Robert, Stephen, and Gary McLeish.
it's a good game. And then the last one, Andrew McPhee will play 14. Declan Maley. And there's the draw. So there's the draw, guys. A few good ones in there. A few pros v pros.
So when they were looking to get the last 32 started,
When we're looking at getting the last 32 started.
Whatever games I can get started, I'll get started.
Okay. So we will be getting them started as quick as we can, guys.
yeah, still a lot of qualification matches to go. So what's that? There's people playing losers round 1.
Yeah, there's
Then-
still a few of them, yeah.
Then they have to play losers qualification, which is only races to 5 to be fair, so shouldn't be that long. So I reckon most of them will be started in say an hour's time. So we'll go for about 5 o'clock. Some of the games will be started, I think.
Yeah, and obviously if Scott Gillespie does get through, that's got to be the standout game, hasn't it? John McAllister, Scott Gillespie, 2 world champions.
Yeah, that'll probably be on the stream table, yeah.
Yeah, I've got 3 stream tables set up here, guys. Oh, we've got some messages. He's had a taste of 2. Ryan Fleming talking about the clubs, because I remember he said to me he struggled to play. So it's a good shot there by Vincent. He's played out in the corner. Would you have been tempted then to roll that red in and just play the black off the red?
I wasn't watching, sorry, I was looking at the comments here. I noticed there's somebody asked you a question, but I don't know if you've already addressed that. I don't know.
Yeah, mate, I spoke to him about the IPA. I said basically,
So what was your?
I just want to be with Liam.
Oh, perfect. So what was your actual reason?
The people who run it, I trust.
Yeah, that is a big factor for a lot of people. Yeah, just having trust and knowing it's going in the right direction. It is
2 good guys running it.
Yeah,
Obviously, the cloth, I'll get used to the cloth. I know, obviously, I'm getting back on that. I'll get used to it, so that's never going to be an excuse, the cloth. You just got to put your big boy pants on and get on with it.
yeah. I don't mind any cloth, to be honest, any. But what I don't like is the changing constantly.
100% agree.
So I think at the minute, if you ask me what my favourite cloth is, I'd always say the blue. I think that's because I'm constantly playing on blue.
In
Whereas
Scotland, you
if
just love it, don't you?
if we're all playing on nap cloths all the time, I'd be saying nap cloth's my favourite.
Yeah, because we have Grey Hainsworth match in our club and we live on it. It's very rare you'd go a club and find blue unless Dean Shields has blue. But that's just because where he's from, they play on blue. But all them live Merseyside, Manchester, Cheshire, everywhere. It's all Hainsworth match.
Yeah.
That Strachan Superfine wasn't for me. I'd rather play on the blue than the Superfine personally.
So as a club owner yourself, how often do you need to recover napped cloth?
Well, we do ours between 2 and 3 months.
Jesus.
Well, we spend a lot of money on cloths. We do, because our quotes ran by players for the players, so we know how important it is to just... Because we get a lot of good players come in, a lot of pros. So we just want them to be good all the time. Don't get me wrong, some of them do get battered, and that's just... you got to deal with it. But if we can get a table recovered, we will.
Whereas if, for argument's sake, you went to the blue cloth, how often do you think you need to change it?
See, I think we're probably still the same, just to keep them new, because they play so... If you're going to a tour, because we have a lot of tour players now, I think there's about 16 people that play in my club that play on the tour.
Yeah.
So they'll want to be playing on new cloths all the time, because that's what you're playing on the tour, because the IPA will get theirs recovered all the time. So I think we'll still have to get them recovered every... I mean, you don't have to.
Definitely not.
You don't have to, especially with the blue, because they're much more lasting. And I understand why clubs get blue cloths in, because you don't have to iron them, you don't have to block
so
them.
much business sense. Like, people, if there's drinks spilt on it, you can clean it, and there's virtually no marks on it. It's so easy to clean. You know what I mean? You like your staff can sort of easily clean it.
Yeah.
With a nap cloth, it's, don't get me wrong, it's still relatively easy, but it's a lot more intricate with regards to you've got to brush it a certain way, as well as you've got to iron it so many times a week and things like that. So it becomes a bit more time consuming.
No, I totally agree.
So from a business point of view, I think blue is better by far. So
I used to call the blue the lazy man cloth, the lazy club cloth, because you don't need. So we pay someone £200 a week to brush and iron the tables every morning. So he comes in early. I brush and iron the tables. Yeah, I know you're looking at that, but we do.
Oh my God!
Brush and iron the tables every morning. Does a few other jobs around the club, but that's his job. He's the table cleaner every day. Comes in for a couple of hours and does the tables. But that's why we have the best tables probably in the northwest of England. Maybe the north. Our tables are very good, but that's because we spend a fortune on them.
How many tables you got?
12.
You got right. I'm at wow.
In both venues. Sorry, we've got 11 in both venues now. We had 10 and 12. And I've just
so you've got 12 tables, and you pay somebody £200 a week to look after them 12 tables.
Yep. Every day he does them. He does a few things, cleans them, cleans the balls every day, make sure everything's spotless, relines them. Yeah, we make sure we look after the tables.
Wow. Okay. So my staff clean the balls. My staff brush the table.
Yeah.
And I go in every now and again and level them and do
I
bits and pieces.
Me and Dan level them, or me and Ian level them.
£200 a week, you're fucking it for that. That's mental.
Maybe we do, but we don't want. I'd rather me and Dan could do it, but we've got so much else in our plate. We've got 2 bars here, there, and everywhere. Dan's got other business, so yeah, we.
And so do your tables ever move? Like,
yeah,
they do move.
I do move them sometimes for arenas, money matches, comps.
Right, okay.
Functions, so then obviously you got to re-level.
That's beginning to make more sense then, because my tables are stationary; they do not move. So it's not often that I do need to level them, because they don't often get shifted.
Also because we've got wooden floor in one of our clubs, so
slides.
These slides. So you got a big guy like myself who nudges into it, it will go and level.
Imagine if I budged that in it then, Jesus.
But we do it. We redo the tables a hell of a lot, but it's just something we said we'd do. We do move the slates around a lot though. Have you heard of this one? Move the slates and cushions.
Move the slates? How do you mean?
So I'll have my match table and just say I'm getting a new cover on the match table. So I'll get the worst table in the club, I'll get that recovered, then I'll swap the slates and the cushions over.
Okay. So I have heard of that. It's something I don't often do. I might have to do it shortly, because my cloths are getting quite worn now, and so we've got specific orders that people have to go on, like the pool players' tables, and
we do that.
These are the tables strictly for like the public only, so these tables get smashed basically. So and there's a table that just hardly ever gets used, just because it's sort of located in the middle of the hall, so it's not good for seating, not good for putting your queue down or whatever, not good for putting your drinks
spectators
down, etc.
and everything. Yeah.
So that table doesn't often get used. So that cloth on it's probably the
best one in there.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, we had
so
one of them.
We'll probably have to swap that round to swap it to one of the pool player tables, just to make it last a wee bit longer as well.
Yeah, it just makes sense, doesn't it? It's half an hour of hard work moving a few slates and cushions, but get you a few more months out the cloth.
Anyway, back to the pool.
I know we can talk about that all day.
Forgot about commentating on this match here. Good finish, I think.
No, it was a good thing. Mark Boyle's 2-2 with Scott McKenzie.
Well, it's our first to 5 as well, so it's a bit short.
So everyone is on the losers qualification now. Scott Gillespie and Paul Davis are just starting.
No, there's just the one more to go on. I think Gary Robertson v Fraser McKenzie. That's loser round 1. So the winner of that will be in the losers qualification, and then.
What am I watching there then? Losers qual.
Yes.
Is that live?
Yeah, you see the one above it.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so it's in order there, Dave. So
Thanks,
the one at the top's first.
Cheers, Liam. A lot of people side cut break, don't they, with the blue cloth? But I've seen a lot of people here with the break queue absolutely wellying them. So
it's just whatever you prefer, really. I think you get a good break no matter what way you go, unless you slack rack yourself.
I mean, you look at them and they're actually, I know he's still ratting himself, but they're actually very nice then.
Yeah, they didn't seem to move much there, did they?
No,
I mean, obviously I can see 2 reds up the end of the table, but how many actually passed the middle there?
About 5. I did
Really?
look, yeah, they all went round.
I just feel like hardly any balls moved there. But yeah, they have came out okay-ish. Still a bit of work to do. Oh, what's going on in Boyle's game? A wee bit of hilarity there. Everyone chuckling away.
Was it a fluke or something? I've seen a few good flukes today.
Score's still sitting at 2 each and the frame's over, but I don't actually know what happened.
Very methodical, isn't he, Dave? He'll never rush anything.
Yeah, he's always been that way. He's always had a lot of bother with his eyes, but I think he's struggling big time with his eyes this weekend.
Is he? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I remember when he was younger, he won the European Championship, didn't he? And the under-23s in the same year. Week.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. And Vincent's really English, so. He is. Trust me, when he was in Malta, I'd give it him big in for playing for Scotland. Sorry, mate. We'll get him in the interview booth afterwards.
Come on.
So, Boyle's game's still 2 each. I don't know what happened then. I don't know if it just broke and the black went in or something. I don't know. I see that I thought it was 2 each before. Before like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah,
and then I've looked over, I've seen him racking the ball, so I just assumed that was a frame over.
Biden's time here, Dave. It's a good shot.
Yeah.
He's very good at them shots, isn't he?
Yeah, he could have done with an extra wee quarter ball there, but he'll take that.
Someone at the drop.
You're looking forward to the World Championships then?
I am, mate. I'll be there on Monday. Looking forward to it. Obviously got to start the prelims, but hey ho. Bit of table time. How about yourself? You with Emma Cunningham in the mix, aren't you?
Yeah, I've not looked at a single draw yet.
No?
Not a single
I
draw.
don't
even know what day I'm playing. Don't know anything.
Because I think we've got about 10 players from my club coming over, so I'll get everyone's schedule, so I just know the first rounds, and that's pretty much it.
Any tasty lineups?
Jake Newlove's got a tough game. Jake Newlove plays ex-professional, snaky, what's his name? Steve Thompson?
Yep.
Yeah, first round.
That's a good game.
It's a minefield this year with a lot of players coming back over, so Scott Gillespie, myself, Ben Davis, Jake Newlove. You got all these sort of people that are in the prelim. So you could have had a Ben Davis, Scott Gillespie first round, which is crazy when you think of it.
You'll have Gio be up there as well.
Sorry, Gio. I did mention Gio to a thing. Gio's there, yeah.
He's so he becomes professional as from the first tour. So from this World Championships, he will still be classed as an amateur. So him and Boyle are together again for the doubles.
Yeah,
and
big
then after the
favourites.
World Championships becomes the first tour, and then that's when he's professional. So
who are you with in the doubles?
Johnny McDermott.
Nice. E-tap breaks. Did he get that from you?
Here's a serious question. When was the last time you seen me doing that?
Oh, I've not been on the IP for long. You didn't play in the last couple of international events when I did. So you don't do it anymore?
I can't remember the last time I've done that.
Fair enough, mate.
Maybe pre-COVID anyway.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you do it in a while, but obviously I don't, because I wasn't on your tour. I can't. I can't vouch for the tour. Or
yeah, again, this is Black Ball this weekend, so maybe just throw it in.
Just do it.
Just yeah.
Why not? Just curveball.
Yeah.
6-0 up and just tap break.
Yeah. Why not?
Nathan Hunter, Mark Henry, table 1.
So I think that's a losers qualification game just going on, and there's just the last one to go on, which is Gary Robertson against Preston.
And it could be the battle of the brothers. See, Dave was massive favourite at the start of this frame, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Still going now.
There's not a lot Dave can do, but also not a lot Vince can do. But yeah, you'd prefer to be yellows here.
One of them going to have to end up playing a big shot. I think it might have to be Dave as well. Mark Boyle is 4-2 down in the losers qualification.
That was quick. Jesus, 2 each about 5 minutes ago.
Oh no, yeah, they obviously didn't put the score on.
Right, that would be what we were debating earlier. Was it turned? No, said it good. Yeah, Boyle's not been playing much at all, and he's obviously he's going through a tough time the last couple of days or so. So it's don't expect his head to be in it right now, but next week it might be a different story in the Worlds.
Yeah, it's the big one. It's the biggest event in English pool for me, this World Championship. It's bigger than any UP event. It's the biggest one on the IPA schedule. For me, this is the real world champion. Because anyone can enter it.
Yeah.
Anyone can enter it. You get the top players. Yeah, you're missing a few top players. No, we're not deluded, are we? There's a few players that you'd love to be in it to say it's the real world championship, but majority of them are there.
Good seeing a heavy tactical rack. I think you'll be in the minority by saying that, to be honest.
Yeah, no.
I think people these days just expect a
Dish.
yeah, just a 1 minute 30 seconds dish. Anything longer, then it's boring. So Dave's got a wee chance here now. I don't know what's happened the last few shots, but he's certainly got a chance here. I thought he was leathering that one in and coming down trying to bang the black.
He's going to try and play it now, show you a bit of right hand side.
Yeah, make sure of it, why not?
Yeah, and you can hit this quite hard, can't you?
The thing is, he's got quite a big target as well. He can hit the black itself or the yellow that's second closest to the bag, and should come out, surely. I think that'll be a bit firmer than that, but that's unlucky, to be fair. But got to try and maximise your chances by playing it a little bit firmer than that.
He's going to have to play it again in the next couple of shots, really, isn't he? Or is he going to try and land on the black?
He'd be doing well to land on that. But,
I know.
There's no obvious way to be going into this.
You could maybe do it now off the red over the bottom left, whip it round off 2. Well, a lot of luck.
All right, okay, I see it.
I mean, that was the first thing I seen.
So the shot I just seen Dave looking at there, which I don't mind now looking at it.
Skill shot?
Yes, so he's potting the 2 that's in the bulk and leaving the one in the blue spot to combo the one next to the black.
He's got to get really nice on that one, though, hasn't he?
I maybe picked him up completely wrong there, but
you did. I seen him line that up as well.
Kenny's just got to close this ball up because he's got nothing on really. Oh, I think he's skiffed that yellow first. See the one just above the white, but I think he's just skiffed that one. I think he's seen it rolled off. So Dave's back in here. I don't know if he can sort of thin cut this red in that's over the bag and into the black.
I was
The
thinking
white's
that.
only ever going to go up the table unless it hits it square in the face.
Lost Fernie, Stephen Allison, level 12.
So that's Mark Boyle out.
Oh, very nice. Look at that, David.
Sorry,
Oh, look at that.
Little tap there. Sorry, Liam, for not paying attention. Dave Rooney, tactical masterclass.
The thing is, if Vince just hits a yellow here, Dave's in the same position. So while it's a good shot, there's no major benefit.
No, I agree with you. I do agree. Like, I'd have been trying to find something to smash into the black and yellow there. Why my red over the right pocket was sort of free.
Yeah, so Vince is
He's just going to chip that yellow off the rail, isn't he? I think he would.
Entirely. So it depends. So if this red, like if Dave puts all three his reds, is it a re-rack? That's what you've got to say to yourself here. Oh, definitely not now.
Yeah, it's not now. See, that was the right shot, I guess, but I don't know if I would have trusted the table, me. That's just knowing you're playing that sort of shot.
Because see if that was a re-rack there, and Vince has just played that shot, that's a great shot to open up his red, because yellows are still favourite, and you don't want a re-rack in this situation if you're yellows.
Dave's just trying to get right and tight behind that red, isn't he? He doesn't want to play the plant. He doesn't want to play the plant. It's a great white ball. That's a great shot.
Yeah, good shot.
Put himself back in the game there, Dave. And I know this looks quite simple, just to hit one, but the amount of times you can miss it.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to aim between the two yellows, the black spot there, and surely if you go through the gap, you're hitting that one.
Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly what's happened. Dave's running out of options here.
I can see a shot and a few. No, I can't.
See,
He wants to try and get that red over the left-hand side so he can play a combo.
Oh. Good shot.
You've picked a great game to commentate on here, Liam.
Yeah, yellow's sitting very nicely here. That yellow over the middle is just threatening the pot kick anytime. Just a wee combo shot so Vince can finish it any time here, so Dave's got to be careful.
Yeah, I think he's leaving him. When he moves this red, he's
Just
leaving
moving
with
that
great
red out
shots.
of the way.
Yeah.
No.
It's moved it miles. I mean, it's not actually the worst. He's still in the game.
Yeah, so I think Vince will just play like a sort of nothing shot here till he gets a better opportunity to pot the ball in the middle and make the white come down and pot the red. Because obviously ideally you wanted to even be on the plant up the top, and then that leaves him the... Oh, is it touch and ball? Why is... I don't know why he's closing it up.
No, neither do I. Dave's in a world of pain here, though.
Because you want to leave it open, because you're literally threatening the finish.
Nice.
He's moved that yellow as well.
He's got two though, Vince, hasn't he? Yeah, it's still gone. He's played the three ball plant if he wants.
If he still had that bag at the top left, it might have been a different story. But because he's got the plan here.
Yeah, and he'll screw back
Screwing
for the
it down,
one.
yeah.
When you're looking at just past Bull Klein.
Looks tied up again.
It's tied up again, and the white wasn't great there, was it? I would have been
No,
trying to get to a little bit more and trying to get near the Bull Klein. No, we've
got a bit of security. Even if he misses, he's still
just putting another ball ahead of
safe,
Dave's.
just in case. So you've got to make sure you kick the red here, not the yellow. Oh, sorry, he's taking that one. Right, I thought he was taking the other one and kicking it.
I mean, they're sort of, you can't really miss these, can you? I mean,
I wouldn't say that.
you just really can't. There's
You
always a way.
Definitely can.
You can miss this now. And now, now you can.
I wouldn't blame him if he just takes this yellow off the cushion, just brings it out. Leaves a safe.
Is he going to try and leave himself on the red? Leave it. Oh, tell you what, he's left David a nibble. He's left him a chance.
I thought he'd just been literally hitting that straight in the face.
Yeah, just leaving him on the bottom rail.
Doubling the yellow out, maybe to the left middle. Just leaving the top cushion. Not leaving Dave much. Dave's first shot is going to have to be the one near the black spot, which he doesn't really want to take, because that's the one he needs to develop with black.
It's a big shot down the rail, this. Oh, he might be playing the double.
So that's too long a bridge for me.
I think he's playing the double. Screwing it in. Oh, no. Just needs to be careful here, Vincent, doesn't he, that he doesn't flick that yellow. Yeah, he's looking at.
These are the games you want to commentate on, right?
Just living the dream.
Combo. Lovely.
Fantastic. Is that it? Or have we got another
twist? Oh, we're getting up here. Big kick.
A big kick. What's going on there? Why is he that so hard? The crowd goes wild.
Desmond Tutu.
I'm starving. Anywhere decent for food? Do they do food here?
I don't think so. I think they do it on odd occasion, but I don't think they're doing it today.
I can just see a knife and fork there.
So there's a cafe downstairs.
Yeah, I went before. It was nice. Bacon butty. Cup of tea.
So Tesco's right over the road.
Nando's across the road. Oh, hello. So we are officially up and running in the last 32.
We should have been sitting in Nando's right. Sorry, I interrupted you, but we should have been sitting in Nando's right now. See if we knew.
100%.
Oh,
we've made a big boo-boo.
What's
there.
your Nando's order?
Yeah, it changes every time I go. But if I went today, I'd go 4 extra hot thighs. I'd probably get, just because you don't want to feel too bloated. Do you know what I mean? Rice and mash. Stay away from the chips. Bit of Pyrenees, halloumi cheese. It's not that heavy. But then if I go big, I get a double hot wrap, 4 thighs on the side, chips, mash, rice, garlic bread, halloumi cheese. Joe's coming.
Yeah, nice.
That's if you go big.
You should get the boneless platter.
I've had it lots of times.
Yeah.
Get your butt fried chicken, get your thighs, 4 sides, 26 quid now I think. A Diet Coke.
I don't want too many calories.
Yeah, you know, gotta look after my figure. I'd want to know your Nando's order though. What's your Nando's order?
So most of the time I get the boneless platter.
To yourself?
No. Not
So I'd say you were going up on my expectations there, you know what I mean? The thighs are just too good.
Yeah, I'd never tried them before until 6 months ago or something. I was always a butterfly chicken kind of man.
And you made the move over, made the
Move
transition.
over, I thought, you know what?
Like Ivan Poole.
Yeah.
Going back to the IPA, you've gone to the thighs.
Yeah.
Like
it's just so juicy.
And my sister used to work there, so she used to say to me, get them to double side your sauce.
Double side your sauce?
Yeah, so instead of just putting the sauce on the top, get them to double side it. Game changer.
Nice.
Everyone listening that wants some Nando's tips, just drop me a DM. I'll look after you.
He's got the Nando's black card.
I was officially a Nando's tester for a while. Well, still am. So every time a new Nando's opens, they send
I've got a feeling there's a joke coming here. Or is
no, it's 100% serious.
Oh, right, okay.
So when Nando's opens somewhere in the northwest, well, in the north, it's usually anywhere to be fair, but they always say, do I want to go and test out the food? And I get, I'm going to take 4 free mates and we'll order whatever we want.
And you say no every time, of course.
Yeah, obviously, because I've got to look after my figure. I'm a professional athlete, Liam.
I'll test out your Diet Coke. That's about that.
No, I get full fat Coke, it's free. But if I've got to pay for it, I go diet. It's extra 30p, I think.
Anyway, what were you saying before I rudely interrupted you?
About...
I don't know, you were saying something.
I think I said we're officially up and running in the last 32. Because Ross Fernie's playing Stephen Allison. And then we got on to Nando's.
Yeah. Got on to the more serious topic.
Oh, what a day. I can hear Mark Fleming from anywhere. I think he's got away with that one. Mustn't be on it. Mustn't be on it. The one in the middle.
So is this the one that I've got the winner of?
Yeah.
75, yeah.
So he's spying on them. We were on a few hundred viewers before this game, and I think that tactical battle's just killed everyone.
Was that when I joined, or was that the tactical battle, do you think?
I think I'm no comment actually. Jake Newlove, 2 buys, wins this game. He's in the money.
Mental. Buy for buy.
He come up last night and we were getting some food, and I told him, and he was absolutely gutted.
I mean, that's a good shot for David. Very good shot. I mean, you do kind of want to get your arm in a bit, but well, you'll take it if it's given.
You'll take it 100%. He pretty much wants the white where it is now, doesn't he?
Yeah, I thought he'd be taking another one, but I'm assuming
doesn't
it looks like it goes for here. But I mean, he's got the. Well, I say he's got the better sight. Maybe not.
Yeah, look, he's just
touching by his.
Oh dear.
It did look like the other one passed, though.
I thought so.
Oh dear.
Any questions in the comments, guys? Fire them away. This game is obviously a little bit slow. Not every game can be super quick with dish after dish. Sometimes you've got to battle it out. So if you've got any questions for me or Liam, fire away. He's left the double. Fulham 2-1 up on Nottingham Forest. Wow. City 3-0 up. Bournemouth beat Southampton. Doesn't affect the big red men though, does it? Top of the league, any of them, apart from Arsenal before. We're going away in the league.
You're an Everton fan?
Grow up. Still sore from that equaliser the other night.
Oh, I forgot about that.
You forgot, did you? I'll never forget that. That hurt.
So I didn't actually see any of the game. I just got the notifications and things saying that Arnie got a red card after the game.
Oh, Joe, that was silly as well for an aggressive handshake.
An aggressive handshake.
Yeah.
I read something that was about. Could have been a load of nonsense. Like it said it was due to basically the offensive language used or something.
Yeah. Well, there was a professional lip reader that said.
Has it not been extended as well? It's usually a 1 match ban, but he's been given a 2-match ban.
As the
The
league hate Liverpool. The league hate Liverpool.
Oh, here we go.
They're against us. They hate us.
Here we go.
Listen, you just stick to your Scottish league, right?
I don't support any Scottish.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, so what? Just an aggressive handshake.
Yeah,
Sorry, you
you
said
don't-
a
you-
lip reader or what?
You don't fully know, do you? We'll never know. Oh, wow.
No. That again, innit?
Do that again. Yeah.
Recreate that shot.
So a professional lip reader said that when he sent him off, Virgil van Dijk was talking to the ref, and he said all that for an aggressive handshake, and the referee said he pulled my arm on the lip. That's what the lip reader said on Sky.
Okay.
So maybe the aggressive
To be
handshake.
fair,
Paul.
it's good that they're finally doing that, because sometimes you watch your football and it's disgusting the way
Do
that
you know what?
players and officials and
I agree.
everything's just an absolute joke. So if there was a manager, I mean, like I say, I've not seen it,
Mhm.
but if he does go up and there is any form of aggression towards the referee, then absolutely straight red.
I agree. But then when you're Michael Oliver and you've had that game, which you were terrible both sides, he was terrible. Conor Bradley should have been sent off. One of our players, an Everton player, should have been sent off. He'd lost control of the game, and he just made it about himself. So I agree with you there, but because how bad he performed in the game, I don't think he had any right to send someone off for complaining, because he was terrible. Michael Oliver.
But is it a complaint if you're physical with the ref? Is that a complaint?
I think the physical handshake, the over-aggressive handshake, I think that's just a get out of jail card. It's just a handshake.
Yeah, like I say, I've not seen it, so I don't really know.
There's videos. Pep Guardiola does it every time he loses. Shakes his hand, pulls the ref. Just what he wants. But Mike Oliver was terrible for both sides. I'm a Liverpool fan, but he was terrible for both sides the other night. Tried to ruin the game. Loads of bookings for nothing. That's what it is. Still top of the league. We'll take it. But back to the pool. What a shot that was on the black.
3-2. So how many games we got left in losers qualification? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games to go. Only one of them's on 4 frames. 3 of them on 3 frames, so still a wee while yet. What did I say? 5 o'clock before
Yeah, you
most of them get started, so that's another 20 minutes or so, so that's probably a bit accurate. Is that Vince listening to the comms back, is he?
Saying Dave and Liam's proper going at your ear.
And that's what Rooney's doing as well. Yeah. Look at Stephen Allison in the background. Picture of concentration.
He always just looks super focused. And who's he playing on today? Was it Ross Fernie?
1 each.
Desmond 1-1. Sorry, I won't do that again.
It's just Des. It's half a Desmond.
Yeah, it is true. It's just Des. Right, so I play the winner of Robert Stephen and Gary McLeish, which is 2-1
to
Robert Stephen.
Yeah.
I am going to watch this frame with you, and then I am going to get a little bite to eat for my last 32 game, Liam. So you'll be on your own for a little bit, bud. You okay with that?
I suppose so. I'm sure we'll get a substitute in somewhere.
Yeah, I'll go rope someone in. Who can I get in? Don't know many people in here, but I'll find someone. The butcher. Who's that? Gio. I'll get Gio in. I don't know where you're whispering. Yeah, because he heard us. The current Scottish champ.
What's been his results for the day? I haven't checked.
Yeah, he beat Ryan Martin 7-2 to qualify.
Oh, there you go. You didn't even move your eyes off the stream there.
I commentated on it, pal.
Oh, right, okay.
There you go. Don't mess with me. What do you think about going on your phone while you're in the middle of a match like Vincent now?
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all.
No, I don't. Do you think it should be game away? You get a warning?
It should just be. It's more. Neither, to be honest. So I think it should just be a case of the referee being like, get your phone away.
Yeah, etiquette sort of thing.
Yeah.
Here is one for you. I was working for Matchroom on the Premier League over COVID a few years ago. All the top boys were in. Worked on the Premier League with Van Bowen, Mel and all them. And that's Christina to catch. You know her? The 9-ball player? No. Fedor Gore's wife.
Alright, okay.
She took a phone out in the middle of a frame against Neil Fyan. That's Neil Fyan. It's on telly. It's at Free Sports. Yeah, it was on Free Sports. And Neil Fyan, just as he seen her take her out of the case, to go on a phone, just sat down. Said, I want the frame. The referee was like, it's not in the rules. He was going, but so disrespectful. It's against, is it gentleman conduct and all that?
I totally
said,
agree
so
as well.
He refused to play. Anyway, she rewarded him the frame and said it was petty and all that. And then because I was the shot clock guy, he said, Dave, what do you think on it? And I was just like, don't pull me into this, but yeah, you shouldn't be on your phone when you play.
I don't think it should be frame away anything like that. However, I do agree with it being disrespectful, bad etiquette and all that.
Yeah, so I think Neil was trying to say is unsporting conduct is frame away, and what's the difference?
Yeah, so I'm all for good etiquette, good sportsmanship. I'm all for that. So you'll notice every single time that my opponent's at the table, I'm sitting down in my chair.
Yeah. No, yeah, I agree.
mean, don't get me wrong. I've always had a bad back, and sometimes I do need to stand up. But I'm never texting on my phone or any movement in the shots, things like that. I have seen players who I won't name, they're standing up and they're moving, or they're waving a towel about when you're trying to play.
Yeah, they know what they're doing, don't they?
Can you just put your towel down?
Yeah, they know what they're doing, and because there's no shot clock, you've got no excuse. When it's your turn, you can take all the time in the world cleaning your cue, moving everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree with you. We always say when we're in practice, at the club and that, come on, get off your phone, because it's concentration levels as well. But if I'm practicing with you and you're on your phone constantly, I'm thinking, does he care?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And it's nothing worse as well. It's so if he misses, it's finally put the phone down. Oh, what am I on? It's if you're paying attention, you'd actually known what you're on.
So yeah, I think I don't agree with. I turn mine on airplane mode now. Know when I'm playing, so I don't even. If I hear it vibrate, I don't go over and look at it. Because I used to be bad for it. That's why I was sort of brought it up. I think that's just with the business, though. To be fair, I'm always on paranoid that someone might need me. I come out my game before when I won this morning 7-1 and played really well. I heard it ringing a few times. I had about 12 missed calls from people at the bar. Bits and bobs, but it's one of them, isn't it? If you answer that, it's disrespectful, gets you out the zone of the game as well. So, yeah, no phones. But he's left himself. Is he bridging?
I think he'll be fine, but I think he'll just want to jack up just a little bit just to make sure.
Yeah, Scott, we agree. You shouldn't be on your phone, mate. That's what we were sort of talking about.
So you can see if he completely lowered that, he'd actually be fine, but you're scared just in case you move a wee bit.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's a great black.
Yeah. I just watched his queuing now, he's dead straight. There was no movement anywhere near the yellow and all that, it was just straight queuing.
Yeah, very good player. Anyway, I'm going to love you and leave you, mate, so I'm going to grab some food. Enjoy. I'll get someone to substitute me in.
I'll wait. So I am being joined by Gio Edgar. Can turn the microphone on?
Hello, Liam.
Hello there.
How are we?
Not too bad. Have you been keeping an eye on this match at all?
No.
Well, as you can see.
I can see it's 3-0.
Alright, that's all you need to know, really.
That's true. Davies broke, got a ball. What you taking?
Was it? I'm just going to say it was a nice black that he potted in the last game. So
I
he's,
did actually see that. I lied. I did
Okay,
actually see that.
okay,
I did see that.
Nice. What would I be taking here? So
If you can see the plant,
get out of the way, David.
you go Reds.
Out the way, Dave.
I think I'm going Reds anyway. Red to the top right. Hanger.
So your last balls will need to be the ball up the rail then.
I'm not sure. Can you stop the one up the rail, stun the white dead, and play for the gap?
Gap in the plant. Or to be fair, you could put this in the hanger.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Pot this,
Right,
take
okay.
the hanger, take the one over the middle, one up the rail, stop it for the gap, but it wouldn't be easy to go
I
in the
don't know,
block.
it's quite tough to get straightish on this ball with the middle here.
It is now.
I don't know if you can just...
Even if you go hanger, middle, one up the rail, it's maybe hard to get on the black, leaving the gap.
See, playing for the other side of the black here.
That's screwing into the yellow.
No, just...
Oh no.
I thought he was trying to slide sort of by the black.
Buy it to the right rather than... he's trying to hold the left, isn't he?
Oh dear.
That's not great.
So you've seen your draw, I've actually no idea who you've got.
I have winner of match 70.
Which is Felix or Ryan. So Ryan Martin is 4-2 up.
I've literally just played Ryan 10 minutes ago.
See, I think that's a bit...
Good or bad?
No, neither. I just think it shouldn't happen.
You shouldn't play the same person? You think
No.
it should be a way that you can't play the guy you've just played?
Yes.
What if he lost?
Sorry?
So, see, because he's involved in that match and I have to play the winner. Do you mean I shouldn't be playing the winner of that game, or I just shouldn't be playing the winner of it because he's won? If you know what I mean.
So what I think it should be is... So I remember... God, this was... over 10 years ago. I think it was Ross doing the job for, I think it was the UK Open or something, and he waited till everyone qualified, and then what he done is he done the draw. So right, this guy plays this guy, this guy. Right, have you played him yet? No. Okay, that's fine. You go on. Blah blah blah. And then if there was like you v me and you'd already played me, what they do is they'd slide the loser down to the next game,
right,
and then draw it again, sort of thing.
Right.
So they'd actually have a system in place so that they could do it so that you couldn't play somebody straight away. Obviously, there's a chance of drawing them again in the last 16.
But not in the first game.
Yeah, so because if you're in the last 16, you're in the money, so it's fair game.
Do
So
you think it should be like that then?
yeah.
Right.
Or it just being a fixed way to... So like you say, I'll have somebody that guaranteed that I haven't played in the tournament before.
Yeah.
I don't quite know the ins and outs of that, but I'm sure you could work it out.
Depends on time as well. I mean, see when everyone's here and there's no pull-outs, and sometimes the last 32 game can be dragged right on. I think I've played my last 32 game in this maybe like 10:30, 11 at night before.
Yeah.
So I mean, try to figure out the draw and get everybody on.
Did they not used to do this so that the last 32 came back on the Sunday?
Yeah, it was
and then maybe a year ago or whatever they changed it. So
first game on the Sunday.
You play the knockout stage. What's happening in this frame here?
Vince took a cut on the yellow, and hit the black, missed it, left Davey back in.
But so I don't think that's quite feasible as waiting for everyone to qualify, because obviously we'd be waiting here all night and it just wouldn't be.
Do you think it's better that the last 32 game? Oh, Davey's got into that. He's fine. Is he fine? Does he have to screw this?
No.
No, he is, by the looks of it.
I think he's just dragging it.
Because he has to pour it in the thin side of the bag, obviously the white goes closer to the top bag. It was fine. So do you think it's better that the last 32 games in the Saturday instead of the Sunday? Because it means if you get to the last 16, come back in the Sunday, come in the 2 days, you're guaranteed winning money. But if you
I don't know.
go through to the last 32, go home, come back on the Sunday, lose your first match, you're not getting it. I think that was the reason that they did change it. I think it doesn't apply as much to guys like yourself, but for somebody that's not getting to the deep end a lot, coming 2 days to the tournament, losing the last 32 game on the Sunday, not winning any money, I think it's more to do with that, if you know what I mean.
I mean, I'm sure they've worked out various different formats, try to find the right one. I mean, you're never going to realistically find the perfect
No, you can't please everybody.
that's going to suit everyone. That's the issue. I mean, even if you've done it so that 8 winners and 8 losers qualify for the last 16, so if you win 3 games, you're through to the last 16.
So you think
and you come back on the Sunday. However, then all the losers are battling it out. So I suppose that's an advantage for qualifying straight as a winner.
Yeah, because you're getting more rest, and getting rest, and they're
playing.
playing.
Like you'll be gone by 6, 7
So you
o'clock.
think it should be like double until the last 16? Is that right?
So there's 8 winners, 8 losers rather than 16 winners. 16 losers.
Yeah. So to the last 16, and you think winners obviously.
I mean,
you're straight through.
I guarantee they've probably
out,
thought of that, and there's probably a perfect reason not to do that. I don't know if it's too many games or
maybe too many games on the Saturday.
It is, but it's just an idea.
It's just that I think there's that many ways that tournaments are ran these days, and so many different things you can actually do. Like there's tournaments with lesser players and longer races now, and double eliminations. I don't know how popular double eliminations were when you first started playing, but
nah, not that popular.
They weren't that popular, weren't they? No, but there's basically nearly every tournament there's a double elim now.
Yeah, I think it just gives more value for those in-betweeny players that aren't top players but aren't your whipping boys. They sort of might get a wee bit of a run. There's more value for them, definitely.
I think that's what attracts the numbers now, to be honest. Especially in this, with the field that's in this. And the money you have to pay to play. If it was a straight knockout, I don't think you would get as many other guys in it.
Yeah. So there's 64 in this. And
well, if they show up.
Aye, and always fill it as well.
It's filled quite fast, isn't it, this Saltire?
And
it's good when people pull out early enough notice. You get people buying spots to get in.
I mean, how much is it for the season? $550 or
$550 for the year, so 4 events.
4 events,
yeah. That's including like your top as well. I don't know if that's included in the fee.
What's that, 140 an event or something like that? So.
I'm not sure if your top is included in that.
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah, so it's maybe. So it's obviously less than that then per event.
But no, it's obviously gaining a bit of prestige. A few folk coming up for England to play in it, so happy days.
Aye, I don't think it's as packed to the English boys this year as it was in the last couple of years, to be honest. Well, this weekend I've seen Jake, John. Is that it?
I think so, yeah.
Deej.
Oh, I've just commentated on 10 minutes
ago. That was a bit bad, isn't it? Aye. So if they 3, I think that's it. But last year, I mean, there was a lot last year.
Yeah, Sheppy came up for it. Ricky Jones,
Farnsworth. Gav.
Yeah, well, I think Gav was meant to be up here this weekend. He messaged him quite late saying that he's not going to be able to make it.
Right. Obviously, you get Mellon coming for a couple.
Yeah.
So I think there was actually more in the last couple of years, but I'm not sure if they'll come back. Whelan obviously played last year as well. I think he won quite a couple, maybe 2 or 3 of them last year.
He at least won 2 in a row, I remember that.
Yeah, he beat me in the final one. And I'm sure he won the one before there. I think he definitely won 2 last year. Back to the game then. Do you think the black is potable?
Yeah, I think it's potable in the corner and doubles in the middle, I think.
I'm going to have to disagree with the double. But
what about
might
now
take it back.
So we just stood up and looked at the table there, and it does look like it doubles.
It does look like it doubles, yeah. I think I'm still.
Just confirmation it doubles. Yeah, again, it's Rooney's eyes, so it's maybe it doesn't double.
It definitely does look like it from actually looking at the table and not the camera. There's more of a gap between the yellow and the red and the black than it looks.
He's played it well.
Would you not have just stunned it down?
I think it
Was it on the jaw?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I don't
right,
think
okay.
he could hit that thick to sort of screw down.
Yeah, chance of it not going in. So is he just rolling it in for the double? Where are you playing? I'm probably playing about 6 inches below the red on the right hand side cushion.
Just anywhere after that red. That's fine. Yeah, there.
Yeah, there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just not sure if you'd prefer to be straight in a double, cross double,
Well, this
as
is
straight as possible.
Yeah, probably straight as possible. Yeah. So this is for the win.
Thick. It's thick. Did look like it had a lot more room. I definitely think it went, because it wasn't that close to the red when he hit it.
Well, I think that's going to come back to cost him.
Yes, definitely. It should
So
definitely be
looking
snookered here
likely
anyway.
to be 4 each. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically get 2 shots. If you can't lift the 2 from the left, the one on the right should easily be able to lift it with the amount of balls that are about. Or it will double.
Oh,
Whoa,
I think he's playing the safety of this one.
that's
a
actually a
good
great shot.
Yeah, very good.
It's risky. I wouldn't have played that.
Yeah, very risky.
I wouldn't have played it, but it's a really good shot.
I thought he might have rolled up to the red at the right, if anything.
It was brought the 2 reds out and got the snooker, so that's a really good shot.
He's not left a comfortable one cushion escape neither. I mean, there's the bottom cushion, but
Going back
that's
to
probably the shot, to be fair. Come off this bottom cushion and
yeah, I think it is.
between the reds.
I'm in fact playing Ryan Martin again, and I've just noticed Johnny McDermott and Stevie Walker has just started the match. They've already played as well. They played
The
earlier,
luck of the draw.
so there's definitely more than, well, at least a couple games with guys have already played.
Why has he played it so hard?
He's lifted the red for him. Yeah, you just bounce it over the middle with your 2 shots here. Oh, yeah, he's bouncing over the middle. So it should be 4-all now. You play the winner of this match.
I do indeed.
Wasn't sure if you knew that or not.
I was myself and David McNamara that conducted the draw.
So what you're saying is it was you that gave everybody the same guy they've already played?
No,
Right,
me
okay.
and Dave.
Oh yeah. Right, okay.
I can't mind what ones I picked out, but I'm sure you can listen back to the commentary and
I'm alright, mate.
figure it
I
out.
don't really.
Care that much.
Nah, it's not that deep.
Logan Hunt, Lucas Bryden, table 9.
Hogan Lunt.
Whoa.
No, this is for Hill.
He's landed a bit short. That's why I was going, whoa. He's decided to drop it in. I would have probably come up and done there, to be honest.
Just swing this off 3, you'll be fine.
Perfect.
Cushions are quite springy,
It's
eh?
very springy. Very, very springy. Cloth slow, cushion springy.
I don't find it that slow, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't mean slow, but definitely.
Just slow the ones rather than slow.
Yeah, just slow
Right.
the ones. not your normal fresh week off table.
Yeah.
That is flying.
It'd be interesting to get your point of view, being a youngster.
Mhm.
I had this discussion with Deej and he agrees with me, or I agree with him.
Mhm.
Look at Vince right now, he's on his phone.
No. I don't agree.
Okay.
Is there a reason you're asking that?
No. But just you being a youngster, you're a different generation.
Just because he's on his phone? Yeah, but, I think you should be concentrated on the match. Probably can't say that I haven't done it before, but I would definitely advise to. I'd prefer to leave my phone. Like when I'm, for instance, at the IPA, I'll be in my hotel room looking at Cuesports, waiting for my game to get activated, and then I'll head down to play my match, but I'll leave my phone in my room. Yeah. So I wouldn't even take it with me.
So that's somebody saying Kenny on his phone during the match is awful.
Do you think it's disrespectful, or do you think it's just a? Do you think it's just putting him off?
It can definitely come across as disrespectful. However, obviously I don't believe that Kenny's Vincent's been like that.
Yeah. Do you think it's more off-putting for him?
Etiquette? Yes.
Right. Do you think it's more off-putting for him or David? I would say it's just for him, to be honest. I mean,
I don't know.
I wouldn't. If I was playing against him and he was on his phone, I probably wouldn't even notice. If you know what I mean.
There's nothing worse than when you're trying to say something like a total or something like that.
Yeah, no, yeah.
And they're too busy on their phone. Like looking up every now and again, just a slight movement to looking up when you're lining up a shot right in front of them, they're not paying attention, things like
I get
that.
what you mean.
No, Stevie, we've just had that conversation. Stevie.
We just.
Stevie. Aye, there's another game like that as well.
We've literally just had that exact discussion because I'm playing with Ryan. I've played with Ryan who I've just played as well. We were actually just talking about that.
So what cloth do you prefer? I feel like I'm just going over the same conversation I had with Dave.
Now, this, just because I play on it or anything. Before I liked the match cloth. I liked the napped cloth, but now I'm playing in this all the time. I'd just prefer to play on it because I feel like I'm more used to it now, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that was very similar to my answer. Like, I prefer the blue, but that's probably because I play on it all the time. I just don't like chopping and changing.
Yeah, that's me.
So I guarantee
exactly.
if all the clubs in Scotland had nap cloths, I'd probably like it as well.
Yeah, I'd be playing on
that all the time.
I'd be playing on a nap cloth, yeah, because it's just what you're playing on. I mean, I feel more comfortable playing on this now than I would if I showed up and it was a match cloth because I'm not playing on it at all.
Yeah.
But I definitely did. I would say I did prefer the match cloth when it was getting used. Is Vince? Oh, that's it's not great. It could have been. It's actually worked out well the shot he played, but I mean I think he's up against it. Yep. Is there an argument for taking the one long to leave yourself an angle on the one in the middle?
Yeah, I suppose so. You can't really see.
I don't think that goes.
He's looking at it though. He's certainly looking at it. See if it squeezes in off the knuckle.
If it does, it's ideal, but he's not in a great position for it either, is he? I mean,
No.
it's definitely no easy from there. If it does go, I think it would have to be knuckle red and then in, but it doesn't look like it. I think it has to be long to leave yourself the angle.
Or can he not play this yellow in off the red?
Off the red, yeah, I was going to say that, but I don't think you can hit it. Because the red's above the middle, you need to hit it at pace, obviously, to get the white up. So I think the yellow would go to the top jaw.
So does him taking this shot on tell you that it doesn't go? Because he really took it there, surely.
Not necessarily, because you can get better. Well, you don't want to take it last, unless he played for it there. But
I think.
I mean, it doesn't.
I don't think it goes. I
don't think it does. Are you playing on this, or are you kicking it? Don't do that though. Did you think he tried? So I think he's tried to play cushion red, pot the red, swing round. Would you have played that, or would you have just played on it? Considering where the black is, playing on it and getting the perfect angle to come down the table is pretty tough.
Yeah, it's very tough.
Yeah,
I think
you
just went straight into the red. The white's kind of stuck in there, and you're
I think
pot to the middle, and it's not really leaving much, and it's. I don't blame him for going that way. I did think that because
that could have went. Yeah, definitely could have went. Yeah, definitely.
But that's just put Rooney heavy.
Yeah, he's massive favourite here. Yeah,
especially with the white not.
And a decider when you
that side. Sorry.
And a decider when you come to the table and it's like this, I feel like you just relax straight away because.
Yeah. Just take this.
You just know you're massive favourite.
Shot to nothing here, really. I mean, try and put it in the rail if it doesn't. Or just.
I think I would have played that as well, to be honest.
What, the shot he just played?
Yeah, I'd have hit that side but I'd have tried to get the white further down. I would have hit it thinner to get the white more to the middle of the bottom cushion. I don't think he could. I'm not sure if he could see enough to go for the pot or not. What are you thinking here if you're Vince? I mean, have you got is there any chance? Do you just come off one hard?
Polluted it.
Yeah, come off one hard? Yeah, I think so. Hope for the best.
Yeah. Would they give him enough time to get a ref? I'd already hit it by now.
Somehow I don't believe that.
Oh, was that alright?
Oh.
What was the ref's call there? Was that alright?
I'm not sure. I think he's called it fine.
I think he's called it fine, but Rooney's walking towards the table here.
I think that was it.
I think he watched us back.
I think it was red.
Get the VAR.
I think it was red as well.
I think we're going to need to go to the VAR.
That's VAR.
Guys, you got to put your comments to see if it was a foul or not. Bit of controversy here.
Everyone rewind and slow it down.
Here the players come. Oh my god. This is drama at its highest order.
I think it was a foul.
Oh my god. This is serious stuff. Right, here we go. Replay in action here.
Yeah, it's a foul.
Red first.
Yeah. Scottish VAR is always bad. Agreed. Where's Vince about?
I don't know, he's probably...
He's through there.
Where is he?
He's through there.
Oh, he's probably watching on somebody's phone, just double check it.
Where did David go? Is he about the toilet?
Yeah. Don't know. It's, well, Vinny's talking to Fleming. Fleming's
Rooney,
on his phone.
I think Rooney's on a toilet break here.
They're watching. I think Vinny's watching it back.
Yeah, but I can't find.
This is surely a time foul.
Would you? Yeah, Rooney's just came out of the toilet. I love it. What do you think? What do you think about that? Like a toilet break mid-frame.
Mid-frame, love it.
Love it.
Nah,
No.
I'm not for the old toilet breaks every 2 frames, that's not for me.
Yeah, I don't agree either. Lucky if I go once in the match after a frame, never mind during one.
Here we go, red first. Watched at 0.25 speed and I thought it was red first.
Yeah.
Off the top cushion onto red, then yellow,
Yeah,
defo red.
So we're
The
unanimous.
consensus is unanimous, yeah.
Yep. What did Dave reply to that question?
So what was the original call with the referee there?
Yeah, Phil.
Phil as well?
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah, called Phil, but we came to make sure.
Yeah.
So what did Dave reply to the main reason of coming back to the IPA? What was his reply for that?
Me.
Nice.
So then I asked him, nah, really, what was your response?
Mhm.
And he said, I think I can't remember the exact wording he used. He said something along the lines of, basically the people in charge are going to put in the right direction. I think
Okay.
I don't know if he said a lot of trust in them or whatever words he used, but basically, yeah, so Santa and Paul
Yeah, I
are
would
basically
thought- I
going
would-
to put it in the,
Yeah, I would agree.
in the right place.
I would agree. Questionable
Yeah,
shot choice from David there. Ravid, didn't he?
What about Brian Cumming? 1-0 up.
Frank Ginnigan. Everyone's going to be listening to this. What's going on here?
Nick Julov.
I would say. Oh, perfect.
Bounce again. Cushion.
Do you like the table when it's like that?
Don't mind it as long as I get used to it. I'll be fine.
Yeah. It's no ideal when you land short. Oh, Vince cues away. Oh. It's not ideal when you land like on a thin cut and try to hold on and off a cushion.
Yeah.
That's not happening. You're up and down.
Yeah, when it's on new cloth, you just
You can just kind of dive in with a bit of check.
Aye.
Yeah, but no, it's when it's like this. You just can't hold.
Lovely. Look at the viewers rocket up since you came on here.
That's what I bring, mate. I bring fans. I'm enjoyable to watch.
Enjoyable to listening to as well.
They're definitely not here because of you.
Think about bringing them on podcasts as well, but that'll be that out the window then.
Aye.
No.
And save your time, mate. If you do, I will come on it though.
Yeah. Will you subscribe to me?
I'll get your viewers up, mate. I'll help you out. It looks a bit straight here. Hitting bar on the bounce it. Or a top straight through and off.
Oh, that's good.
No, he was fine. It was basically hitting bar on the bounce it. Or a big kick on the black.
I was thinking that on the
kick
black.
on the
like,
black,
was
yeah.
surely no.
A big kick to the near jaw on the black. I've seen them. No, well played, David.
Well done. So David wins 5-4. I think I'm going to go for a wee comfort break now. I think I'll be on shortly, hopefully.
Against Mr. Rooney.
Against Mr. Dooney.
Tough game. Tough old game. But all the best.
Thank you.
Hopefully won't be called in to do commentary with you again.
Hopefully I'm on the stream table. You can commentate on that as well if you want. Right? I know you really like watching.
Man, come on. It's never going to happen.
What, me on stream or?
Both. You on stream and me commentating is never going to happen.
The numbers just
keep going up, mate. They just keep going up. I might just sit here and talk.
Right. Craig, you got a bigger screen because this graph's just going to go off the screen here.
Table 4.
Did I get paid for this? Oh, the viewers I'm bringing here.
Oh my god, that's another viewer. Look, that's
what I'm like. Tremendous. Absolutely tremendous.
Thank you for tuning in.
I will stay. This is a match I would not mind staying until I'm called on.
Dave McNamara, Robert Stephen.
That is an entertaining matchup. Liam.
Aye. Might just stay here another 20 seconds.
Benji's giving me a thumbs up. I don't know what for. Just gave me a double thumbs up. I've absolutely no idea. Double? It was a double thumbs up and I have no idea why.
You sure? Double one?
Positive. See how I said it twice? Get the double in there. What's your predictions for this match?
Slow, boring, just the usual for the
We just lost 32 viewers.
Oh my god.
Must have been a lot of David Rooney fans in there.
That's what I'm saying, it's just... What can you say?
Or a lot of Vince Kenny fans.
That's because I said I was going after the commentary, so...
Was it?
Aye, so it's just plummeted.
It's because you said you were going on soon. Maybe,
it's 70... Oh my god!
What just happened?
What was that? Did you cut the stream or something? What has happened to you?
We just lost 150 views.
Oh my...
In the space of 10 seconds.
What is that? Wow. We can literally just say what we want. I was like...
because he switched... Oh, because he switched the stream.
Oh, right.
We're back to our one now, right. We're fine.
Numbers are they? Oh my god, they've just dropped by 18.
I think it's
Gio,
because you said...
What's happening here?
I think it... Well, I know what I think it is.
Right, go for it.
I think it's because you said you were on soon and everyone turned it off to make sure it wasn't you going on. Because if it was you going on, I totally agree with the viewers that have just clicked off. Any come back to that?
Aye.
Go on.
See, if you were to make a bio, right, your favourite pool player to watch, why do you always pick me?
Is mine actually you?
Aye.
Is it actually?
I don't know. I've never seen a bio before.
It definitely
I like
be
how
you,
you're like. Is that what I picked? Probably was I.
Probably actually was.
Most entertaining player.
You definitely know that. No. You were maybe my. You were maybe my pick for best player or favourite player, but you're definitely
most entertaining.
No, definitely no. It's never gonna happen.
Commentate on the pool, Sean.
Somebody gave me a...
I didn't say
Wasn't any of us. No. Mr. Stephen to break first in this match. Engage with the chat more. Give some comments, give some questions in. Sean Michael McGiff wants to see some...
I'm trying to see what it is in the draw.
Live chat interaction.
I missed 0 balls against the Walker, the talker.
You missed 0 balls?
Is that twice he's beat you today?
No. It's the first time he's ever beat me ever. We've only played him once, so kind of... No, he played well.
Good recovery.
Prime Dunster.
Just rapid.
So fast.
Well, we have a
Renzi, we need some sense in the comms here.
we have a wee 4 each here between Fernie and young Stephen Allison.
Oh, did we switch to the Fernie Allison game? Or did we stay where we are? What do we do here?
I'm torn.
Don't mind watching these two.
These two as in David and Robert, or
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it goes, but it obviously does because he's played for that.
Yeah.
Camera angle can be quite deceiving. I don't watch much pool, so I don't. Not used to the camera angle, if you get me.
I get you.
Do you like to watch some pool yourself?
Not really, no.
Nah, it's not for me either. Do you watch any snooker?
No.
Nah, neither. 9 ball, Chinese 8 ball,
Nope,
man.
no.
No, same. I'd watch a wee bit of the snooker now and again, but it's
Like if it's on, like in the
yeah, if it's just on,
background,
yeah.
it's alright.
I'm the same, but I would never. Yeah, I would never turn put it on the TV in my house. If you know what I mean.
Table 7.
Have you ever watched yourself back?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you still do now?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Only pool I watch really.
Just to make sure I iron out the mistakes.
The fast forward button gets rattled like.
Yeah. I can imagine. Oh, it's kind of rocked back, isn't it?
It's actually like a little dent in my iPad, just like constant.
Constant double tap on the right hand side of the screen.
Just
been there.
Speed it up.
Yeah, been there. Why do you take so long?
Just working everything out.
Just make sure that everything.
Aye. Why not?
You don't have to be that slow. Sometimes I agree with you. Sometimes you're actually not. Sometimes you're just getting picked on, I think.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I think sometimes people take it a bit far.
Oh, 100%.
Because you're not like that all the time, if you know what I mean. But sometimes you are.
Yeah.
A bit too slow.
If you're could be anything, could be if you're lacking in confidence, you want to double check something, things like that. You're just not comfortable going down the shot.
Do you lack in confidence?
It certainly fluctuates.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it can obviously go up and down. But do you ever totally just doubt everything?
Yeah.
Right.
And then you'd need to double check things. So you take a bit longer.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Even though people are like, oh my god, it took so long, I'd rather that than mess up the finish.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think you're. There's a lot slower.
Oh yeah, definitely.
A lot slower.
A lot slower.
You definitely get it tight.
Yeah.
You definitely get it a bit tighter than you should, to be honest. Yeah. But I like to joke about it, but it's not. You're not. Sometimes I've maybe played you 2 or 3 times and it's been like, right, you've been a bit slow here. But most of the time it's just, it's just like a normal kind of pace, if you know what I mean. Everyone can be slow sometimes. Obviously you need to work stuff out. And I wouldn't say I'm a fast player, but I'm not definitely not on the slow side. But I do agree with what you're saying. It does always depend on how you're feeling as well. Sometimes if I could be the fastest player in the room when I'm absolutely flying, but then all days it's just like, right, I don't fancy these. It's just like you need to kind of take your time and make sure.
Because just because like you're looking in and it's like, oh, I've no missed in like 10 frames, I could still be somehow lacking confidence.
Yeah, of course, yeah, definitely.
So maybe I'm just, and it worked at the last 10 frames. Me sort of take my time and stuff. So
who's on comms? It is Gio Edgar and Liam Dunster.
Dunster's treacle.
Poor shot from Robert there. But yeah, I definitely get like, even I'll have maybe a spell it's like I can maybe run off 5-6 frames in a row from the break, but you're still not feeling exactly 100%, you know. It's like
even though you finish it, you're not positionally quite there yet, and you
exactly
nearly missed that pot by a mile. Somehow it's
went in. You've hit halfway down the cushion. It's went in. You're the total wrong side of your last ball, and have to get on the table and stuff.
You this in nice to scoot back, and you've ended up going forward. Do that all the time.
What a shot that is! If it was touching.
So wasn't it?
Yeah, but I'm not sure if that's 2 shots or not. I'm imagining it's touching.
No, that's a good shot.
Oh yeah, because it would have had to been a total to play that shot. Oh yeah. So it definitely was touching.
We should get
I'm not the brightest, as you can tell.
Should get microphones on the players, so when they're calling total, we can hear them and that. We can hear their thoughts. See, like if they've missed a ball and that.
See what they say to themselves.
How good would that be?
It would be good. It would be funny. But you'd have to plant them. I mean, so they don't know.
Nah,
it'd be better if they didn't know. Because if you know, I would just when they say it. Know what I mean?
Aye, but
Nah.
Can't just be planting microphones on people.
I don't know.
Get done for that, you know.
It's fine if they don't know.
It's fine if is that your motto? Is it? It's fine if they don't know.
Well, if they don't find out, I mean it's innocent till proven guilty, isn't it?
I suppose, aye.
As long as they don't know. That's definitely not my motto, mate. But are you looking forward to the IPA World Championships next week?
I am indeed.
Do you actually look forward to tournaments these days?
Aye.
Yeah, you still get a wee bit of excitement?
Not before it.
Maybe during it, yeah.
During it, yeah.
Right. That's good. I wouldn't have thought that, to be honest. I'd have thought it would just be like, another tournament this weekend.
It is like
that's
that
what I feel like
before it.
Yeah. That's what I feel like anyway.
Maybe early couple of rounds and things like that.
Yeah. When you get into it.
Yeah, when it's like proper.
I agree. Yeah. I'm always kind of like, another tournament, but see if you get to only a few tables on, you're deep in the tournament, I still get a buzz from that. I love it, but it's like today, even just all the matches on at the same time, it's just like you're kind of just going through emotions, aren't you? You're just
when it's almost like when it's busy, it's like
I like it when it's like dead quiet, only a couple of tables on. Basically, it's like kind of like it builds the pressure, if you know what I mean. And it makes you do get a buzz from it. Well, in my opinion, at first I didn't like to watch Dunster, but after you realise the way he thinks, his pattern's so methodical, I would agree. I don't think I've seen anyone with a better shot selection than yourself.
Oh, thanks very much.
Not a problem. Maybe not so much in like the finishing side of it. I'll see definitely ways you go about with your white ball. Like you'll never see you playing a cannon if you don't have to. If you know what I mean, you're always you can play into a tight gap, a space of maybe 2 cue balls to play a ball to the opposite bag where it doesn't go and stuff like that. But you always do find a really good shot or a safety if it's looking like you're not in a frame. You'll play a good shot to maybe knock one of your balls onto the black to put the black safe. To give you the advantage. I would say you're the best at that. Pacey.
Yeah, it was a bit iffy because he wanted to play that soft as he could. However, he had to hold the white as well.
Yeah. Because if he played it softer, the white would have been through. Stephen Allison is 5-4 up against Fernie now. Fernie looked like he was flying as well.
Is he? What was his results?
He beat Robert Stevens 7-4 and he beat Scott McKenzie 7-1, I believe.
You've been doing your research.
I always do my research. If Robert's on that, I think he's played a good shot there. Just kind of glance this in, hit the yellow. If it hits the red or comes past it, it's kind of ideal as long as it's not too hard. He's played it well. Does the red next to the black go to the middle? Even if it does, I mean, you can't get up the table anyway, can you? Because the black's obviously in the way. So it's got to go long, and you've got to be straight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not actually as easy as this looks.
Tricky.
Yeah, because you've got to be straight.
See.
I think he's just the wrong side of it just now. So he basically. I think he would be taking the bottom one first anyway, but even if he's slightly going to the left, he's fine. As long as he's not where he is just now. Or is this straight? Or we just
to tell with this angle, isn't it?
I'll see if he's stunned it dead long and left the white next to the black. He could play the bottom one and come straight up through the gap.
Even then, the black looks a bit.
Yeah, the black's not easy either.
Well, isn't it? So, do you think he was trying to play for this one next to the black to follow it through to play the other red?
Yeah, it's coming back.
And then
I mean, it's not easy.
Really get back down. Then.
I think I'm going bottom right, top left.
And right middle, come down.
Yeah, black in the top left.
Yep.
Yeah. He's moving the black, but now he's. Yeah, so he's not bad. He's basically kind of left the same shot I said.
Yep.
Yeah, to come straight up through the gap. Or do you load it with left and play for it in the top left?
No.
No. Just straight up.
I'd be confident
getting the gap.
Through that gap, yeah.
He's played it well. Liam, obviously.
You after watch.
You have to watch what you say, but why did you ditch Ultimate Pool?
I don't know. I have to watch what I say.
I think that's what he means. I think he means you'd have to. Obviously, you have to watch what you say.
No, I'm saying
but you don't. You don't know. But I think that's what he meant to say.
Oh, didn't like the cloths. Didn't like the whole structure of the thing. I felt it was almost too cliquey as well. Players.
Yep. I'll agree.
Yep. I didn't like the rules. Definitely didn't like the rules.
Yeah, I'll agree.
Yeah, that's just awful. Awful rules.
Match clock.
In my opinion.
Match clock. I don't mind the shot clock, but the match clock.
That's exactly.
I hate the match clock.
Like,
why isn't a match clock? You've got if it's a first to 7, it's a first to 7.
100%. Because people are saying, "Oh, I take it was a shot clock." Well, no,
it's not a shot clock. It's a match clock.
Shot clock's the exact same in the IP. It's 30 seconds.
It's the match clock. I mean, how can you play first 7 but it finishes 4-all?
Yep.
With 6 red. Nah, it was the I don't mind the shot clock at all.
And what I don't like.
I do think the 15 seconds was a bit too quick.
Yeah.
But the 30's fine. But the match clock's terrible.
Yeah, you're playing the first 7, it finishes 4-all. Now, how do we decide it? Whoever pots the balls quickest.
Aye.
That's just
that's crazy.
Another way to do it, in my opinion.
Yeah, I totally agree.
It's good for entertainment value, yes, I agree. However, from a player's perspective, it's not.
Someone said the DF side. Imagine, I'm thinking he's obviously meaning the rules, like international rules, that if I'm on yellows playing against you and you're on reds, I could play my yellow onto your red, pot it, and you just play from there.
Oh right, okay.
Is that a part of the rules you don't like?
Yeah. One of the many.
Yeah. Because it pretty much takes the safety. You don't want to hang a bag.
Yeah.
I mean,
I also don't like the have to have a cushion after contact for every shot.
Yeah, it's basically every time you're snookered, you just have to bash.
Yeah, so there's no such thing as a total snooker.
No,
so yeah, bash because
just bash when you're snookered.
Yeah, because if you put the opponent's ball, so what?
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
losing a shot.
As long as you don't pot the white or the black and you hit your ball, and nothing can basically go wrong. But it's like you can't just play a one cushion up behind the ball because you're snookered.
Aye, so wait, that's the rules are still a bit sketchy in my mind. So if I'm on the black and I'm snookered and I bash the black, but the red and black, like
it's
my
fine.
opponent's red and black, is that fine?
Yeah, it's fine. But if you bashed your last red, you've got one red left. If you bashed your last red, potted your last red and the black, you lose the frame. Yeah.
Nah,
you can pot 6 reds,
yeah,
snooker yourself, then play the black safe and not even try and hit the last red. I'm not sure if you can play a deliberate DF.
You can pot 6.
So what you're saying is, if you've got a red and the black left, you can actually just play to hit the black.
No,
I don't think you can.
I don't think.
No, I don't think you can. No, I think you have to hit. I think you have to hit your ball on.
In world
deliberately.
World rules, you can definitely
deliberately
foul,
but
in both black ball and international rules, as far as I'm aware, you can't deliberately do that. Please, you did, mate. And by the way, not many better than match clock, shot clock. Yeah, I agree.
Your shot clock management is really good.
I quite enjoy being on the shot clock, to be honest.
Yeah, your shot clock management's very good.
Because I know myself, I do overthink things. And, like I've actually got the shot within within seconds.
Yeah.
However, I'm just double checking that's
Yeah.
the right angle. Yes, I want to leave myself there on this angle, etc.
I think I'm a hit or a miss with a shot clock. I mean, just me in general playing without it, I probably wouldn't even go over it, if you know what I mean. Because I play not very fast, but I play fast enough. But sometimes I feel like with a shot clock, you end up getting yourself into a situation where you need to rush a shot.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just forget about it, and I'll actually just stand at the table for 20 seconds and not actually look at anything.
Yeah.
And then when the beats go, I've got 10 seconds to look at something. Sometimes I'll just stand there and not even look at it.
One rule I'd want to change with the shot clock is, so 30-second shot clock's fine, even though, so black ball official rules are 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute, yeah.
However, in an IPA we play 30 seconds, which is fine.
I just don't like.
However,
I'll let you go.
However, there should be, in my opinion, 45 seconds after the break. So whether you dry break, you're in off or whatever, it's 45 seconds because it's a completely new map. You need to map out the entire finish.
Yeah, there's 14 possible balls on, basically. Yeah.
Everything's completely new.
Yeah.
So it's like,
yeah,
you need more.
There's
more
a
time
possible
to work that
14 balls on. 7 red, 7 yellow. So, if your opponent dry breaks, that is obviously. But I think I forget what I was going to say now. Obviously, you can't shot clock every single table, but do you find it kind of off-putting when you're playing maybe on arena tables and then you get with no shot clock and then you go into the stream with a shot clock? Obviously, you understand why it's like that, but do you find it a bit off-putting though?
Nah, what is off-putting though is when they come over mid-match.
And put your match on a shot clock mid-match?
Yeah.
Not great. Never had it done to me, but probably will one day.
Sure you will.
Against you, probably.
Sure you will.
I thought Robert could just soft screw down there.
I think it had a bit more angle than it looked.
Because you kind of wanted to leave a certain angle to stun off, well, kind of soft screw off the bottom cushion and get into the red to hold for the black. I take it he obviously tried to come across twice.
Yeah.
Do you take the double here? Stun into the red?
No choice, really.
No, what you got in the way? Actually looked close as well. Pretty loose from Robert in the first frame and in that frame, I believe.
You deliberately holding us back because we're on top. You deliberately holding us back because we're on top. Yeah, Dave, if you want. Yes, please.
Well, I think we're going to have to depart here.
Some tourney director that, eh? Do him a favour and he's holding our games back.
Mental.
Shocking.
So we just found out we've been out the goodness of our heart. Right?
He's holding the games
We've been commentating here to
keep
the fans
the viewers up.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's what 147,000 is that? Oh, 147. Sorry, I thought it was thousands.
147. Ever had a 147?
No,
neither.
And as a result, to thank us for the time we're putting in here,
matches are getting held back.
Held our games back.
Shocking. Absolutely. We can flip a coin for a table.
That is some tournament.
These are the guys running these tournaments here. We're flipping a coin to see who goes on first.
Unbelievable.
Unreal.
Tails.
It's unbelievable, honestly. Doing a favour here. Keeping the fans entertained.
Do we get to keep the coin as well? So we'll share it as well for the time we've put in here.
Keep the coin as well.
Make it a big one. Like 10 pence or something.
Oh, Dave. I'm guessing he tried to nudge that. Are you playing the snooker here? You rolling up to this?
100%.
Yeah, me too. I actually thought he would go for the double. Good shot. I actually expected him to go for the double, though, to be honest.
was nah.
It's just the way there's more attacking players, isn't there? I'm obviously one of them. I like to go mental.
I don't know why there. See, when he played that shot, I was kind of veering to the left, trying to look round the rubber.
Try to look round the camera.
Aye.
Any coinage is a bonus. 100%. Oh, Dave.
Right, Craig, get the coin out. Craig.
Have we gone? Have we flipping a coin here or no? Oh, aye, brilliant.
Oh,
so I don't even get the luxury to flip the coin.
Tails,
Right, no worries. Aye.
No, I seen him doing it.
I see. Aye. Absolutely. I agree.
Cheers, buddy. Oh my god. What a shot.
What a shot that is. Oh.
Big Bobbart Stephen. What a dig.
That's unbelievable.
Oh man.
What a shot that was. Wow.
Lovely.
Unbelievable. The
Right,
goodness
so
in my heart on the comms, and I'm chucked on last game.
Aye.
On a floor table.
The corner table over there.
What's
Yeah,
this?
one next to that
I'm
shelf.
playing him at darts instead now. Not even playing pool. Unreal.
Tell you what, he's told me table 12, and it's 6-4 to Stephen Allison against Ross Fernie.
You're actually not on yet?
No, but watch this. You'll be on before me. Right, Fernie will make the comeback. Fernie will tap break this next one, right? And,
I'll stop you there. I'll stop you there. I don't think I've ever seen Fernie play a safety. Never mind tap break.
I know it's
He's mental.
ultra attacking.
He is mental. I love it, but it's class.
Aye.
That is actually class. I was watching him earlier, and it was just some of the finishes he goes for. It's
crazy.
It's like, mate, chill out. No, but he gets them as well.
Aye.
Like, he actually gets them. It's incredible.
It's
We not getting to see NAU. You're getting the least entertaining in Mr. Dunster. I'll take the entertaining title to us too.
He's saying we're not getting to see any of you, so basically he's wanting this to be a podcast where you can like view us as well.
Oh,
as
watch us while we commentate, right?
How class would that be?
That would be class, isn't it?
Imagine that.
I don't think you would get in here for your good looks either.
Come on now. Imagine that though. See how as you're looking at the screen, you've got the stream there, you've got the comments at the side, and there's a wee box.
A wee box in the corner, me and you.
Me and you, aye.
We just lost 5 viewers. What did you do? What did it go wrong?
I don't know.
Where's it went wrong? Robert just played the best shot of the tournament, and we lost 5 viewers.
They'll probably come off that to message me actually. That's probably what they've done. I think my phone's gone nuts.
Has it? Aye.
5 folk just
On do not
messaged me.
disturb.
5 messages I've just got saying, Liam, what a great idea that is.
Phone's going nuts on do not disturb. Fernie has started the comeback, 6-5. You're not happy?
No, because I'm wanting on.
Oh, here we go. With being the latest of the youngsters to come through and win a Scottish title, Gio, what do you think will be the next contenders?
You need to try and be nice here, so you really need to think about this answer.
I know. I'm not usually nice, so I need to actually sit and think about this. You could just be boring, couldn't you, and go for the I don't know what you mean by what is
What do you mean you don't know what he means?
I know what he means.
It's a straightforward question.
Yeah, but
Joe.
what's the age gap here, the age range here? Could
Who
I
do you
go?
think will be the next contenders?
Yeah, but is that people coming through younger than me, or people that are just a wee bit older? You know what I mean? Like, could I say Johnny McDermott?
No,
No,
you couldn't, because he's
Right.
older than you.
Right, okay. So someone younger than me coming through.
Yes, that's
Okay.
Don't worry, Dan. I'll translate for you.
Well, you've got Ryan Martin, Preston. I like the look of Ryan Erskine.
I knew you were going to say that. The Scottish champ.
Yeah, I played him in the under 23 final, and he was solid. He was solid. It's the first time I'd ever seen him And
good.
yeah, he can play.
He just won so I hold a singles league. He's just won the A Division singles league.
Nice. Yeah, I'd seen him for the first time. I thought he was good. You've obviously got Kieran Kay. He's actually older than me, but he's the same age. But I'm sure he counts. But I'm not sure how much Kieran's actually playing now. But he's really good. I like the look of one of the. I was talking to Renzi about it earlier. One of the boys from. He plays in Yorkie's club, I think. Jamie Smike. Is that his second name? Something like that. I think he's quite good as well. So there's a few. I like. I've obviously got wee Lucas, who's won a practice with wee Lucas Bryden. Obviously him as well. So there is a few. There's definitely a lot of good young players in Scotland.
There's Alf confirming it. You see next youngsters.
Yeah, they're all younger than me. Not by much, but all younger.
What about if you go even younger than that? Who's like obviously not there yet, but like you think they've got a lot of potential here.
See, because I don't watch pool, it's hard. I only see what if I'm playing against you. Or
so what about from your area? Who's is there any youngsters that are?
There's a boy that he's just not a good player. He's got into the pool. He could be good. His name's Cameron Armstrong. He practices with Lucas as well. He plays with Callum McKinnon. He could be really good. But he has to learn the pool side to be a pool player. If he wanted to be a pool player, not a snooker player, he's got like the perfect cue action. But it's for pool, it's he's just the normal snooker player. He's going for too much and hitting things too hard. But if he learned the pool side, he would be phenomenal.
Yeah, I think at the young age you just got to let them enjoy.
Yeah, just go.
And just pop balls. And
definitely.
And sort that side later on.
Yeah, I think
if they're still wanting to learn.
That's exactly what it is. I think if you're still going, you get tired of getting beat. When you go, right, how am I getting beat? And that's mainly the reason when you're coming through as a youngster, because you're just going for far too much stuff and you're not playing the right shots, and you do learn the other side of the game. Good to see a good selection of young players coming through. I came through it myself, so I always enjoy seeing others benefit from that pathway. Definitely.
Yeah, I think we see the benefit internationally as well when it's like Scotland under 23s, under 18s, under 15s have always been the ones to look out for in a section. Obviously, you've always got your England as well, because they're
England
a huge
is
country.
just massive.
But,
there's so many of them. That's where I was thought recently. Being brutally honest, I felt like our Scotland teams were weakened, probably are weakened, but the English teams, even like the unders teams, they're just always good, always really, really, really strong. And that's not even just obviously being brutally honest again. That's not just in the unders as well. I think there's other sections as well.
Yeah.
Where I think Scotland don't take. It's not that they don't pick them or don't take them. It's that they don't go. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you've got yourself sitting next to me for a start. Myself. There's a few that don't play.
Yeah. Liam, you're not coaching any good youngsters? Nah, I don't coach at all. Not enough time for coaching, unfortunately.
I think you'd be a good coach as well. You've got the patience. I'm not saying that cheekily, I'm just honestly being deadly honest.
You can never tell when you're taking the urine out, man.
The urine. No, I'm being serious. No, I think you would be a good coach. You're easy to understand, and you've got patience. You're, like I said earlier about your shot selection and stuff. I think you could pretty much coach anyone at pool. Just to clear that up. Going back to I said about the 147. What about the snooker? Do you play much snooker?
Play once a week.
Once a week? Me too. What's your highest break?
137.
So is mine. That's crazy. Actually is. 137. Total clearance of a 137.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my highest as well.
My first ever century was a 127.
My first was a 109 or something like that. I've not had one in a while. Well, I had the 137 about 4 or 5 months ago, maybe, somewhere along the lines. I've not had one since. But I play 3 frames a week, so I'm kind of limited. We play in a local snooker league. Myself and a few of my good mates actually winning the league this year. We're quite far in front, not a long way to go. Hopefully I'm not jinxing us, but it would take a massive collapse to not win it this year, so we're doing really well. It's obviously it's a handicapped league, so it is tough when you're getting guys like 60 of a start and stuff like that.
Well, definitely,
it's tough, you know what I mean? I'm off. I've got me, like Big Dom. we're off scratch, and it's like you're getting guys 40, 50, 60. I mean, it is hard.
It's hard, yeah.
It's tough.
They're
putting colours safe, and
it's not that it hurts you when they just put a red.
Yeah, no, because they just took 8 off the table. Yeah, and then they just like.
So I look at it for 9. I look at it
safe.
for 9 because they've benefited one and they're taking it off the
fair
table.
enough. Aye.
So it's just.
It's brutal. Every time
it's
they
like
just pot a useless red and land
pointless.
on them. Yeah, like we wouldn't even go for it because you're not leaning.
No point.
Aye.
So what they'll do is they'll just pot the red.
That's where it's tough now because
gain the 9 advantage, and then they'll just like try to slap in the blue for nowhere and I'll land inside cushion.
Yeah,
oh
like,
my days.
If we pot a point, like playing off scratch, if I pot a pointless red and don't land on a colour, like you can't just play safe because you've got to get the points.
Yeah.
You've basically kind of got to go for something because you need to catch 60 points every frame. So it is tough. It's definitely a different way of thinking. But
so as we can see in the corner of the screen, that's Fernie and Stephen Allison into a decider.
Typical. The game you're always waiting on always goes to a decider, doesn't it?
Unreal.
Every single time.
I'm actually surprised you're not on by now, seeing as I won coin toss.
I'm getting paid for this, mate. I'm keeping the viewers up. Oh, Kieran's watching. I was talking about him. Practicing a bit more now, but not really competing, focusing on things off the table. But we'll be in Bridleton with the LDA team. Good luck both in the tournament. Thanks, Kieran. Good luck down in Bridleton, and I hope whatever your time is occupied on is going well. I think Alan Reynolds just took the LD job this year.
Is it?
Yeah, I think he's the manager of the LDA team this year. I'm pretty sure Alan Reynolds Jr. is back playing as well.
Right.
So, and if Kieran's playing straight away, it sounds like a hefty good team.
So I'm just looking at the corner of my screen here and seeing Stephen sat there with his arms crossed, and I'm guessing it was a dry break and a decider.
Or
an off maybe.
Or Fernie, but did he tea break? Yeah, definitely.
I think I seen Fernie stand up to shake his hand.
Right, so
I think
so he must have been setting them up.
He's saying I set them up. Yeah. Oh, Stephen's on his phone. Look at this.
There's another culprit. We're catching them out today.
It does not.
I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it now. Just
going to do what?
Just going to sit. I'm not even on the stream next.
Mind it was tails.
Yeah.
Right. So looking at the table of Fernie's game.
Next time I'm on stream and I know you're commentating, I'm just going to sit on my phone. I'll text you.
There's a yellow down there.
The reds look like roll-ins as well. When
yeah,
he's on yellows.
Mustn't have been on one.
Yeah, he's on yellows and the reds are roll-ins. Like all the reds are over the bags.
Anyway, down to this match we're meant to be commentating on.
3-2 now.
3-2 Robert.
Oh, Fernie, it's landed a bit awkward, I think. Or has he? Craig, any chance? Can we get some action on the middle table here? Alright, okay. So that's a no then.
Maybe enough for.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. Fernie's got 4 yellows left. 2 are on the cushion. He's not on one right now. That is finishable, but the reds did look easier. Deej is in for 3-all. over here. This match has gone fast. Unlike I'll leave it. Remember you used to have the Russian flag in Cusco? Russian round the table.
Aye.
Why'd you
So
get rid of that?
luckily I changed that before the Ukraine and
Right.
Russia
Right.
thing happened.
Before?
But luckily before. Yeah,
Mhm.
because
Right. I believe you. Oh dear.
people would have hated me even more if I was just like, I mean,
Yeah. You had to go to
you
tight
see
on
all
that
that in the news, Russia, Ukraine, and then there's Dunster supporting.
Dunster running the
supporting
Russian
Russia.
flag on Cusco.
Aye.
Tremendous. Be Canadian Lucas Bryden's playing there as well. Some of the flags you see is class.
What's your one?
Thailand.
Aye. Why's that?
No answer.
You just like Thailand, do you?
No.
Ever
But
been?
no, actually no. But I've got a sponsor from Thailand. Just get that out on it there. Tom Classic Cues. I always fit a sponsor in.
Don't go to UK.
If I'm correct, you use one of them.
I do indeed.
Yep. Not sponsored though.
No.
No. Okay. I'll take that title, man. I'm just a young, entertaining, attractive.
You had to really think about that word.
did.
Aye.
Aye.
Too long a word for you.
Yes. Is it my vocab that one?
Is that table 12? Oh, that'll be me on, Gio.
Yeah, Fernie finished them. Oh. I'll be so sad to see you go.
Aye, so will the viewers. They're going to have to listen to you. So
I cannot
sorry,
wait
guys.
for the. See if these viewers go up. I'm gonna shout across the room and tell you.
Does everyone just want to click off for a minute just so I can say the viewers have plummeted when I'm going away? Cheers, guys.
Everybody's definitely clicking off the table 12 stream anyway. Good luck, Liam.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Don't worry, guys, I'm still here.
So we've lost Liam Dunster because he's on in his knockout match, but I'm delighted to stay.
To come back, you mean?
We have still got Gio Edgar. So how's this match unfolded? 3-all, two good players.
Not gonna lie, me and Liam, I don't.
But he's not
didn't
even
really
watching the match.
No,
he's just
we-
talking about yourselves.
No, but we're watching, but we were mainly talking about other things, to be honest. Involved
things?
in the pool world.
And was and were you getting hits on the?
Aye, there was some questions in the chat and
good.
stuff like that.
That's good.
We were engaged. We were engaged in the chat.
Okay, so we're not bothering about the match here. So we're not right. We're just, but as long as you're engaging the punters, that's what it's all about, mate. That's
It's
what it's all about.
viewers,
But they're
mate.
asking you questions
Oh,
about
of course they were.
how come you are so good and all that
No,
sort
none
of
that
stuff.
no,
Right,
no,
okay.
it's- Dan Inglis asked me, who's the next youngsters,
Yeah, okay.
etc. Well, we're talking about international rules.
Oh.
Why Liam left Ultimate Pool.
Okay.
Just a lot of stuff.
Right, okay.
Interesting
Good.
stuff.
That's why it's good to have you guys in here.
Aye, it is.
And good that Liam's getting questioned and what have you. Top player for a numerous amount of years now.
Unbelievable.
Just a machine. So
he's
that's
a
good. I'll listen back to that and see if he's a past the audition.
I reckon we would have.
So was anybody listening to them? Feedback to these guys. Very good.
I don't think
we're going to get them in again because they're charging us like a lot of money for coming in here and doing this.
That is very true. I don't think anybody would be really complaining about me and Liam on, to be honest.
No, it's excellent.
Unless you've got a personal vendetta.
Against you too? Quite possibly.
Exactly, that is very possible. But other than that, no, I think we'd be alright. Poor Liam.
Liam's just been called on at the stream. He's looking extremely nice with his new Saltire top on.
Robert's got a hard one down the rail here. A nice wee soft screw for the red in the same bag. He's played that lovely. Played it really well. The black's no easy. Oh, does it sneak in the middle? On that shot, I'm guessing he brings a bit thin to hold anyway. I'm not sure if the black's accessible to the left middle here.
I think he's going in. I think he's going into it.
Get into it?
Yeah, possibly.
No, I'll play it in the bottom right. That's a shot. Oh, he's in off. No, there's a lip in that bag, by the way. I was going to say,
okay. He's played it well.
See if that ran just a wee bit further. There's actually a lip in that middle pocket, which would, I think, stop the off. There was a ball played into it earlier that rocked back.
He didn't try and be as thin on the last one, but he's actually dealt with it pretty well.
I actually think he did. Because he was going towards it with his second last red, so he had to actually hold to stay away from it. He's actually took the finish really well.
There a question for you, Gio?
What one?
Yeah, the very bottom one.
I've already answered them all.
Oh, have you? Have you answered all the questions? That's great.
Aye, there's been no new ones coming in so far.
Any questions for Gio, the current Scottish champion?
Well, we're on for quite a while.
Just fire away. Yeah, I seen it. Liam did a shift there, to be honest with you.
We finished David Rooney and Vince Kenny's match, and then we went on to this match. But we were also kind of talking about the Fernie Stephen Allison match, because that finished up in a decider. And Stephen was up 6-4. Fernie came back 1-7-6.
I seen it. He got a heck of a rub at one stage, Fernie, when he played a plant down to the bottom right hand corner, and the ball he planted onto it came up and gave him the kick out boff, the dislodge boff. Did you see that?
I don't know.
It's
not a surprise, but
yeah. And he had a laugh, and obviously young Santa wasn't the only one not laughing.
I love the way Fernie plays. It's good to watch.
Very good to watch.
He's absolutely mental.
And the on song, he's like
but he gets
amazing.
Them. Oh, unbelievable. But
amazing.
Me and Liam were talking about that as well. Like some of the finishes he goes for, you're just like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But he gets them.
Yeah.
It's good to watch.
It's the way he plays. It's his style, isn't it?
It's incredible. Aye, really good.
Dave can't have too many dry breaks here. Although I don't think Robert was playing that. I think Robert tried to avoid the red, but then play the one up the cushion there.
No, because he's been having a look at this one up to the top right, through the gap of the two reds.
Right, okay.
I think he's going to play the one that's next to the red, next into the left middle.
And pull back?
And top through off the red and then play the one up the rail. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Left middle here.
Yeah,
the one furthest down the
so
table.
left middle, yeah,
and roll through for the one up the rail.
Yeah. The one up the rail could even be last.
Could be, but I think it's the easiest ball to go on here.
Absolutely.
He's pretty good. Pretty good. Just has to pull it back a wee bit.
Yeah.
And straight's good.
Yeah, straight's more than good.
Low's good. High's not so much. Looks straight to me.
That's absolutely plumb.
Yeah, it's perfect. Just roll it through. Leave a stun. The black doesn't go to the top right, so he's got to obviously.
I think he'll be putting the black in the right middle, mate. No, maybe not.
Oh, it'll be top left. Yeah, now it's got to be top left, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think he's ran. To me, that would have been middle.
Yeah. He's a bit too far there. Is it straighter than it looks? Yes, he's going to play for it in the top left.
Yeah, he's playing in the top left. He's got loads of room, loads of margin for there. Yeah, good shot. He's playing well.
I don't. The earlier frames in the match were pretty cagey.
Aye, yeah.
I must say there wasn't just finishing.
Dave had like a numerical advantage 3 against like 1, and Robert eventually won the frame, but.
I did. Robert played an unbelievable shot though, Renzi.
Yeah, the
shot of the tournament.
Was it
cut 3 cushions.
Yeah.
Hit the red, landed straight in the black. It was incredible. That was probably a shot of the tournament. But he's the early frames were pretty cagey. It wasn't just dish for dish as it usually is.
Now, for anybody that's actually watching the game and not managing to get on Cuesports, my man here next to me, young Gio, will give us a scores update. So these are all last 32 matches to qualify for the last 16 tomorrow. So
well, we have got Grant Finnegan and Paul Crawford as 6-0 on a decider. Jake Newlove beat David Gillies 7-1 to get to the last 16. Keith Robertson and Mark Hendry is 4-all. Mark Fleming up 2-1 against Ludo. Fernie beat Stephen Harrison 7-6. Logan Hunt's up 6-5 against Lucas Bryden. Brian Cummins up 5-2 against Scott McKenzie. Johnny McDermott's up 3-1 against Stevie Walker, who is already beat today 7-6. Morgan McInnes and Gary Robertson's 2-all. John McAllister and Scott Gillespie is yet to start. Myself, Ryan Martin's yet to start. John Owen, William Wallace Jr. 5-all. Liam Dunster, David Rooney just started 0-0. David Markey 2. Ryan Erskine 3 in this match here. Robert Stephen and David McNamara 5-3 to Robert.
So this is all up to date with the scores, guys. Okay, so at least I've got Gio. Gio's going to be on very soon.
I'll be on.
Young Ryan Martin.
I think I'm going to be on Renzi
Going to be on the stream table.
Yeah, so I'll commentate the rest of this match and
that's
then
magic.
Go underway with mine. I don't mind waiting, to be honest. I mean, you get used to it.
And yeah, of course.
See,
if you're going to be the business end of tournaments, you've got to get used to it.
Yeah, I would say I'm pretty consistent with my tournament runs. I always seem to find my way to the business end usually.
You should never complain about a long day at pool.
No, definitely not.
Because that means you're still in the tournament.
Exactly. Unless you're waiting for somebody, that's a disaster. I don't like waiting on somebody.
Good question, Mark Johnson, and how are you doing, my friend? I just seen that your team had a wee away day draw today. I'm going to ask the man who picks those games if that is waiting on a stream table. So Gibbsy game will be either going on table 13 or table 11.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so yeah, we're waiting on that, and it's a heck of a tie mark. So, your discussion earlier about the up-and-coming young players.
How did it go? Are you going to ask
So
me?
who was it?
Who about my answers?
Yeah, who? If I had asked to ask you who you thought the 3 were that would be up-and-coming, who?
The 3?
Yeah, I'm going to ask for 3, yeah.
I gave Mayor, but I'll go
did
3.
you? Give us 5 then.
Well, my first point was, does it as in youngsters? I'll still class. I'm still a youngster.
Yeah, okay.
But I was like,
I don't think you're a youngster anymore.
No, but by age.
By age, yeah.
By age. So my first answer was like,
but
maybe
you're not
someday,
a prospect anymore. You know.
So my first, but the question was basically, with being the latest of the youngsters to come through and win a Scottish title, who do you think will be the next contenders?
Yep.
So my first original would be your Johnny McDermotts and stuff, already proven guys, but to win the men's Scottish title.
Okay, so,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, yep.
But then it was boys younger.
Yeah.
So I went on and I would go Ryan Martin.
Yeah, very much so.
Preston McInnes.
Yeah.
Ryan Erskine.
Yeah.
Kieran Kay.
Yeah.
Lucas Bryden.
Yep.
You've got William Wallace.
Yeah.
And I said the boy Jamie.
I mean, is he not playing just now, William Wallace?
Yeah, 6'5" down to John Owen. John Owen's a cracking player.
I mean, he's getting better. The wee man's getting better.
100%. 100%. They all are.
And
I said the boy from Yorkie's club, Jamie Smythe.
Yeah.
I said him as well.
Very impressive last week. I know you were obviously playing in here, playing and winning the club championship last week.
Yep.
But they boys were playing as if they were playing like a kind of major final. But they were playing as if it meant nothing to them.
Yeah.
Their composure was brilliant, and that's probably because of the international stuff since they were young.
It's key. It is definitely key. I also said a young boy from down my way. He's more of a snooker player. His name's Cameron Armstrong. He's a snooker player, but he started the pool, and honestly, if he learned how to play pool, he could be dangerous.
Yeah, of course.
He's incredible.
All the snooker guys have got
His
the technique.
His cueing's unbelievable. And he's a better cues than me, probably. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he needs to learn how to play pool.
Oh yeah.
That's just it. But they all do that. You know what I mean? All of them young are mental. I was mental when I was young as well. Obviously, I'm still mental, but you tone it down. You start playing the right shots at the right time. And it's experience. It's experience. It comes with time.
And it comes with studying, and it comes with playing all the time as well. It's
question: is it a bad idea taking 2 playing cues and 1 break cue in your case, in case you keep changing mid-match? Stick to 1 cue. If you want to use a breaking cue, fair enough, use the breaking cue, but never take 2 playing cues to a match, surely.
The only way I would ever take 2 playing cues to a match.
Selling one of them.
yeah, it's just in case, they would have to be kind of identical.
One broke.
In case a ferrule snapped off one or something like that. So that's an interesting question. I read an interesting thing in Jimmy White's book, which if anybody's never read it, it's a very interesting read, and he said that if he could, he would take 6 cues into a snooker match with him, basically like a golfer.
Because for safeties, left hand side, right hand side.
Absolutely.
Oh, this top
absolutely.
Bottom.
But he says it would just be it would just break your momentum and your rhythm.
So if he was taking 6,
yeah. But he says that he's played with so many different crews and they all do different things. You're as well just sticking to one. Lads, keep the questions coming though.
Some will throw me, maybe better for your safeties if you like to swing on the cushion. I know.
But the first time you introduced me, when I had a shot of that thing with the titanium ferrule, I'm so old school. I was like, wow,
it's crazy.
It's mad. So
I love it. Absolutely love
it. Yeah, all the modern day players do.
Aye. Well, I mean, since I started using it, the things I've won since I've started using it isn't it's definitely one indication that I've got any worse. I've only got better if anything. Obviously that's not just to do with the ferrule, because I'm playing all the time and I'm getting older, more experienced, blah blah blah. But it definitely I definitely like it. I really like it.
Robert's cue ball's been on point in this match, hasn't it? At the latter stages, well, we're
the frames we've been seeing, definitely.
Obviously, all the boys are putting time in for next week, the World Championships next week. You're looking forward to that, with going into that with a bat for him.
Me and Liam were talking about this as well. Basically, I said to him was, I said, are you looking forward to the IP World Championships? And he said, aye. But I said, do you actually still look forward to tournaments?
Right, okay.
And he said, well, no. But once I'm there and maybe into if you get to the deep end of the tournament, aye. And I said, I basically agree, because I think when you're leading up to a tournament, it's like, oh, there's another tournament this weekend.
But it's
you're playing so
well.
much.
Yeah.
So because it's like every weekend, so it's like, oh, another tournament this weekend. But
overkill then, too much at times. Or?
I don't think so, because you always want to be playing. I mean, you're not going to say no to a tournament, but
no, of course.
What I mean is, like, when you come to here the day, everybody playing at the same time, you're just trying to get through to the Mora. It's just like, you know what I mean? But see when it's like the Mora,
it comes a lot. Yeah.
There's only 4 tables on places. Places isn't as busy. It's quieting down. Pressure's intensifying, as you would say. You still get the buzz, if you know what I mean.
Sure.
But it feels like you have to get to there to feel the buzz again.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
But like now, it's just like the day. It's just like literally just about getting through it tomorrow.
Yeah, of course.
You don't think about it. You don't even bother about it. You don't get any buzz or trying to. If you know what I mean, it's weird. But I wanted to know for his perspective. I mean, he's been doing it a lot longer than me. Won everything numerous times. It was just like, do you actually still look forward to a tournament? And he basically said the same as me.
The best one-piece Q case that ticks all the boxes. I mean,
there's that many cases now.
There's that many cases. There really is. One thing I will say is like the selection that's in here and the Players Lounge just now is incredible. Because I'm looking at the box to my left-hand side just now, and you've got Peridot Halo cases, you've got multicoloured cases, you have got leather Tom Classic cases.
I like the look of the white one, the one that says Players on it.
Yeah, you've got things that say Players, so the selection of cases there's lots. It's whatever suits you, and it's whatever your budget is, Mad Maz. But if you're looking for a case, there's loads of places about now you'll get sorted with a decent case.
Places online now as well, aren't there?
Yeah.
That was a massive dry break. I've just seen on the replay for Robert. That was a massive dry break. And Dave's played a great shot to dislodge the 2 reds at the top left, and he's got his son in a good position. I think when these matches ends, it looks like 6-4. Robert's on the hill, 1 chance away from winning.
Yeah.
Might never get that chance.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, you just got to keep digging 3 frames in a row. How easy is that? I know, obviously, it's a lot easier said than done, but
Dave's a good player,
how many times has Dave McNamara dished 3 in a row?
Yeah, absolutely.
Millions of times.
So Dave's only choice here is whether he doubles the black or tries to get in behind it.
I don't mind playing it top right, bottom right.
Yeah.
Double. It's got to be double now.
Absolutely, it's got to be. It's got to be. So that choice has been taken away from him.
Definitely has. Danny, all right, mate? Yeah, it's got to be double now.
It's came a little too hard, but you would expect Dave to cut this back. Do you need to take over? It's all the way a winner.
Yeah. Oh, it looked a wee bit high. It's 6-5. Game's still on. Dave's break. A break and clear takes us to a decider. So that's how fast games can swing at this level. A dry break can cost you 2 frames easily. It definitely wouldn't be surprising to see a break clear here from Dave. I'm not really sure how he's been breaking, but it definitely wouldn't surprise me if it was a break clear. I've maybe jinxed him. It's dry. It is dry. Considering the 8 ball, it's probably got to be yellows. For me, I'm looking at yellow off yellow. I'm looking at yellow off yellow to open them up.
The one beside the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Has Dave had a dry break?
Massive dry break. I basically said how fast the matches can swing.
Yeah.
6-4. Now Robert dry breaks 6-5. I said I wouldn't be surprised if we've seen a break clear, and I probably jinxed him because he dry broke.
Well, Mad Maz, you have to breathe to survive. That's for sure. I think there's techniques out there. It's not a thing that I've heavily looked into.
To deal with pressure.
But I believe there is techniques out there that you would just have to get the right sort of a guidance and the right sort of a books and things like that. So I think that's out there. I think lots of athletes use techniques. As I say, you would just have to go and try and maybe Google it or something like that, and it might send you in the right direction.
See, for me, like, kind of personally, I actually just love it. I don't even want it to go away.
Yeah.
I mean, see if you just kind of get in your head that you're thriving on it.
Yeah, that's adrenaline, isn't it?
Basically, just put in your head that is that young Gio commentating? Watched this semi-final on the stream last week. Unbelievable match. The standard was frightening. I believe that was me and Ryan Davey. It was an absolutely incredible match, Renzi. I don't know if you've seen it.
I didn't, mate. Obviously, I was the officiating of the
mate, it was an incredible game.
That's the thing I
actually said after, I said it was probably... It's definitely one of the best games I've ever been involved in. Put it this way, I got 11 visits to the table and I won 10-9.
Yeah.
11 visits to the table I got, and I finished 10 of them.
That's when you know it's just the highest of standards.
I literally got to the table in 11 frames and I won 10 of them. And it wasn't like, none of them were 2 visits. It was just all like 10 first chance finishes. It was incredible.
Well, there we have it. I have been very impressed with the latter stages of this match.
Yeah, Robert came right onto a game there.
Well played, Robert Stephen. Unlucky Dave McNamara.
His white ball, like you were saying, his white ball at the end was frightening there.
Very, very good.
A more controlled Robert Stephen have we seen?
Yeah. Maybe so. I know he's been putting a bit of time in.
Would Gio get a better buzz winning a money match or a title? Oh,
good question.
Great question. Money matches are relief. See, when a money match is finished, it's just relief. See, like winning the men's Scottish, there's no buzz like that. There just isn't. I mean, there's no as near as much money, but it's the trophy.
Prestige,
it's like it's the prestige. I'll not get a better buzz.
So there you go. There's your answer.
So I would say I'd get a big title.
Yeah, big title was the answer from the man himself. What a match we have next. It's just top. It's up just pro against pro, and now it's pro against pro. John McAllister, Scott Gillespie. Somebody had to get Scott, and it's John. And what a match we have in prospect here again.
I seen we had
32.
A big dispatcher of Mark Boyle. Mark Boyle was out.
Yeah, Mark's taking a lot on just now.
Yeah, he's not playing as much.
He's not playing as much.
It doesn't
matter.
We'll
catch you out no matter how good you are.
100%. But he's one of the guys that maybe no pick his queue up for a year and still come and win a tournament.
If Mark gets a good kind of draw and gets he's just so dangerous. Dangerous. But
Gio, how's Ronan allowed in IPA Worlds when he plays Ultimate Pool? Is he? I don't know. Is Ronan McCarthy in the IPA Worlds? Well, I'm guessing that's who you're talking about. I don't even know. I don't know if he's in it or not.
I'll find the answer to that out. I'll find the answer.
And if he is in the IPA Worlds, then that would mean he is not an Ultimate Pool Pro anymore. That is the only way to enter.
I'm not so sure he is, because I think
I don't think he is.
Ronan would only be in the IPA Worlds if Ronan agreed to be a professional on the IPA, and I'm not so sure he has.
Well, I was talking to Ronan. He's definitely in it. If he's definitely in it, that means he's not a pro in the Ultimate Pool anymore. But I was talking to Ronan a couple of weekends ago, and he said something very interesting about Ultimate Pool, but I couldn't. I can't tell you what he said, obviously.
I'm going to find out the new Alf.
Scottish singles are beating Tom Cousins in a money match. Nah, I would still say the Scottish singles, to be honest. If you'd said beating Tom Cousins in a world final, I would say that. But nah, I'd still take the Scottish. That's a good one, but But I would still take the Scottish singles over beating Tom for money. But if it was beating Tom for a world title, then I think it's pretty obvious what that would be. But I like my Scottish shirt. I'll keep it for a year, hopefully, or more.
You'll do well to catch Ross. That's for sure.
Thanks, Renzi.
I've
got no interest in catching Ross.
I think everybody's gave up the ghost there and say that's hard.
I wouldn't even want to try it. I don't even think I'll play in it 13 times. Never mind win it 13 times. Jesus. If I played in it 13 times, I'd be impressed. Never mind winning it 13 times. I've played in it 3 times. I've been beaten the final once, won it once, been beaten the quarters once. Not 4 times, because my first time I get beaten the last 16 for Stephen Benny.
Oh yeah,
my very first Scottish, I got beat Stephen Benny. 8-4 beat me in the last 16.
Yeah, Scott has 3 coups in his case. He just received a coup today from Morgan. That was one of the ones that basically all the boys had went over and won the World Championships in Malta. He's got his original break coup and his playing coup, so that's why. Oh, AJ, sorry. What questions, AJ? How much have you two spent on your coup case? The 2 guys that are commentating in this.
I got mine for free.
So
that's why I didn't answer.
AJ, Liam, sorry. Gio gets everything for nothing. That's how good he is. And for me, I've got a leather case that I have had now for about 11 or 12 years. It's a leather Tom Classic case, and it's like Trigger's broomstick. Basically, it's got screws in it, and I just love the case. So I'm never going to let it go unless every single clip clips off it.
Who was the first top player you played, Gio? Jesus Christ. This would have. My memory's not that good. This would have been 8. Jesus. I don't know the first top player I played. There's that many top players. It depends who you class as a top player.
Depends who you class as a top player. I'm sure. There's top players in your area. So you'd have played guys like Otto Pott and Jordan and these guys who are top players. It's
they were my top players.
Yeah, of course. And then there's top players in Scotland thereafter. The guys like Boyle and Gillespie and
out with Scotland now.
And I would say you've got like Mick Hill and things like that.
People always ask me like
Hall of Famers.
People always ask me like my best result, but I've had see when you've kind of beat them all, it's hard to kind of single one out. But one I always seem to get to is when I was 15. I was playing I won a tournament in Carlisle and I beat Phil Harrison 7-1 in it.
Top player.
That was 5, 6, nearly 6 years ago. So I always get to that one. That one always gets me. That was like my first big win.
Well, he's another Hall of Famer. AJ, 250 is actually quite cheap for a case nowadays.
These days. Well, I don't really know, but
I seen a guy selling cases. A guy called Crispin Jones from Wales. The cases are unreal, right? But he was selling for £1,000 on his page the other day. So 250 is not bad for an absolute leather case.
If I was getting the cases for free, I definitely wouldn't be using them.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
That's the problem.
I'd be selling them.
Yeah. For me, a case is to protect the queue. If it looks good, fantastic.
See when you've beat them all. I didn't mean it like that. I just mean I've played them. I'd like to think I've beat them all. I've played them all that many times. When you've played them 100 times, you're going to beat them once, surely.
Oh, Kevin, that young boy next to me doesn't lack confidence, to be honest with you.
Surprisingly, sometimes a day. I'd love to play Chinese pool. That's my end goal, is to go to China.
Yeah. It's a cracking game, Gio. And it's really difficult.
I actually said if I won the Worlds next week, I'd probably just pack the pool in and play Chinese 8 ball.
And it's a different way of playing. I noticed when Junior was there playing, right, and that's like, that's not but it's such a different game. It's
Aye.
I
would love it.
At our pool, you leave straight line shots all the time. At this, you need to leave like straight. It's more like snooker. It is more like snooker. But the patterns are the same as this. But you can't leave you've got to be straight. The pockets are that tight. It's a difficult discipline.
What's the varying specs of cues for the top players in IPA? How long have you got? There's just that many. I mean, and you just don't know either.
To me, it's 8 mil, right, for the old school players, right, all the way through to 9.5 for snooker players, turn pool players.
Yeah.
So
I would probably agree. Yeah. But I reckon there's guys on it playing with less than 8.
That's the real old schoolers. I would say there's a couple of the guys that are playing it. And there's no need to play with anything as little as that nowadays with the modern day balls, which are a wee bit heavier.
See when you're on like the IP, see when the tables are brand new like that, you could play with an 11 mil tip and still be able to move the weight a bit.
Yeah.
Is that easy? The tables are that quick.
It's just the wee intricate things,
close, the wee soft kind of wee side, the wee swerve shots and stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff you would struggle with. But for me, I think I'm an 8.3.
Is that what that is?
Right,
okay.
So I'm actually closer to your old school players, but I don't. I'm just a pool player.
But you still get young eyes, mate. That's the thing as well. So you can still see where the middle of the ball.
I cue straight enough, so it's not too bad. Sometimes I cue around corners now and again.
So these are must get for Scott. It's came a bit shy here.
He's in the middle of it. I'm maybe playing the red on the cushion and try to cannon the yellow full in the face. Bring the black out, hold for the red in the middle.
Yeah.
I think that's maybe my shot, but it's no easy. But
also
nothing's as easy for you.
I think it's all about getting the right angle to get on the 8 ball good. So even if he trickles this in.
Gibbs went to China to play and Neil Robertson slept in for the match in Scotland.
So he has trickled it in, but he's missed it because of it. Aye, yep.
Get to China, Gio boosting it. Kiwi. You'd need to fork out a lot for that. Me and Kiwi have got a joke.
Not really, mate. At the end of the day, see if you're recognised.
No,
these companies, these companies will send for you and say, and unfortunately, Scotland's sadly lacking. We've not got anybody from Scotland that's gone,
a few of the English boys, isn't it?
But it's also about getting surrounded with the right people. That's what you want to, like Big Jack, Gareth Potts. These are the guys you want to get around and say, look, what's my chance of breaking through here? Can you put a good word in for me or what have you?
And Kiwi's talking about the...
And I know there's some Chinese tables coming to Scotland just soon.
Is there?
Aye.
Where?
And in Fernie area. So
miles out. It's the other side of the
country. I know
country,
it's miles away. But if it need be, if
I'm
need
for the
be,
middle
it needs be. Yeah. Move then. Move more central. Yeah.
Move then. No, Kiwi's saying about the inheritance. So Kiwi's literally just got a bank account set up for gambling on my pool.
Okay.
So he backs me in all the tournaments and like the money matches and stuff like that.
Good.
And I said, do I get that when you die? I take it.
Alright. Right. Okay.
So that's what he's talking about.
Nothing like washing somebody's life away.
None like it.
Take insurance out as well, Drew, so he gets nothing if that happens.
Gio, do you prefer playing snooker? Sounds a daft question, but I heard you started. I love the snooker. I love it. I absolutely love it, to be honest. I play once a week in the Monday in the local snooker league. Getting some old guy 60 a start, and he puts all the colours safe. So I mean, it can give you a safe heat, but it's good. It's good fun. Could just ask to get in the events, and they'll give you free entry, free flights, free hotel, and food vouchers. That'd be ideal.
Fraser, yeah.
That sounds great to me. Aye, I'll ask. But just ask them for me. That would be perfect. Evening, boys. Evening, Gav.
I mean, I think Fraser's actually played in a couple.
I'd imagine he has, aye.
You know, so
I'd imagine he has.
I don't think he's winding you up saying that. I think he's been genuinely serious, to be honest with you.
I have heard that. I have heard it's pretty much red carpet treatment.
Hello, Gav. Why are you not here? What have you got on?
Good question.
Or are you just building up for the World Championships that you didn't want to be away?
Grand finals coming up.
So what do you think of the game, Fraser? Do you think it's pretty tough? Why are you not having a right go at it? Do you prefer the 9 ball?
No, Fraser says he's no.
No, okay.
But he is serious, that's what you get.
Right, okay.
It sounds pretty
I mean, if you're the
straightforward,
Scottish,
doesn't it?
Scottish 8 ball champion,
Surely
and
you get into the Chinese 8 ball.
yeah, you just send your CV away.
Oh, what shot this is? Oh, hello. You missed it. Action replay for that. Full length for the table, 3 cushions. No, 2 cushions, straight in. Trying to save my energy.
I
for
thought
Words, playing
that would
Ronan.
be the case, Fraser. To be honest with
So
you.
Ronan must be playing in the IPA Worlds, and Gav's playing him on Monday night for a couple of K.
Now, if he gets the right angle here, you're shy again, Gibbsy. Gibbsy's cue balls all over the place.
Gibbs. I think he's just caught the jaw, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I don't think he was expecting the jaw. Oh, that's anger.
Didn't think he would have.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I don't like it. I don't like it.
He was frustrated with himself there.
I know, but surely you can stop yourself from doing that. I don't think I've ever conceded the frame. Even when the blacks out the bag.
Everybody's different that way, and I've seen Gibbsy. He's actually done it a few times against me, and I was so happy.
Of course you would be.
Because even when those balls are, you're not going to miss them. But
to be fair, if somebody was to make me do it, it probably would be you. I wouldn't have something much you, but just walk about the table on it.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd rather just go on to the next one. I thought about it against Liam a good few times. I was talking. I was kind of slagging him for that on the comms as well.
Fraser, I think it's a game you'd be exceptional at. Because
100%.
you're starting to get really good at the 9 ball. Obviously, you're a snooker professional, and it's very much a combination of the two of them. To be honest with you, but the tables are that tight that you need to land straight quite a lot, which you're probably used to doing at the snooker, and not as much angles as the 9 ball. But obviously, it's the same size ball as the 9 ball, and I think. Cue-wise, you're right to play with something about 10.5, 11 mil, but you should definitely have a go, mate. Get Gio, share a room together, have a great time, guys. Anybody into DJ stories?
Stovies.
Into DJ Stovies?
I've no idea.
I'm sorry, Sherpa, you've lost, mate.
I'm not going to lie, Renzi, I actually don't even want to play my match. I want to just stay here.
Enjoying the commentary that much, mate?
Maybe do a Stevie Walker.
Aye. Well, Stevie's playing.
I know.
So it's a change. It's a reversal. It's a reversal of roles.
He should probably be here. Bit harsh. We can swap roles for the weekend. I don't mind.
Yeah, I'm sure Stevie would be over the moon with that.
As long as Santa opens his wallet. Get me paid.
That might be a bit of a problem.
Get me paid.
So, unforced error after unforced error.
I definitely want to say no to getting paid for commentary anyway.
No.
Especially if I'm here anyway.
Yeah.
I maybe want to travel with it, but I'd do it if I'm already here. Definitely money to be made. I'd imagine there's money to be made in China.
So, at the good of your heart, mate, you'll be hopefully asked to do some for the IPA. We want to try and get as many pros in with the commentary team as possible.
Still an amateur.
Yeah.
I'm not a pro yet.
Oh, you're still an amateur?
Still an amateur, mate.
Okay, so
Until
just for
after
one
the
event.
Worlds.
Yeah, right, okay. Well, we'll still get some good players in to
Thanks,
do the commentary.
At least you said I'm good. I've heard worse.
And I think that's the way forward, to be honest with you. If you get a lead commentator in with the player, and the player tells you how you go about it and this and that.
How's Gibbsy feeling now?
Relieved that John's missed.
I know, but Jinky's still raging.
Oh, aye.
Aye.
Oh, of course.
Jinky's fully concentrated, but Jinky's put him off.
Because I don't
think
think
make a man go and play better.
Yeah.
Aye,
I think that's why he's done it, to be honest with you.
Aye. Stiff or whippy for pool, and in general what's more popular? Softer or harder tips.
However, he'd be raging about that.
Dear.
So that
It's
to me
getting
is
worse.
like, yeah.
You're going to be double raging now, aren't you? What do you think, Renzi? A stiff cue or like a whippy cue for pool?
Stiff.
Stiff? Mine's just pretty stiff. And in general, what's popular, softer or harder? I'd say softer.
Yep.
For pool.
Yep, I agree.
Harder for the.
I think
snooker
super soft and soft taps off the.
I personally use a super soft.
Yeah, I think that's what the majority use.
So a stiff cue and a super soft tap.
I think the modern day cue
is
much stiffer than old cues. So see, like your old Riley Burbots and all that sort of cue, especially ones that are taken down to like 7 and 8 millimetre. I think these cues are super whippy, and it's very hard to control the fight from one end of the table to the other. The modern day cue, as Gio said earlier, 8.5 to probably 8.5 to 8.9 millimetre or 9 millimetre. That's the modern day cue, and it's like, in my opinion, all of them are pretty stiff cues.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard Gillespie plays with a 10 mil.
That wouldn't surprise me.
I heard Gillespie plays with a 10 mil.
I think it's 9.
Anyway, I'm going to sadly have to go here.
Listen, I'm sure everybody will be delighted at having you in here. Gio, thanks so much, mate. I can only thank you and Dunster so much for being in, and all the best in your qualifier game. I enjoyed it there. And hopefully you'll be back in at some stage tomorrow.
Hopefully. Right, we'll see you later.
Right, take care. Bye-bye. Thanks very much. So that's Gio away to play against Ryan Martin in his last 32 match. Keep the questions coming in, guys. I'll try and keep you updated with some scores as we go on. This game, which is billed as probably the match of the round, just hasn't taken fire as yet. Scores in the doors. Last 32. Mark Fleming 3. Ludo Gillick, Poker Pro 3. Johnny McDermott 5. Stevie the Talker Walker 3. Morgan McInnes 3. Gary Robertson 5. Slight shock there. John McAllister, Scott Gillespie 1-0. We're watching that one. Gio's just about to start against young Ryan Martin. Liam Dunster 3. David Rooney 1. And Davy Markey 4. Ryan Erskine 4. Guys that are already through the round of 16. Paul Crawford against Jake Dillon Newlove. That's tomorrow morning. Keith Robertson, he's awaiting the winner of Mark Fleming and Ludo. Ross Fernie, Logan Hunt. Brian Cullen is waiting the winner of Johnny McDermott and Stephen Walker. Johnny's now on the hill, 6-3 up. The winner of Morgan and Gary Robertson plays the winner of John McAllister, Scott Gillespie. And John Owen is awaiting the winner of the Gio Edgar, Ryan Martin Gibson. That's the draw for tomorrow, guys. Or some of the draw for tomorrow. Robert Stephen, Declan Maley tomorrow in the round of 16 as well. So that's an all Glasgow battle. On the Rooney thing, no. The guy I'm just about to ask is actually the chairman of the IPA, but he was busy in his club, so I'm just awaiting him coming over to me just now before he bolts out the door. Thanks for reminding me, Alf, and I'll get on to that just now. So here comes John, going to play a dislodge here. No. John's got such a... Okay. Oh, Ron's a great guy, great player. He is. Yeah, let's talk to the IPA chairman there, and Ronan is playing at the World Championship, so he must not be going pro again on the other side for the coming year, the year coming. So yeah, and that's great, because it's got to be great to see him again. Sean Michael McGiff, is the mic back on again? Can you hear me? Mic's off, mic's off. Oh, what a shot. Oh, nearly. I'm not so sure if he's swapping back to the IPA, because I would think he would have been announced as a professional, or he's just playing that event and maybe only playing some tournaments now and again. I've no idea, to be honest with you. And as I say, the chairman was like, yeah, he's playing, but he didn't want to go into detail with us, so hey ho. So Big Mark, he's one of Scott's associates, very good friends with Scott, and been a backer of Scott for many years now. He could play a wee bit back in the day, Big Mark, as well, and he is now focusing on his business as always, and the Orange Football Club, which he is a board member of. Oh, Scott's just decelerated something rotten there, so Scott's struggling a wee bit, no doubt about that. And he almost needs to get this plant, because if he doesn't get this plant, this is going to be one long day and one long match for Scott. Yeah, he has again though, and he has to play the right shot. It'll be eating him up inside now, so I wonder if he plays the cut here and it comes off the cushion and goes into the 8 ball and stays position, or he just plays the snooker. Whatever he decides, he'll not be liking it, because it should have been so much easier than this. I think he's actually ducking here, so I think he is going to play a wee double cast snooker. Yeah. Hello Joe, hope you're well. We had Gio in there, we had the dream team in somewhat. We had Gio in Dunster for quite a while, and I think they were enjoying themselves in here, and the punters were loving the fact that they were like rattling questions to the top players. So the talker's playing at the moment. He's 6-3 down to Johnny McDermott. And so it's me for a wee while as we get the latter stages. Last 32, all the winners are back tomorrow. There's already some people qualified, there's already some matches set up for tomorrow. I don't think I've ever seen Scott as indecisive. It's a horrible game, Paul, when you just can't see the way, to be honest with you. And I mean, Scott's as good as anybody that's ever played the game in this country. Titles wise, possibly only Ross has more. Modern day, Scott could be considered the modern day GOAT for thought he's won over I like the way he's played that. A lot of people would see that as risky. I thought he played it great, and I tell you what, it was super relieved to win this frame. So I see the talker's just lost. He's having a convo with a couple of the guys just now. It's the last TV match of the night, Stevie. So a little scores check at the moment. Morgan McInnes is Grafton. He is now 5-4 down to Gary Robertson. Races to 7 to qualify for tomorrow. Mark Fleming's 4-3 up against Ludo. Morgan 5-4 down to Gary Robertson. 1-1 John McAllister, Scott Gillespie, the featured match. Gio Edgar's went into an early lead against Ryan Martin. Dunster's doing a job on Rooney. He is 4-1 up. And Davy Mark is 5-4 down to young Ryan Erskine. So after some crazy stuff from both players, maybe just too much respect for each other, Gibbsy's eventually equalised, and he has put in a pretty good break with kind of tough first shot. But I mean, if he jacks up here and plays the yellow up top nearest to the line, well, not nearest to the line, but the one closest to yellow, and pulls back for the one nearest to the line, it's pretty much straightforward. No, he's not taking that risk. He's actually going to go into it. Oh, he's going forward to leave it in the middle. That's okay. Didn't see he had that angle. So now, do you leave it long, or does he try and... Oh, he's played it really nice, actually. Screwed on and off the course. He's in good shape here. The only slight issue is the one next to the 8 ball. I don't think it goes to any... I don't think it's available anywhere. So I think he needs to go into it. So in order to get into it, he needs to roll this in and leave an angle on the red to the right middle, and then play a wee cannon into the yellow and black. And I'm glad to say we have our man back. We have the top guy back. Stevie, how you doing? You alright?
I'm alright, mate. Aye. A bit disappointed in my match there, but I can't. I don't even know how to even go about it. It's myself and Johnny. There only was 2 dishes in the match. That was for me.
Yeah.
Every other frame was like 10 visits each.
Yeah.
And
that's the way this match has started, to be honest with you.
Loads of mistakes and not even giving each other chances, just giving each other returns to the table, and it was bits of misfortune that were leading to the frames getting won.
Yeah.
And fortunately for Johnny, he was managing to be on the receiving end of it, and he'll be the first to say it.
Yeah.
It just...
So not the same quality as the match for earlier on then?
No, nowhere near it. But as I say, there was 2... he's beat me 7-3, and I've had 2 dishes after his break. But even there at the end, I've got a chance, 6-3 down, and you're just kind of running a ball in just to flick off a ball and go down, but it's no flicking after them and going anywhere. It's as if it just kills it. Whereas you're used to that wee flick zipping on the cloth, and even with kind of newer balls, it's just really, really tough.
I think everybody's been struggling, to be honest with you. This game, as I say, this game, Scott conceded the first frame after about 3 attempts. 3 attempts to finish the frame.
Right.
John had 2 attempts himself. Scott then just says enough of this frame. The next frame went the same way, which Scott stole, but then he's just had a great dish there. So
no, I mean, obviously it was good having Dave McNamara on earlier, and he said to me, obviously he doesn't play a lot on on this cloth. He is going to be playing on it more this year. He said he expected the tables to be better. He says, I'm not complaining. He says they're alright, they're clean. He says they're not the worst tables you'll ever play on. He says, but I kind of did expect. He says, because there's a lot of talk of the Saltire Tour, I expected them to be that wee bit. He says, we got ours done a couple of weeks ago in the club. He said, I've got 2 done so that we're prepared for the IPA and stuff.
Yeah, sure.
But he'd said that he's like, he said, just need to try and adjust. And he's like, he said he's been going to a sports psychologist to try not to let stuff like that bother him. He says, but a lot of the time in the past, he would have walked out the door.
Okay, got you.
And he says, but what I'm saying with the psychologist and stuff like that is like, it's the same for both days. Let's see who deals with it better. He says, I might not be used to playing on tables that are in mint condition. He says, but he says, I just wish we could all go back to Hainsworth match. People look after it, and then but that's the problem. But no, listen, it's not even, that's not me, there's no excuse there. That match could have went my way, and it would have been the same for Johnny, because there was a few things he's done where he's landed, even in I think it's the frame for him to go, he went 6-2 and then I've dished to go 6-3, but he's played a shot to hang the pocket, and he's just wanted to slide off the side cushion and down behind the 2 balls, and it just comes off the cushion and it just comes out in the same direction it went in. And he's like, and Johnny he says loud, that's 7th table. But it's just no taking that reaction that you're looking for, the wee touches aside and the wee flicks, it's just no taking them.
Yeah, sure.
And to me, no, there's, every single time I have a tough time I message you, but I don't think there's anything. What can you do there? You're trying to play the shot the right way. That's Johnny and me.
It's very difficult to adapt in that situation.
Because it wasn't like we were missing.
You can only try and learn every time you hit the ball and hope it doesn't cost you bad. That's it.
Because it wasn't like the 2 were missing pots. There wasn't pots getting missed all over the place.
I mean, I think this guy's world class. Look what he's just done there. No, I don't know if that's because of grip.
But he's expecting that to come
to grip,
and go off the side cushion, and he's nearly went off.
And it's straight. That's what I'm saying. It's straightened up, right? So, I mean, it can.
I think see that
the whole game can make you look silly.
Renzi, that's massive. What you've just said there, straightening up. That's what it does when the conditions are like this, and whether it's playing off the ball or off a cushion, it doesn't seem to take the reaction that you're used to.
He's done well to recover, but how's he going to get on the 8 ball? Can he play this thick enough that he just he plays the 8 ball into the right middle, or is he going to try and go into the middle of the table? He has played. But there you go. But that's the risk, and that's the risk of losing the cue ball when that third last ball.
But he'll feel hard done by there, Renzi, because any other day of the week when maybe the cloth's a wee bit better, the balls are a wee bit newer, if you want, he's getting the reaction he's looking for, and instead it's just went straight on, and he's thinking, well, what happened to the wee flick aside there? And that's the thing. That's one of the things I notice the most. It straightens up and almost. I've played a shot. Johnny snookered me, but it's a gimme snooker. It's not one of these ones. So I'm saying a wee touch just right hand side off the cushion, and I'm going towards 2 balls. It's came off the cushion and came back a bit, and I'm flicking it with right hand side, and. Who is it? I don't know the wee guy's name. He was playing Davy Markey, the younger boy.
Oh, young Ryan Erskine,
and he says to me, he went, Stevie, that's mad. You would swear that checked. And I says, I don't know what today, because it's the white jumps off the table when it catches the cushion, and away it goes.
I think he might just have.
Has he beat Davy? He has. He has.
Yeah, he's beat Davy Markey, young Ryan Erskine. So he's in the round of 16. So. Well done, Ryan Erskine. Even with John doing that, if John could see that there, it's a pot that John would normally get. If he could see that full ball, I think he could get the pot angle on that. So as I say, this game hasn't really taken fire as yet. Just to keep me updated, Scotland's #1 ranked player, Morgan McInnes, he's now 5-5 with Gary Robertson, and I don't know if he has. Okay, but I'm looking over at the frame. Gary Robertson's at the table, and there's only 6 balls on the table, and it's 2 yellows and 3 reds. So I don't know if Morgan's went to finish and missed. So that's in the balance. Scott Gillespie's 2-1 up on John McAllister. Gio Edgar's 3-0 up Ryan Martin, so he's doing the job. Dunster's still 4-1 up Rooney, so it must be a fudgy frame. And Mark Fleming's 5-3 up Ludo. And these are the last 5 matches of the evening, guys. Now let's see how this reacts. Yeah. John's one of the best shot makers I've ever seen.
Right.
And Scott's getting punished for playing the right shot, right? But I think Dunster would have had him welded, if you know what I mean.
Aye.
Like, total welded so he can't play that shot.
He might be able to go one cushion, but he's not getting that wee bit of side on it.
But John's a great shot maker.
Aye.
I put him up there with the Chris Mellons, and Chris Mellons the best shot maker I've probably ever seen at this game, you know, but when he's in trouble. But Big John gets himself out of trouble a lot with shot making. I tell you what, we might be out of job.
What happened?
They were loving the Gio Dunster combination.
Oh, were they?
That might have been a bad move for us, Stevie.
It must be full of boring people. There must be people sitting in a stone or something.
The two of them love themselves, don't they? So that I think they were loving the fact that they were getting, see when you did this, and Gio says something, it was really funny, and someday it was like, when you beat everybody, he says, you know, and somebody commented on it. He's not short of confidence to be, man.
Well, that confidence has got him 3-0 in front of young Ryan Martin right now. But Morgan McInnes is in a tussle with Gary Robertson, 5 frames apiece.
Gary Robertson has just potted the 8 ball.
So it's 6-5 Gary Robertson.
No.
Oh, not
out
to win the frame.
Out of turns.
Well, that's a different reflection in the frame.
6-5.
So it's 6-5 Morgan.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to try and get somebody in with you, Stevie, because I could. I hope this next one's a fudge frame. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I was hoping when I walked up there was no game zone,
so
I could put my jake on and disappear.
So it's two buses or Morgan for me, so it's definitely Morgan. Right, so anyway, let's see who's hanging about. Let's see who wants a wee bit of chat on this big game. They're Morgan now. Oh, he's looking about. Who you looking for, Morgan? I don't know. I don't think Morgan knows what he's doing. Who knows?
I think he's just having a wander about.
Just having a wander about. Just trying to get in Gary's head, make him think about what he just did there. Point the black out of turn. So 2-2 here. John McAllister shooting at a difficult finish on Reds. Too far. Yep.
Shooting.
Yeah.
You're still watching all this American pool, mate?
Do you know, it should brings out the worst in me, Steve, because I have not Americanised anything. I've even been saying left hand side and right hand side all day today.
None of that English stuff.
No inside English at all.
I would love to know where that saying came from. Do you know?
What, the English?
Aye.
No. It's a pure American. But it came before we ever invented it. Well, maybe snooker. Snooker, there was side.
Aye, that's what I mean. So, but how did they turn right and left hand side into English?
Outside and inside, yeah.
Aye.
Yeah. But I think their definition probably exactly what it is. You're playing the inside of the ball, you're playing the outside of the ball, whereas we're saying.
So is the cue ball English?
No, I don't know. I don't know why it's called English.
Answers in a postcard, guys. Anybody that's watching that knows the reason.
Yeah, somebody Google it.
Aye, there's a lot of Googling going on right now.
Definitions of Cuesports.
A chance for Goobsy here to get himself back in front, but he's got that one slightly awkward yellow. I think he might have a good enough angle just now.
Yeah, he's most definitely going to play it just now. And that's worked out lovely.
It could not have come out any better.
To get the right angle on the yellow up top, he needs to put the yellow he's closest to in the middle just now. And then it's pretty straightforward stuff, to be honest with you.
Who?
Nah, it's phone a friend, Paul. Phone a friend. You make one mistake and you're like a refereeing career.
That's it.
Now I know how like Willie Collum and all that feel. And then you get like a...
People can't wait to pounce on mistakes, mate, but they don't exactly pounce to give you credit.
No, of course not. Well, I'll tell you what, Paul, I hope Johnny McDermott gets beat because of that, right? I'm only kidding you on. Paul, what I did is I went over, I replaced the black on the spot, and awarded a free shot and a visit to Morgan. Just to be different, you know, just to be different.
One free shot, one visit.
Again, Scott's overhit that by...
Well, he's actually played for the one in the bottom left. He rolled through for it.
He has not, surely.
He did, definitely. He came round, he had a look, but
so
I don't...
That would have been my second last ball.
So he's ran it and he came round, had a look at the yellow at the bottom left.
I think I understand why now, because then when he does play the one in at the bottom right, he's only got the ball to the middle.
Yep.
To play on instead of like a thing it can go wrong.
I think he was maybe wanting another half inch on the cue ball, but I think he's alright. I think he's perfect here.
I don't. I think his issue is the ball up the top, getting the right angle on it to get to the ball to the right. Okay. I would think in normal circumstances Scott would have these done no problem.
Yep.
But I think the two guys are second guessing themselves here because Scott's gone a different way altogether.
Yep. This is. I think he's played for that. He's round and he's looked at it. He's lined it up and then he's rolled the yellow in the middle. But
so he's not too proud. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's kind of said, right, I'm not exactly where I hoped to be. So he was, as you say, he gave it a bit more respect then.
There's pride with the top guys, but it doesn't come before like saying, right, well, I'm definitely going to still go the way I looked. They're adaptable, they'll change, no problem to get the job done.
It's a bit straight on this.
The ball up the top left's a wee back in issue. It's always been a back in issue.
Oh, he's played that well.
Has he?
I think so, because he was almost dead straight. So he's had to kind of power stun that with a bit of left hand side and get himself through the gap.
He's cued it well, but okay, so yeah, so is he just pulling back an inch or two here and taking his medicine? Yeah.
Oh no.
So it's like
I wonder if
he's having to play execution shots there that I don't think he needed to play. However, who am I to like question the great Scott Gillespie when it comes to that? And
I wonder if
that'll fry his head.
Steve Walton is on here to tell Scott that he's all over the place and not playing the right shots and stuff, because
it sounds like a player, doesn't it? It's like it was some sort of a coach.
Oh, that's a good question. Have you ever been in a situation where someone's refused your
call? What can they do at the end of the day? Mad, yeah, of course. There is people that refuse to accept it. I think the call I made today on the stream with Vince, I think Vince thought he had the yellow. But I was convinced that my first instinct was it was yellow, it was red then yellow. That's what I called this. I think it's a foul, guys. Great thing was because it was one of the stream games, so I could then go to the VAR. This is incredible, this match. And but at the end of the day, many times people have said, and I probably have called some things wrong in the past, but we're only human at the end of the day. But you've just got to, at the end of the day, the referee and the tournament director's decision is final, and you've just got to go on, mate. Madman's another cracking question.
The balls are just not going where the guys are expecting.
Oh, this is just an incredible match.
It's tough, it's hard, and I know you guys at home will be wondering what's happening, but it is not easy conditions.
And I think Scott's just says that to John there as if like, who's watching this, you know? That's like a Rocky Horror Show, isn't it?
And it's 6-all in the match between Morgan and Gary Robertson.
Oh, and he's fudge breaking, so you've got me a wee bit longer, I think,
it's
Steve.
decider.
Oh, yeah.
If these two don't up their game, I'll be walking out the door with you.
Yeah, and it's a legal fudge break. He's not pocketed one, and Gary will be coming in and having a go. So, hey. So you're back here tomorrow, Stevie, yeah?
Yes, I am. Back here tomorrow. And when it rains, it pours.
And is it a 12 o'clock? Is it midday start or is it 11 a.m?
Usually is for the last 16, innit?
Okay. Craig's
It's
getting all
there,
the
12
tablets
o'clock.
done. 12 o'clock start tomorrow. Everybody's getting a long lie
That's it.
tomorrow.
Long light.
So,
Long light tomorrow. Craig will be in the spa in the hotel. Oh, he's not in that one this time.
no.
Not in a Premier Inn. Everything's
The
good
only
but the
jacuzzi
price.
Craig's going to get in the Premier Inn is if he farts in the bathtub.
Everything's Premier
So-
but the price. Aye, very good Premier Inn. I've had the odd weekend away where I've had to stay in one of them and they're no cheap.
No. Great sleep. Great bed.
I'll say that.
As you say.
I'll say that. I've got decent conditions, but to pretend that they're no up there with the expensive hotels, they're at it.
5-2 Dunster. 4-1 Gio Edgar against Ryan Martin. David Rooney's on the receiving end of the Dunster. 6-6 Gary Robertson, Morgan McInnes, and 3-2 Scott Gillespie with a free shot and a visit and a great chance of extending to 4-2.
Paul Mack, I mean, I've had a lag against Scott Anderson, the two Scotland teams playing each other. My ball was about easily a centimetre, 10 mil closer to the cushion. And I says, that's mine, Scott. And he's went, oh, we get it checked. And I says, mate, you don't need to check that. I says, you only need to look at it. I mean,
Yeah.
so there's loads of people at the side going like that. No, it's definitely that one to the left.
Yep.
So I says, no, today, fill your boots, go and get a referee.
Yeah.
So he goes and gets some maniac, that Northern Irish maniac.
Oh, yeah, big day.
Derek. Right, so he comes out and he looks at the balls and goes, I don't know. That one, and just points to one and takes the two balls away. And I went, whoa, what are you doing? And he's like,
oh, I don't know.
and I says, mate, but it was the other one. They went, well, I didn't know. He's asked me to make a call, so I just picked one.
Oh,
that's
big
what he
Derek.
said.
Oh, character.
Mate, I had lost the plot. I get broke dished. So you can imagine I did not stop with my losing the plot.
Yeah.
The old guy, that was atrocious.
But that's volunteers for you.
I know, but Renzi, people had to actually physically get second opinions and third opinions over and over.
Yeah.
And that's, you don't stand a chance when it's like
and
that.
that's pretty much like hometown volunteers, and that's why they should always have at least one. No, you know, that they just like at least one, and then that's somebody that can overrule. You know, and there should maybe two, because there's one on, one off. You know, that then can go over and say, if it is contentious, and say, look, no, hold on a minute, that's the one, you know.
Oh, this is a tough school.
Yeah.
Renzi, I know it sounds mad, but this is like watching me and Johnny.
Okay.
But we weren't missing pots like that.
Yeah.
It was just like so many shots out of position, so we were having to just slide off balls, leave our opponent something, and then they would maybe get something and get close, and it was just constant back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
The most incredible thing, Stevie, is like, so this match, who does the winner of this match play tomorrow?
The winner of this match,
the last 16,
plays Keith. No, sorry, they're match number 90. Yeah, so the winner of
Gio
89.
Edgar.
So
is it Gio Edgar?
No, the winner will play Morgan or Gary Robertson.
There you go. There you go, and that's a tussle over there, and there's now.
That's what I mean.
There's 7 reds and 4 yellows on, so I could only imagine that Morgan's on the reds. But I bet you whoever comes through this match doesn't play this bad tomorrow.
No, I know.
Right, anyway, I'm going to try and recruit a friend
Stuff.
or somebody in here for you, and I am going to get prepared for getting out of here. So I'll need to do a couple of things at the bar first. So, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. There's nobody here.
Nah, that's all
Big
right.
Tom. Stevie's on his own. Stevie lives that
I'm
anyway.
all
So
right. I'm alright. Before you know it, I've got wee
So-
William Wallace gone berserk in my ear.
what I will say is, I've got Kev coming through to do the refereeing tomorrow. I'm busy doing a couple of things, I've got a couple of coaching sessions in, and I will see you Wednesday. And we'll sort of write a few things out. Anybody that's pool fans, get viewing from next Tuesday. In fact, it starts, keep up to date in Cuesports with everything happening at the IPA World Championships from Tuesday. and the live stream, and this man next to me takes over on Thursday.
Yep.
So all the live stuff's on the Thursday. So
gonna
I will see you then, Stevie, okay,
Yeah,
mate?
okay, mate. And I will be down there from the Tuesday, guys. I'm going to do some interviews with some of the players and that and get them posted on the Walker the Talker Facebook, TikTok and stuff like that. I'll try and get the YouTube channel started up. This is the week for it. So from the Tuesday and the Wednesday, hopefully I get some time down at the IPA to get some good insight from some of my good mates and from some of the top players that are going to be there fighting it out for this title. And they're going to have to prize it out of Gareth Hibbett's hands, so I'm looking forward to that. And this is not easy. And again, the ball's not going anywhere near where John thinks. It really is tough, guys, the conditions. But they're the same for everyone. That's the one thing that we have to kind of reiterate. But all you can do is try and play the shot the right way. And if it's not, the cushions just don't take any side. They just spring away. Young William Wallace has arrived close to the commentary box, trying to seize an opportunity. And John gets that one over the line. It's 3-3 here. It's not a classic. Who knows? Who knows? The kitty boy might be ready. He might be after one. So 3 frames apiece. Morgan and Gary Robertson. 6 frames all. Morgan at the table doesn't look happy. Is he going to put Gary to the sword, or is Gary going to come out and top in that one? Gio Edgar 4-2 in front of young Ryan Martin, and Dunster on the hill against David Rooney. The Roon dog not managing to rein in. What a break that is. Is there a chance though? I think the answer's no. Well, there's work to be done. A couple of smashes and it could be on, but it is tough. There's a lot of work to be done here. Scott Goobsy Gillespie. Is he going to go for some kind of billiard or some kind of shot where he opens everything in one go? Yellow onto red, screw out. How is your luck? It's a controlled shot, he's played that well. I like that. I tell you what, that's not a bad shot from Scott. He's controlled it, he didn't overdo it, he's just used his noggin, get the balls out. And he's got a chance here to go 4 frames to 3 in front. Morgan is on the black against Gary. Just like a quarter ball cut. And Morgan McInnes puts Gary Robertson to the sword. So Morgan McInnes will play the winner of this match here. Will it be Scott Gillespie or John McAllister? Young Ryan Erskine, who beat Davy Markey 7 frames to 4. Robert Stephen beat Dave McNamara 7-5. Young Declan Melee has found himself in the last 16 tomorrow when he'll play Robert. He won 7-2 against Andrew McPhee. So well done, young Declan. He's not been playing a lot of stuff. But this is the gear that he returns to the table. Let's see what he can do. I must admit, guys, I'm pretty disappointed. Can't believe we've drew each other twice, myself and Johnny. As I say, it wasn't pretty. I think it was one of the ones, most of the frames were coin tosses, and it just seemed to be the way the balls run. I'm hoping that Johnny can do well tomorrow. He's up against young Brian Cummins. So far we've got Paul Crawford against Jake Dylan Newlove. Keith Robertson will go head to head with Mark Fleming. Keith is a new 2025 IPA professional after winning the IPA Amateur Series last year, which came with a top prize, I think, of £5,000 and professional status. So Keith Robertson won that and accepted pro status for 25, so looking forward to seeing him this year. And then we do have Ross Fernie, IPA professional, and he's playing Logan Hunt. And as I say, Brian and Johnny will go head to head, and the other match that's set in stone just now is Robert Stephen and Declan Mealy. So back to the match in question, and John McAllister breaks off, gets a ball. Now, has he got a chance? Not easy. Definitely not easy. He's managed to nick that in, and this will now go down as a very good chance, and one that you think John will take, has to take. Don't threaten me, mate. I'll start throwing threats about. Are you turning up at my door or something? That wee William Wallace has just friended me there. He's turned around and looked at me, grilled right at me, man. I'll see you in a few weeks. I don't know what that was all about. But Alan Reynolds biting the dust, which leaves myself and Craig on refereeing duties as well. Feel like I'm getting sailed right up the river here. Has he found a gap? If he can just screw the red, he doesn't want to play it too hard, just slide off it. He's okay. Unlucky, mate. Gary Robertson standing next to me, who gave Morgan McInnes a run for his money. Young Ryan Erskine floating about as well. He's beat Davy Markey, so this is carnage up here, guys. I don't know what's happening. What to do? I thought he might have just dropped that and then just nicked. Just nicked the yellow in. Just coming round the angles. I'm going to have to pinch this back. And get a full cue at it, so that's a bonus. And John McAllister, this black ball away from making this match all square. Glasgow Fenians, Scotland team in Ireland, mate. It was a festival, international festival of pool. Who was in the team? Johnny McDermott, Greg McMillan, Hugh Thompson, Sean Michael McGiff, Davy Riggins, David Rooney. I don't know if I forgot anybody but myself. But it was a decent team. We get beat in the semi-final of the Welsh team that were just absolutely outstanding, ruthless. So, thought we'd go to Bridlington soon in April. And absolute class team we have going to that one. So, hopefully this time we can go a little bit further and bring home the gold. Yeah, I don't know if that... I don't think it plants, and I don't know if that red will go in off the red into the left middle. So... yeah, he's not got much on. I must admit, this is a tough school. Oh, he's nailed it. Did not think that was on. He's got nothing out of it. He's got absolutely nothing out of it. So he's going to have to make something else happen. Lack of experienced players. Davy Rooney, former European champion. Davy Riggins, the same. Johnny McDermott, tournament winner. Sean Michael McGiff earned it. Myself being a multiple international at different events throughout the years. Greg McMillan and Johnny both just turned an IPA pro. I mean, the team was spot on. Just sometimes it goes for you, sometimes it doesn't. Scott Rorty was in the team, Mikey Pawley, and it's good to see that these two guys are in one of the other teams for Bridlington coming up. So a lot of guys that have been there and done it and playing the big tournaments and the big events against the best players. So, but we just ran into a Welsh team that were just unbelievable. It was just dish. They weren't missing, and there's nothing you can do when you can't get to the table. So the standard is just so high. Derek calling the 3-ball plant 10 minutes after it happened. Now this is a big shot. He can make a decision to kind of screw across. That's what he's doing. It's why he's jacking up. So he's coming to the bottom left of the table. I'll give him an option on these two reds. That's not perfect. I think he might be knocking the red towards the yellow. If he can catch it half ball, he'll be absolutely perfect, but I don't know if it's on. Yeah, I think he'll play this with pace. And that's the reason why it was always going to play onto the yellow face first. Well, he had to get away. He's done it. And he's perfect to run the angles here. And this is not an easy shot because of the spring off the cushion. So he needs to play it really soft. And he's done that, and he's done it well. Yeah, it's a bit shorter than he would have liked, but Scott will just nice wee stun onto the black here and just nudge the black up. Oh, he could run past it. Oh, he'll take that. Then a tiny flick on that black there, or yellow. But Scott Gillespie is 5-4 in front. I did not think he could get past that black there. The fact that he could, as you've seen, he put a lot of reverse side on the ball. It's come back off the top cushion towards the black. Unfortunately for Scott, it stopped just in time, and he does go 5 frames to 4 in front here. So John McAllister with a huge break off. There's no doubt he would prefer yellows here. Guys, I think this, you've got two world-class players here, and none of them have played any kind of conventional pool here. They haven't played all the right shots. They've tried to. They haven't landed where they wanted to land. They've tried to. They haven't managed to nail every pot the way they wanted to. They've tried to. I just keep going back to that comment that the guy made earlier about me doing loads of commentary and playing all the wrong shots, and obviously having no clue whatsoever what the tables are like, what the circumstances are. Nobody means to play the wrong shot. Nobody wants to play it. Nobody goes out their way to make a mistake. And I think you can go far. You go a lot further if you remember that everyone in here, including these two guys, have had their struggles. So yeah, it's just Craig just flicked the screen back there, and I noticed that again, and I'm thinking, a bit of a crazy comment, I must admit, but you only had to watch it to see that myself and Johnny had numerous occasions where we were a bit upside down with the way the shots were going. But yeah, what a crazy comment. This has been tough going for both of these guys. You see me always adapt well, so I don't know why that is. I would love to know. Put it in your tea or something like that and then you sell us it. Yeah, whatever Liam Dunster's got, guys, if we could put it for tea, it'd be worth millions. But he is through to tomorrow. And he's going to play young Ryan Erskine. So young Ryan Erskine gets to go against one of the Scottish greats. See you later, Liam. So we're waiting on the winner of this. Yep, Stephen, there's no doubt these two guys are absolutely top of the tree. They're at their very best. They can mix with anybody. They're obviously multiple tournament winners and numerous championships here, there and everywhere, whether it be individually and teams, and they've both mixed at the highest level for so long. But my point about how sometimes the way some games go, the way the balls run, the circumstances can make even the very best look like they're making loads of mistakes, but it just isn't the way. It's just some of the shots, you can see John's reaction there, it's really, really tough. Landing awkward, and then he's trying to play and land in certain areas. The cue ball's just not going there, it's not reacting the way he would like, but it's tough. But that is that thing that Dave McNamara said earlier. It's the same for everyone, and those who adapt the quickest seem to go the furthest. And Liam Dunster, I was just saying to him there, he always seems to adapt so well, and he is through to tomorrow. So it just goes to show Liam has got something a little bit different. As I say, the cream normally rises to the top. But these guys are definitely two of the top ones, and it's just a shame one of them's going to have to go out, because I can see tomorrow being a bit different, maybe after having a few frames today, although they won't play much different. I think in the headspace the players will feel a bit better. Yeah, I think John will feel hard done by as well, because like I said, there's a few shots he's tried to play, and all you can do is try and play them the right way. You can't go and change it because the table's not playing the way you would think, or it's not, the contacts aren't the same, the reaction's not the same. So all he can do is try and play the shot the right way, and unfortunately he's found himself 6-4 down, and Scott Gillespie one frame away. He's licking his lips, but you can see John in the background. He's definitely showing a bit of emotion. I don't feel that he's done anything majorly wrong. I think it's just sometimes you get that little bit of bad fortune, and I think he's had some. I think some of the shots he's tried, you can see what he's trying to do, it's just not came out. Maybe he's not executed it right, maybe it's just the reaction of the cloth and cushions at times, but John McAllister nonetheless is 6-4 down, and unless his stay in Scotland is going to be quick, he's going to need a massive turnaround here, and it needs to start by Scott Gillespie making a mistake on the break. He's got one. He's got one. Rogue Pilkington. It's a good question. I don't know if if most of Liam's matches have been on day tables. But what I will say is there's not a whole lot of difference between the tables, to be fair. You could argue that these ones are a tiny bit better. They probably get slightly less use from the locals, because if the locals come in, they'll be given tables on the outside, so it's more the kind of pool players that will play on these. But there isn't a whole lot of difference in the tables, to be fair. As you see there, Scott's expecting to zip past that there. It just isn't reacting the way the boys would like. It's tough, but it is the same for both. But it can make you look and feel stupid. What I will say, both of these guys have probably showed more emotion in this match than they've done in the last 2 or 3 months combined. It's just not what you normally see, but it can be frustrating, and I do understand. It is a tough score at times. I think John's trying to compose himself, sitting there just hoping that he gets to step to the table. He puts his hand up. I think that's to do with where the cue ball has landed rather than getting the yellow across. It was always a case of trying to get his yellow over to cover the bottom left corner. So I tell you what, there's a bit of pool to be played in this frame. But can John McAllister try and get something from it? That's the question. There's a long way to go. 6'4" Scott Gillespie, but this frame has a bit of, it's got a bit of pull in it. Gio Edgar 6'4" in front as well of Ryan Martin. I think that's a touching ball. It just fell back onto it, and you see Scott giving the thumbs up, and that's, listen guys, this is raw emotion. I can see Scott across the room. He's puffing his cheeks out. He'll feel hard done by there. It's almost a fantastic shot. But the thing here is John can clear this pocket, and if he can do so, sorry guys, if he can do so without leaving Scott a chance, I don't mind it. I don't mind it, but I think he would have preferred a better shot. I think he would have liked to have the yellow out the way, but I think the jaws of the pocket were in the way. And it's a snooker. And is the writing now on the wall for John McAllister here? So, I'm not sure if he'll disappear in a minute or not. There was a bit of a technical issue there. Good shot, Scott. John's nickname is Happy. Him and Big Chick would get on like a house on fire. Happy and Happy Face. Charles Anthony McCaig. And John Happy McAllister, huh? Well, John has got work to do if he wants to stay in this tournament. He needs to play this at pace. Well, guys, that could be all she wrote, depending on what Scott does here, but I think the yellow close to the red. I think that goes in the top left. If it does, and there's a big chance here, Scott might decide to pop the... He might decide to go for that first. Yeah, Mark, I think he has. I think you're absolutely spot on. I'm pretty sure I've seen a picture of him. Yeah, he won the IPA Worlds, so I'm pretty sure I've seen a picture of that. So, yep, John McAllister is a world champion. It looks like Scott's going to leave. Is he going to leave that? Yeah, I don't know if the black passes the red to the bottom, so he might not. He might take it just now and then just work his way up. It's just what ball he uses to get on the black. Spanner Austin, absolute pleasure all the time. And it would be absolutely pointless if it wasn't for all you guys watching. So massive thanks for tuning in. Craig at Scottish Cuesports live streaming does it phenomenally well. Picture quality. Get all the kit, all the best of stuff so that we can put on the live stream for you guys. And it is a Saltire Tour Event 1 brought to you by Belhaven Brewery. Great to have the support from them once again for the series this year. We're in the Players Lounge in Falkirk. If you're ever in the area, pop in. As you can see on the screens, one of the other partners in this Coors, and none other than McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar, outskirts of Glasgow in Rutherglen. Another fantastic venue that has it all. And how, I mean, you only have to look at the tops that everyone's wearing. Onboard Sportswear is draped across everyone's backs in this place. RJM Sports. The partners just keep on rolling in. Well, Sean Michael, there's going to be interviews at the Worlds. It won't be a podcast, but it'll be interviews with some of the players, and they'll all be getting posted. The first podcast will probably be, I'm going to say, let's say 3 weeks at the most. And the first one should be done. And then after that, a bit of fun, a collaboration with PJ's Hot Sauces, who I'll be working with to have some fun on some of the podcasts and kind of streams that we're going to do. So a wee bit of pool, a wee bit of fun, and then we'll see how it all goes, and hopefully fingers crossed, it turns into something pretty good. Now, I asked the question about whether that black passed. Scott did leave it. Oh, I think he's just about enough angle here. Just about enough. Little bounce. And as I say, guys, that is all she wrote. Scott Gillespie will be in our last 16 tomorrow. And he has played as good as he could do. John McAllister, commiserations. We will see you again at the next event. Good luck, Scott, tomorrow. And I will see all of you guys in the morning.